Live.
We are live. Perfect. What's up, world? This is the spectacular holiday extravaganza.
Yes.
That is Caroline Lena Dunn. I'm Andy Abramson. And we're both actually going to be performing a little later solo, but we also have an improv team that will be performing.
Mm-hmm.
So our improv team, the Improv Professionals, will be on tonight at 9:51 p.m. Eastern Time. And Caroline is performing by herself at, what time is it, Caroline?
8:02.
8:02, which is perfect. And myself, I'll be doing a 15-minute improv skit by myself, and it'll be 9:08 Eastern Time. So everything's Eastern Time. But besides all that, welcome, Caroline. It's just hot in my apartment. I keep realizing that
Keep taking off your hat. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
So, what's up, world? And what's up, Caroline? So we're starting this extravaganza. And is there anything that you're looking forward to with the holidays coming up? Like, I don't know officially if you're celebrating this, or that, but.
I'm excited for time off. I'm excited for that. I'm also excited for cookies. I really like cookies.
You like cookies.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what part of New Jersey you live in, but I visited New Jersey a lot. They usually have cookies all year long, but it's like.
I want Christmas cookies because it's Christmas time in my family. So I am looking forward to having some Christmas cookies.
All right. Well, that sounds great. Now, who's going to be the cooker that's making, or the baker, should I say?
The baker, the cooker. Oh, the cooker. No, my mom typically ends up baking. My sister and I used to when she lived in New York. But now my mom ends up baking a lot of them. I can bake. I can't cook, but I can bake. My dad actually bakes as well. He's pretty good at it.
Perfect.
But beyond that, What about you, Andy? Are you excited for anything?
Am I excited? Yeah, I'm actually excited for tonight's extravaganza, to be honest with you. I love the holiday stuff. Like right off the bat, I like with what you're dressing. You're dressing with something that's really festive, which is awesome. And yeah, so, that's I dig with. And I also, even though I'm actually off on the weekends, I'll work when I work, but it comes down to I'm off Christmas Day, which is cool. So family and all, we're going to end up going to my sister's, which is cool. So my father, who I get to see once a month or so, he's going to come over there and all that great stuff. So it's just, again, great to see actual people in person that you don't want to strangle just because of that.
That's always good to not want to strangle the people around you. So yeah, something to work towards.
That's definitely.
Yeah, but are you going to have any cookies? I think that's the main question of today.
I'm not going to go out of my way to go for cookies, but I'm sure they will have some type of cookies. And, once I see it, I probably will do a little grab one or two, but it's, to me, anything like sort of a cheat almost comes down to, I always thought the big good cheat is the coconut custard pie. I love coconut custard pie. I doubt anybody's going to have it there. Maybe I'll get it at Edmonds because I used to do that a lot, but.
Coconut custard pie, all right.
So, now, do you have any go-to, or does your family have any go-to liquor drinks that they like during the holidays especially, or?
Oh, liquor drinks. I thought you were going to ask about cookies, but liquor drinks.
Or liquor cookies.
My dad has started with this, and it's actually really good. It's eggnog and Kahlua. And that's been his jam for a while now. And it is delicious.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest, I'm a big fan of eggnog and Kahlua. So it sort of sounds like it's an imitation or wannabe of a coquito, which I love coquito. You don't know what coquito is? Really?
No.
Really? Wow, that blows me away. And again, so coquito, I always say, put some rum in it, the eggnog, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, it's not the same. And it really isn't. It's still good, but it's not the same. Coquito is a Puerto Rican mixed liquor drink that they do during the holidays. And yeah, so I mean, again, living in the Heights, New York City, Washington Heights, you're with a lot of people that are Hispanic, and a lot of Dominicans also make the coquito. So a lot of times, I haven't found anybody making it yet. I heard people say, "Oh yeah, I know so who's doing it, who's it," but nobody's getting back to me, letting me know who's doing it, because I do love coquito. It's like,
who's gonna get you your stash,
it's, yeah, I know, it's like really good. I mean, it's just sort of like relaxing, especially to me for the holidays. It's great to just even bring to whose ever house you go to, or even in your own house, just to pour. Not saying you have to overdo it, but just to relax. Coquito's like so enjoyable and cold. I love the, just the cold compared to the hot drinks. There's always that mixture of why sometimes we want that hot drink, but sometimes the cold, and sometimes I like to mix them both, which I know, it's just.
And then my family also does this like sherbet punch, like fruit punch sherbet thing. But I'm not a big sherbet person, and it's got like seltzer in it, and I'm not a big seltzer person, so it never speaks to me. But the eggnog Kahlua situation, very good, would recommend.
Yeah, I would think that's like, you can't almost go wrong with either or both. Obviously, he does the both, which is a great move. But yeah, it's going with all that stuff. So here's a question for you. Now, is there something like that you all go for with your family? Because I know you don't officially live with your family. I know you're very close to them and you speak to them a lot. But again, speaking is one thing, and being face to face where you get to be with each other is another animal. And, I'm very grateful that the Zoom world has let us do what we're doing here, to have different people from around the world performing. And, like normally these people would get escorted, the last two that came on stage, because that's like running on stage, but and Zoom does that though, so you're allowed to, which is awesome. So anyway, what was I going to say about that? Yeah, with
I
the
don't know. You
thing,
were going to ask me a question, and then it went that way.
Sort of. Oh yeah. So basically, what is it that you like to eat? Because you're going to your parents' house, I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, but that you probably do have that holiday dinner that you always do during the holidays.
Well, Christmas Day we typically spend with my mom's family, and my cousin does like a really nice like buffet style, so like people can like stop by and
People can stop by, so you're gonna put your address up on here to the board,
exactly.
So
Just like I'll put her address up. It'll be great. Everybody can show up. It's fine. But when we decorate the tree, we have just like appetizers of like shrimp cocktail and baked stuffed clams and like cheese and stuff, and that's like what we eat for the night, because we just eat a lot of like little nibbly things, so that's always fun.
Okay, that's definitely doesn't sound like again, I'm a New Yorker, and our style, at least outside even my family, should I say, a lot of times, but always you go to your friend's house and they like overstock everything, and we did for the holidays also, which was a great time. But I mean, it just comes down to like always, I do remember Thanksgiving just for like the holidays as a kid. So that was like the big thing. But to me, I just love, like, so many people do tell me, oh yeah, we're going to get this, we're going to get that done. And it's just interesting to see how every different family, what they bring to the table.
Oh yeah, are you a turkey or a ham family, Andy?
Well, it's sort of a split with the family in general. Like, I mean, basically for Thanksgiving, we're all turkey, no answers or buts, that's fine. I'm never gonna say no to ham. Like, I love ham, pig. And again, for the people that are vegan, I have no question on that, but it comes down to my favorite tasting animal in existence is pig. And again, it depends on how it's cooked. But, it just comes down to many years ago when you could, well, I guess you can now, but when we were able to go to, we had a holiday Christmas party at FOU, which is short form improv downtown. We're all doing the Christmas thing. And basically, as soon as they come out, they're telling us all the food we're getting, and, it's all free and all. And we were like thrilled. We always work there all year long. And as soon as they come out, they're talking about all this meat and all. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And I see immediately this big pig with an apple in its mouth. And I'm like, I can't eat it. And I was like, nope, can't eat it. People are like, oh, aren't you going to eat it? I'm like, nope, I just eating chips and all. Then they started bringing up other shreds of other type of meat. So I ate all that. And people are like, this, oh, you were telling me how much you love the ham. I said, nope, once I see its face, I can't touch it. It's just not happening. It's kind of, people say, well, it's the same thing with fish. I'm not a big fish person, but if I see its face, I'm not touching it. It's
Really?
weird.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, so it's weird. I mean, I eat a bit more fish now. I've been eating, a lot more fish than I used to. But again, if I see any eyeball looking at me, it's just not happening. Anything, it has to be a neck and above or below, should I say? Sort of weird, but that's what I go for too before I eat you. Does that even sound right? I guess that don't sound too right, but
Yeah, you don't eat things if you know what its face looked like. So
yeah,
I can be perfectly fine. I know you'll never eat me in a cannibalism situation because you've seen my face. So
right, that's very
that's
true.
good to know. That's comforting. I think that's comforting.
And that's the truth, though. It's just kind of like, even if somebody would say, like, I know people sometimes, like, they're on the farm and all, like back in the heyday, and they're like this, oh yeah, no, you get to choose your ham. Like, how the hell is that? Like, even lobsters used to blow me away. And I understand, like, people are getting more sensitive, which is great. But I never understood that you get to choose who you're choosing to eat.
Yeah. It is interesting. It's like,
I never did that. And I never ate lobster. I've had little lobster thing and I took like 2 bites and I didn't like it. So, and again, that's probably because of my seafood. But
have you had cream cheese?
have I had cream cheese? I'm a New Yorker. Of course I've had cream cheese. It's like I'm a New Yorker.
I just found out that someone I have known for like a year or two had never had cream cheese before. She lives in New York and she had never had cream cheese.
Right. She lives in New York. Doesn't say she's a New Yorker, though. So her living in New York, does that mean she lived in New York for 2 years? Because right now they have a cream cheese shortage also in New York.
That is true. There is a cream cheese shortage, which very distressing. I do love my cream cheese. It's very distressing.
You love cream cheese. I think bagels are overrated, to be honest with you. And I mean, I like them, but I think they're so overrated. Where, again, like everybody else in my family loves bagels, but I'm like, if you're gonna eat, like, and again, bagels have a lot of carbs. So it just comes down to, not that I'm one that really for the weight, but I do look at carbs for things. And it comes down to, if I'm gonna take extra carbs, I prefer to take a donut over a bagel. Though I like cream cheese, I'll put it on a roll. Cream cheese works and all that.
No. I don't know how you can't like bagels. That's confusing to me.
It's so overrated. It's just...
No, bagels are delicious. And you should give them several more chances.
I have given them 1,000,001 chances, and I've had good bagels, but just I think they're way overrated in the food condiment. Not to the level
How do you
of
feel
ketchup.
about pretzels?
Pretzels, that's another one that I think it depends. Everything depends on pretzels. Like real pretzels, when you get them hot and they're soft, if you have mustard, it is the perfect food. If you don't have mustard, not so much. It's the truth. I do like my mustard, and kind of like we've done this before. I don't want to overdo it on extravaganzas. We do this every month, but I do love, like everybody with the ketchup. I always take my French fries for many years and always use mustard. Then I started to use mayonnaise, and now I get a lot of bad heartburn. So I use mayonnaise a lot more than mustard, but I love them both. And fries, you can't go wrong with mustard or mayo, which I love.
Oh. Different feelings. Different feelings. I'm a ketchup girl when it comes to fries.
Yeah, ketchup's like, just like, I don't know. I don't get it. I will say, at my job the other day, 2 lovely ladies that I've learned to know, I've known them for now a while, very nice ladies and all. One of them actually was saying they're sisters, and she's like, do you believe that she likes peanut butter? And I was like, well, peanut butter, you can never go wrong with. I said, especially peanut butter with butter. She's like, what? That's disgusting. She goes, that's what I was going to tell you. She takes peanut butter with butter. She goes, oh, you really do? It is so damn good. It makes it so creamy. And
yeah, it's good.
Perfect. So before we introduce our first official team, do you have anything else that you want to say, or anything that's you can think of at the moment?
No, I'm just excited to get into it, get to see everybody perform. It's gonna be awesome. Good way to close out the year.
To close out the year. Okay, I was going to say close out. We're just starting, but yeah, to close out the year.
The year.
Yes, that's perfect. That's a big one. So, would you like to introduce the first team?
Sure. Our first group up tonight is going to be Extreme Improv.
David Riley. Yes, outstanding. Yes, perfect.
Hello. Thank you very much, guys. I saw you had the Christmas hat, so I figured that I may as well get into the festiveness of it as well. So this is going to be the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, and unless others are going to jump in, it may just be me, but feel to come on down. Here is DB Frick, Rob Kirby, Danny O. George, and do we have Christine as well, I believe? There's Christine. Hello. So, everyone, we're going to do some short form improv games, and we're going to have a whale of a time. How are you doing, DB?
I'm great. That train's done.
Excellent. So, Rob, you've got something behind you, I see.
That's that guy Jack, kidnapped Santa.
Oh dear. Christine, that's a very festive scene I see there.
Oh yeah, I am in the mood for some Christmas time.
Excellent. And Danny O. George, hi.
Hello. I'm wearing red, so.
No, that is something. That is something.
And I have a beard. So.
You have a beard, yes. Now then, we're going to get on with our first game, which is called Verbatim. The way this works is we will have one of our performers perform a 30-second dramatic monologue. Then we will get another performer to attempt to recreate the original monologue as precisely as they can. Now, since we are getting into the festive season, I'm going to say it's going to be on the theme of presents. And we're going to start off with Christine. You will have 30 seconds to create a monologue on the theme of presents, and here you go.
Oh boy, do I love Christmas time. I am a total glutton for presents. I am obscenely childish when it comes to time to open them. I shake them, I rip them open so fast that I practically damage the boxes underneath them. And I will tear them open with my teeth if I have to. I put so many presents under the tree that it's almost embarrassing. You can
and
guarantee.
That is time. Thank you very much there, Christine. Next up, we're going to come to Danny. Danny, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Christine's original performance, and here you go.
I love presents. It's Christmas time. I love just shaking the presents so much that I damage the boxes underneath them. I'm just a glutton for presents, and sometimes I put so many presents underneath the tree that it is almost embarrassing. I can guarantee, and I think I've skipped a lot of content, but presents. I'm going to rip them open with my teeth.
That is time. So next up, thank you very much, Danny. We're going to come to Rob. Rob, you're going to have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Danny's recreation of Christine's original performance. And here you go.
Ooh, presents. I love presents. I'm a glutton for Christmas presents, and I get obscene with presents at Christmas time. You should just hear me cursing left and right. Oh, I let the Splendities fly. I get so obscene with presents. Ooh, I think I might have skipped some content here, but oh my God, do I love presents. Ooh, I don't know why. It's an evil laugh with presents, but presents I just want presents. Give me more presents, because I have a great present, so you should give me presents. I mean, come on, I put so many under the tree. I deserve a lot to come back.
And that is time. Thank you very much there, Rob. So now, DB, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Rob's recreation and Danny's recreation of Christine's original performance, and take it away.
I like presents. I like to rip presents up. I like to take them. I like to play with my presents when they're toys. Sometimes if it's a book, I'd like to read it, but I don't read too much. So it's toys, presents. I have good presents, so why not give me good presents? That's how I feel about the situation. Give me gifts, give me presents, give me anything. I'm starving. I haven't eaten in days. So if you could please send food,
That is
Venmo something.
time. So now we're going to take things full circle. In a second, Christine, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate DB's recreation of Rob's recreation of Danny's recreation of your own original performance. 30 seconds on the clock. Take it away.
I like presents. I like to tear them up. I like to play with them if they're toys or if they're books. I just love presents. You should give me. Why not give me presents? Give me anything. I'm starving and I haven't eaten for days. Maybe presents that you give me is food. I like food. I like fruitcake. Fruitcake at Christmas time. It's disgusting. It's nasty, full of things that you don't want to eat.
That is time. Well done there, Christine. So the question is now, who did the best recreation of what came before? I think I am going to make the judgment call here that I enjoyed Danny's voice and vocal work the most. So I will say, Danny O'George, you win that round. With this, we're going to go on to our next round, which is going to be a round of 1 minute remakes, where each of our cast will be tasked with remaking an entire film, basically where they will be playing all of the characters and have the beginning, middle, and end of the story, and they're going to do it all within just the 1 minute. Now, I'm going to say going first will be Rob. Rob, could you recreate the film for us? Friday the 13th, part 4. Friday the 13th, part 4 in 1 minute. That's a very Christmassy film. And here you go.
Ooh, looking at my calendar, I see it's Friday the 13th. I'm just going to start killing people. Hockey mask. I have one in my garage. I should have got one. I have everything else on my desk. Part 4. What happens in part 4? I believe. Oh no, that guy looks like he needs to be stabbed. Damn you, Jason Voorhees. Was it his mom? Does his mom come back in this one? I don't remember. These some movies are all the same. At least I'm not in space, right? I'm still at the camp and I'm killing people. Yeah, Merry Christmas. And I'm stealing your presents, even though I don't talk. It's still him again. Kill him. No, Jason's a lot like Psycho. The knife and the Chucky knife.
And that is time. Well done there. Well done. So now we will come to Christine. Christine, let's find a film for you to remake. And the film we're going to give you is a very Christmassy classic film, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And here you go.
Hi, how's it hanging? Oh, my shell's kind of hot, feeling a little stuffy. Yeah, we should hang out and do something. How about we have some pizza? Oh, pizza. I love pizza. Yeah, that's my big thing. Everybody knows me because I eat pizza. Well, we should go out and do something like we're superheroes and stuff. Let's go save and solve crimes. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that after we eat pizza. Okay, off we go. Of course, here's a pretty girl. Always a pretty girl. She needs help. She wants to send us out on a mission. Let's go on a mission. Okay, here I go. Check me out with my rapiers and nunchucks and stuff. Oh, wait, there's a bad guy. Let's get him. Ninja Turtles. Jumping in from all different angles. Oh, thank you so much. You saved the day.
And that is time. Thank you very much there, Christine. So I will do the next 1 minute remake. Can one of my fellow performers suggest a movie for me to recreate?
The Santa
Anna and the
Claus.
Apocalypse.
Oh, both two people spoke at once. Who wants to suggest?
The Santa Claus.
The Santa Claus. Danny, what did you say?
Anna and the Apocalypse.
I think I'm going to go with Anna and the Apocalypse, as that's the most Christmassy film I've heard of. Right, I don't know what this is, but we will give it a good old shot anyway. And here I go. Anna, Now then, have you been a good little girl this year? Well, what did you do? Just brought about the apocalypse. What? Oh, what will your mother say? Well, not really much. I killed her. You killed her? Oh, well, every cloud has a silver lining. Hey, Dad? Yes, yes. What is it, Anna? I was thinking, I might kill you next. Oh, well, you don't want to do that. I'll challenge you to Mortal Kombat right now. I can be quite a tasty customer. Take this. You have the strength of 7 small girls. That's right, because I always eat my vegetables. So I think this is some kind of moral of the story. Yes, I always eat your vegetables, or when the apocalypse comes, then you may not be strong enough to enact it. And that is 1 minute. So there we go. Now then, we are going to go on to our next player, which is going to be, who hasn't had a go? Danny, you haven't had a go yet, have you?
No.
Let's give you another Christmas film. Could you give us a remake of The Princess Bride, which I think is the closest we've got to a Christmas film yet? The Princess Bride in 1 minute, and here you go.
Okay, so we're a fantasy film. I'm looking for a bride. Well, we need to go on an adventure to find one. Excellent idea. Meanwhile, no, I'm a princess. I'm in a tower. I need someone to save me. I think there's a princess up there in that tower. Maybe you could make her your bride. Yes, I like that idea. I think there's Andre the Giant. We're going to fight him first. I'm beat you up. Okay, well, we're going to beat you up in return. No, don't do that. I've got a wrestling career to look forward to. That's too soon, bro. I'm going to... okay, right, we defeated you. Right, let's go up to the tower. These men are here to save me. Oh, yeah, we're here to save you. And would you marry me? Oh, I only just met you, but yes, I'll marry you. All right, let's get out of the tower and we'll go to a church or something. No, there's a monster here, I think. We're gonna...
That is time. Thank you very much. Well done there, Danny. So, DB, let's get a final film for you to recreate. And this is going to be... DB, what kind of vehicle you are in at the moment?
I'm in a Transformer. I'm inside Optimum Prime.
Excellent. Do you know what? I was going to base it on whatever type of vehicle you're in. So Transformers.
I'm in a Toyota Camry.
No, it's too late. You're doing Transformers. And here you go.
Jonathan Lipdicky, you're in trouble. No, I'm just a geek. I don't want to be a... Oh, my God, that girl is so hot. I guess I should start hanging out with her. Bumblebee? What are you doing? You're a talking car? Oh, God, me and this hot girl are hanging out. And what's that? More of you are coming to Earth? To take over Earth? Well, let's go on a run and let's start finding some FBI agents and other people to come along with us to make this really crazy hijinks as we're trying to save the world with all the Transformers, Optimus Prime. Oh my God, look, it's Shockwave. He's coming at us. He's turning into a gun like the toy when we were kids and not the stupid thing they did in the movie. It's coming at us. Everything just blew up. I guess we'll have to wait for the sequel.
Thank you very much there, DB. So now we're going to go rapidly on to our next game, which is going to be a round of 99 blanks. We're going to tell some jokes based on the rhythm of 99 blanks, walk into a bar, and the barmaid says your punchline. We're going to replace the word blanks with the name of a profession. So it'll be 99 name of professions, walk into a bar, and the barman says your punchline. So the first profession we have is going to be watchmaker. 99 watchmakers walk into a bar, and if you have a joke, give a wave. DB.
99 watchmakers walk into a bar. Bartender says, we can't serve you guys here. 99 watchmakers are like, we don't have the time for this.
Okay, Christine.
99 watchmakers walk into the bar. Bartender says, what do you have? And they go, I need a second to think about it.
99 watchmakers go into a bar just as it's closing in time to hear the barman say, time, gentlemen, please. Danny.
99 watchmakers walk into the bar and they all order a drink. Barman says, how would you like it? The barman says, in my hands, please.
Rob.
Very similar. 99 watchmakers walk into a bar, but they don't have any money, so they take the leftover drinks from other people and they pour them all together, like the little part that's left. And they pour and they make one big drink and say, "We're just going to drink secondhand drinks tonight."
99 watchmakers walk into a bar. One of them orders a pint, but then a different customer goes to take it, and they go, "Hey, that's ours." Anyone else for watchmaker? Christine.
99 watchmakers walk into the bar. Bartender says, "What do you have?" And they said, "Can't you tell by the look on my face?"
Very good. Rob.
99 watchmakers walk into a bar. One of them's name is Alexis, and they're playing a game where they're tossing quarters on the bar, and one of them's really good. He kind of just like he makes it go down and goes, "Oh, way to roll, Lex."
99 watchmakers go into a bar and they're all obsessed with their phones. Yes, they're on TikTok.
Oh.
Christine. Oh, I'm
now
sorry.
you took it.
I'm so sorry. Anyone else for watchmakers? Going once, going twice. 99 watchmakers go into a bar. Well, when I say they go into a bar, there's a computer where they appear on Zoom. Yes, they are digital watchmakers. Anyone else for watchmakers? Going once, going twice, and let's mix it up. Our next profession is going to be cheerleaders. 99 cheerleaders walk into a bar. If you have a joke, then give a wave. Okay, 99 cheerleaders go into a bar. They say, "Give me a pint." Christine.
99 cheerleaders walk into the bar. Bartender says, "What do you have?" And they said, "I'll have a pyramid ale."
DB.
Bart says we don't serve cheerleaders. Cheerleaders are like, well, how about if we be aggressive? B-E, aggressive.
Love it. Okay, anyone else for cheerleaders? Okay, Christine.
99 cheerleaders walk into the bar. First cheerleader walks up and she's got 2 Pomeranians, one under each arm. And she says, "Here's my pom-pom."
Danny.
99 cheerleaders walk into the bar. Barman says, "I can't serve you. You're all clearly underage." And the cheerleaders say, "Oh, come on, be a good sport."
Rob.
99 cheerleaders are in a bar just drinking away their sorrows. They look all depressed, and the bartender says, "What's wrong with you?" And they say, "Oh, we've lost our spirit."
99 cheerleaders go into the bar, and the barman says, "Look, I already told you you are too young to be in here." And one of them threatens the barman, says, "Look, if you don't let us in, we're going to set some wild animals on you." And he's like, "Oh, get out of here." And they go, "Go Jaguars." Right. Anyone else? Danny.
99 cheerleaders walk into the bar. Barman Michael says, "Hello, ladies." And the cheerleaders say, "Hey, Mickey."
Okay. Anyone else for cheerleaders? We can mix it up again. Going once, going twice. And we are going to have 99 composers walk into a bar. 99 composers walk into a bar. Danny Elfman.
99 composers walk into the bar. They're all sort of very angry that they've had to wait so long to get in. Barman says, "All right, guys, compose yourselves."
Rob.
99 composers walk into a bar and they're looking at the artwork on the wall. And they go, "Who did this?" And the bartender says, "Oh, my husband Moses. That's Mo's art."
99 composers walk into the bar. The barmaid looks at them like they're filth. She turns away and they're like, "Okay, I know the score." Okay, DB.
99 composers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve composers." 99 composers are like, wait a minute for my response. I'm going to write something.
Okay, Christine, did you have your hand up?
I don't know if I can make it work. 99 composers walk into the bar. Bartender sets a beer on the counter and they go, "We don't recognize that. What's on it?" Sonnet.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Danny.
99 composers walk into the bar and they line up at the bar single file until one of them tries to cut in front of everyone else. Barman says, "Get Buck in line."
Rob.
I apologize for this one. 99 millennial composers are in a bar, and the one's freaking out. It's like, oh my God, my boyfriend, his foot got cut off in his automobile. Beethoven.
99 conductors. Oh, I spoiled my joke. I'm still going to do it. 99 composers walk into a bar, and the barman says, "Where's the 100th?" They're like, he broke our code of conductors. Anyone else for composers? Okay, guys, just compose yourselves. Christine.
99 composers walk into the bar, and the bartender says, what do you want? And they go, I want a beer. No, wait, I want a vodka. No, wait, I want a whiskey. He goes, stop changing your tune.
Rob.
99 composers are in a bar drinking away, and they're complaining about everything that's going wrong in their life. They're just whining, and the bartender says, quit whining. I have no sympathy for you.
99 composers walk into a bar, and the barmaid is really fascinated. She's like, wow, this is just like a job you can do until you're really old, isn't it? Look at that one. He's got a Zimmer frame. Danny. Hans Zimmer. Anyway.
Okay. 99 young composers all try to walk into the bar, but the barman says, "I'm sorry, guys, you're too young. You have to be 25 minimum."
Rob.
99 composers walk into a bar, and they're having a great time. So one of them writes something on a piece of paper, slides it over to the bartender. The bartender reads it and says, "You guys always write the best notes."
Okay. And on this note, Danny.
Oh, wait, I have one. Oh, go ahead.
Don't worry, we'll keep going.
99 composers walk into the bar. They all see a very attractive barmaid there. One of them goes up and says, "Hello, what's your name?" And she says, "My name's Octavia."
Christine.
99 composers walk into the bar. First composer has this really tiny person up underneath one of his arms. He goes, "Oh, I found him on the subway. This is my metronome."
Excellent. And scene. Oh, no, Danny, go on then. Go on then, Danny.
It's going on the back of Rob's joke, I think. So 99 composers walk into the bar. One of them has a leg missing. So Barman says, "I've got just the thing for that." Gives him a drink, and all of a sudden, Allegro.
Perfect. And scene. So with this, we're going to have some alphabet scenes. The way this works is we will have 2 or 3 performers at a time, and every time a new line of dialogue is uttered, it must begin with the next letter of the alphabet, A followed by B followed by C, and so on and so forth. So rolling a dice to see who will have go first. We will have Danny and we will have DB. Danny and DB. Your scene is going to be about clownfish. Your scene is going to be about clownfish. Right. You are going to begin at the letter N, and you will have 90 seconds to attempt to get back to the letter N. And here you go.
Nemo was a clownfish, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Right, yes.
Please explain why you drew him as a pufferfish.
Quite right, quite right. Well, when I was a kid, this is a long story, so you might want to take notes. But when I was a kid, it was a thing with my father. I'll tell you later. It's a really long story.
Really? Do I have to take notes?
Stop being sarcastic.
Take a breath and just tell me the beginning.
Understand this. The clownfish, get this, he's a spy.
Victor, that can't be true.
Why?
Xena was the spy, remember?
You don't have to remind me. I remember that. I'll never forget that.
Zoophobic. That's what we are.
Are you calling me xenophobic?
Pinch your ears, I said zoophobic.
Can you please repeat yourself one more time?
Do I have to?
Every time you talk, I don't understand you. It's the accent.
Fine, I will talk like this.
Great. Much better.
And that is time. That is time. So close, but so far. But well done, everyone. Next up, Rob, Christine, and myself will do another one. DB, Danny, can we have a suggestion? Where are we, please?
You are at a convent.
A convent, okay.
Yes.
And let's have a look. We are going to begin at the letter Z, or Z, I should say, for our American fans. And American fans? Yes, our American fans, our American friends. So we're going to begin at the letter Z, and we're going to go backwards. No, we're not. We're going to go forwards through the alphabet until we get back to the letter Z. And we're at a convent, and here we go.
Zero chance of me
Zachary.
getting
Oh, go ahead.
zero chance of me getting a date here, right?
Are you
Yes,
joking?
Zachary, there is very little chance.
Barely a chance at all.
Could you guys give me some pointers on how to meet a girl?
Don't you know how to meet a girl here in a convent?
Every girl here is sweet and demure.
Friendlier than me though, so like, do I need to be nicer?
God will guide you how to behave.
Holy Spirit will follow right along.
I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Jesus Christ, taken into your heart and arms, will be all you need in this place.
Kindness is a key. They respond well to that.
Look, I need a date.
Might be able to fix you up with Nora if you're very naughty.
Nora is very naughty.
Oh, Nora sounds hot.
Please, Nora has issues.
Quit tearing her down. She's just fine.
Randy, what's wrong with Nora?
So, Zachary, Nora has what they might call lack of faith.
Talk quieter. She may overhear you say that.
Under the stairs is where her room is. Is that her punishment?
Very, very under the stairs. They have like a cellar just so that when she goes into one of her rages, if you know what I mean.
When she goes rage, she goes crazy.
Xavier told me that she stabbed somebody once.
You, Zachary, got told that?
Zowie, that's big news.
And there we go. Full circle. Well done. Well done. Now then, we are going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be for everyone. And this is going to be a game of alliteration anarchy. And the way this works is each of us are going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. As much as possible, we have to begin as many of the words as we say with the letter we are assigned. For clarity, we can say any words we like in the interest in progressing the story, but our goal is to begin as many words as we can with the letter we're given. Now, for this, I'm going to decide that our scene, which I'm going to decide from the Extreme Improv Suggestions app, available at extreme.tv/suggestions, is we are at the Sydney Opera House. The Sydney Opera House. Okay, DB, as much as you can, begin as many words as you can with the letter E. Rob, please begin as many words as you can with the letter B. Danny, please begin as many words as you can with the letter K. Christine, begin as many words as you can with the letter O. And I will begin as many words as I can with the letter W. And we're at the Sydney Opera House, and here we go.
Opera! So excited.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
I bet this is going to be the most boring day of my vain existence.
What?
Open
Know
your
your
mind.
place, Kevin.
Every time we do a show together, it's exactly what I expect.
Kangaroos and koalas.
Well.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of bad juju going on.
Bad
Don't be
news.
Well,
so erstwhile.
You are
Yeah,
killing
well.
the vibe, Kyle.
Yeah, you wallaby.
Big Bad Bob wants to play Beethoven. That's so boring.
Elephants! They're bringing elephants in!
kindly
Ostrich.
guide them to the kitchen.
Those are big.
Wait, where's the water?
East.
Bangladesh.
On top of the table.
Kayaks are needed.
Bring me some.
Exit the back of the opera house. You'll find the water.
What, at Wagga Wagga Bay?
Best idea I've heard. I get to leave.
Wow.
Out you
noted.
go.
King's knighted with a knife back there.
Oh. Well,
Are you drinking egg creams again?
Better believe it.
oh, I'm not. What's up? Remember that?
Isn't that the knockoff from Korea?
Each
I
time you
think
say
it
that.
was in, where was it?
Oregon.
Yeah, because
Wisconsin?
Keira Knightley endorsed it.
Oh, my ears hurt whenever you say Keira Knightley. My ears. Ah,
Brian,
Wowie zowie.
are you allowed to wear your beanie inside the house?
Why
Oh,
not?
it's either that or my Calvin Kleins.
Better choice. I agree.
Oh, yes.
Earth has a lot of places like this. We could go everywhere.
You know where my knickers come from.
My brain cannot handle that question. Statement.
What's on the show tonight?
Beethoven
Oh, wonderful.
at the beach.
We're singing Everlong.
We're?
We're
Wow, I'm not warmed up. Whoa,
Oh, knock it off.
I'll sing the bass. I'm the bass.
Organs will be playing too.
No one's taken my organs. Bam, bam,
We'll kick you out.
bam,
Out
bam.
you go.
effort. We guys got to put in the effort here.
To get through the night, I'm just gonna have to blaze.
You're getting high as a kite.
Better believe
Over
it.
the moon.
Each one of those you smoke takes away a day of your life.
Wowzers.
Old
Good
age.
scene. Okay, fabulous. Excellent stuff. Next up, we're going to have a different game, which is just going to be for two of our performers. Let's roll the dice to find out who they will be. And it is going to be Christine and it is going to be Rob, and they're going to have a game of questions only. The way this works is there'll be 2 minutes on the clock, and everything they say has to be a question. If they say anything that isn't a question, they will lose a life. They each have 3 lives, so they're not allowed to make more than 3 mistakes within the scene. And if they say anything that isn't a question, they lose a life. If they hesitate, they lose a life. And if they have what we deem to be a circular conversation that doesn't go anywhere, they will in fact lose a life. Now let's see where their scene is going to be set. And their scene is going to be set in Oz. They are in Oz. 2 minutes on the clock. Questions only. Begin.
What are you going to ask the wizard for?
Do you think he can make me rich?
Are you short on cash?
Where'd you get those shoes?
Do you like them? I got them from my sister.
Do you think they'll fit me?
Do you wear a size 7?
What size do my feet look like?
Do you know they look like a clown's feet?
Who told you that?
Doesn't everyone tell you that?
Can I put out a fire with these feet?
Have you tried?
How do you think we killed that witch?
Do you think that they're going to send anyone after us because of that?
If they catch us, are they going to put us in the prison, Oz?
Is there a prison in Oz?
Don't you have HBO?
Doesn't Showtime show the same things?
Why would there be 2 networks showing the same show?
Don't they need to compete with each other so they would need the same show?
How are we going to get out of here?
Do you have a horse and a cart?
Is this one big enough?
Is this horse trained? I don't want him to bite me.
Can you teach me how to
Oh,
ride?
another
really?
question.
Will he bite?
Do you know how to ride it properly?
Do I need to be trained before I can ride him?
Do you want to fall off?
Does it look like I want a head concussion?
Can I give you a helmet?
Have you worn this already?
Does it smell that bad?
Did you put cheese in it?
Can I use it as a bowl to eat out of?
And scene. Well done. Well done. Very closely fought. I spotted that Christine lost one life there with something that wasn't a question. But with this, we're going to have another one. Danny and DB. Danny and DB, let's put you onto spotlight here. Here we see Danny. Here we see DB. Your scene is going to be set in Toontown. Toontown. Everything you say has to be a question, and here you go. And you are.
Can you say that again?
How did we get here?
Where are we?
You're asking me?
Aren't you the one driving?
What kind of question is that?
Isn't it obvious?
Are you going to do the thing that we need to do or not?
Do you mean this?
Are you serious?
When am I not serious?
When are you?
What time is it?
Get me a watch.
Would you like one from the 99 watchmakers in the bar?
Where are they? What bar?
Is that not the bar just down the road?
You see a bar?
Can you not see that down there?
You see a road?
What can you see?
What can you see?
Circular conversation warning.
Are you blind?
If I was, would that matter?
Would you like to see an optician here?
What kind of credentials do they have?
Shall we ask Spider-Man?
Maybe we shouldn't.
Would you prefer we ask Bugs Bunny?
Bugs Bunny would be great.
And that is time. That is time. Within the final second there, DB, you lost your third and final life.
I blew it.
You did, yeah, last second. So with this, we are going to go on to our next game, which will have two performers at a time in a round of single syllable showdown. The way this works is that there will be two performers in a scene and everything they say has to be single syllable words. So for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say D, but they cannot say, well, they could say D, B, frick. That isn't a good example. They could say Chris, but they could not say Christine. So with this, let's see who will be starting things off. We will have DB. And we will have Rob. Rob and DB. Let's put you onto Spotlight. And here we see Rob.
Nice.
Here we see DB. Let's find out where you guys are going to be. Your scene is going to be set at the event horizon of a black hole. The event horizon of a black hole. And single syllable showdown, begin.
This is your fault.
Did I do that?
I think you did.
My arm went there.
Where did your arm go?
Can you see the hole?
Look, I can see the hole. But can they?
We might die.
You might die. I might live and be a god.
Well, good for you.
That was not nice.
If you are a god, will you save me?
Look, I cannot save all,
Why not?
just a few. What is in it for me?
You are a very bad god.
You have
Very,
no...
very. Oh, Rob, you are eliminated. I will jump in. Help!
Why?
Can't you see the hole?
Look, this hole has been so much for me.
Wow,
Since
I did not know you were close.
we have been here for a long time.
So, what can you tell me?
We may die.
When?
Who knows?
Should I make plans for lunch?
Where?
Ooh, have you tried Greg's?
No.
It's
I have tried
ace.
Joe's.
Joe's is good too. Do they still do that thing with the stuff on it?
Yes. Now it is more stuff.
What? They can't put more stuff on. That's
So much more.
more is less.
Less is more when more is less.
You are wise.
You are right. Thank you. Can you tell my boss that?
Who's your boss?
You
Since when?
just now.
Ah, dude,
Fire me,
I can't do that.
please.
You're the glue. You hold this all. Mm.
Well, that is very nice of you to say.
Oh, very.
Oh, the same
Right.
word that Rob got out on. Yeah.
Okay, Christine.
I just got here. What came out of the hole?
DB.
He was in the hole?
Yeah.
What did he do?
So much. Now, are you familiar? Okay, right. So, Danny, you are in, and I am out of here.
Did that guy just shut his hole?
That sounds rude.
I know, my bad.
That's okay.
Are you sure?
That's fine.
Great.
So now what?
I think we just need to fill the hole.
With what?
I'm not sure. What do we have?
Sand?
Right. How much?
We could use lots of sand.
That's a good plan. How much grain is that?
I don't know. What if we add wet to it?
Add wet.
Get it
How do
wet, you know.
How do we add wet to sand?
Use moist things.
Moist things. I love the sound of that.
It will be. No, I messed it up.
Oh, with that, Danny, you are the sole survivor there. So, with this, we are going to go on to our next round. And our next round is going to be a round of every sentence must. which will feature everyone. And the way it works is we're going to perform a scene, and every sentence must include the word from a particular category. So with this, let's find out, first of all, where our scene is going to be set. It's going to be set at a video arcade. And let's find out, it's going to, in every sentence must include the name of an item of clothing. We are at a video arcade. Every sentence must include the name of an item of clothing. And here we go.
This FIFA game is about soccer, isn't it?
I play it way too short. I get out quickly.
Guys, I scored a hat trick in it.
You and I scored the same thing. We have a tie.
I've been playing this other game for so long. I'm getting out of breath. I keep panting.
Oh, well, look, don't get shirty with me, mate, okay?
Shoot, just get out of here. Shoot.
Are you playing that game where you're a boxer?
Very briefly, yes.
Look, all these machines, they just take our money. The amount I've invested into them, I just can't believe it.
It practically scarfs down our money.
So I think we're skirting around the main issue here. Who's got the high score?
Well,
I do, brah.
yeah. How do we calculate the main score? I mean, look, I've played the most. I have the most caps.
It's been fantastic, and I care about you all so much. Honey, do you want to tie the knot here and just get married in the arcade where we met?
Oh, that is so sweet. I just bow to your greatness.
I thought you'd get married in the lounge, Eureka.
Well, my ass got caught there the other day. I don't want to be there anymore.
I mean, I heard this place was a great buffet. I just keep scarfing down all the food.
Oh, no. Look, they shortchanged me when I did that. They didn't give me that much.
But you got to admit, they do have some good glasses.
Yeah, for a brief while they did.
So I'm going to be putting my coins into this new arcade. I've got my 10s and my 5s.
Oh, is that Punch Out? That's the game with the boxers.
They'll punch you right in the collarbone.
You know, Lauren's here too, and she's bugging me. So let's make her sweat and leave.
No, that's a bad habit, sweating.
I just want to sweat her out.
Guys, have you seen this new game? It's called Donkey Kong, and there's this little guy. He is such a jumper. It's true, he is.
Yeah.
And Lauren played that too, and her slipper slipped her mom.
Really? Oh, that makes me so mad. I'm just like, bang! Oh no, the screen! I just broke the glasses.
Well, we need to address that.
And Levi's here too.
You're going to clog the system this way if you don't stop.
Of course it's going to be clogged. Look at the size of this thing.
Look, we need to call for help. Who's in charge here? I think the head phones the office.
Yeah, and they should dock it over there. It's so big, just dock her over there. It's okay.
Yeah, I think we need to also remember to muff for the sound.
You guys ever played Marco Polo in an arcade?
Wow. That's like, is that the one that's got that famous actor in it, Danny Glover?
He's a jacket of all trades.
Yeah, and the co-star Halle Berry. Awesome.
I tip my hat to both of them.
They coat me with a warm feeling when I watch them.
Well, yeah, you know, the way they command the screen, it's like they're in charge. So they're just like neck of chief.
I'm sorry. I just don't think they're that good, actually.
Well,
How can you belt out that kind of opinion?
Yeah, they're like leading actors.
Well, they make a lot of short films, and I'm just bored shorts of them. I'm bored of those shorts. Bored of them. That didn't work.
Fair enough.
I mean, I'm not to boast, but I think I've got the highest score out of all of you.
Oh,
I'm looking at the high score and I can't see my name. I'm under where? Where's my name? Under where? I don't...
You've been laid to rest at the bottom.
look. Anyway, look. I am done. Agrees. Done. Agrees.
Yeah, but I was told to come here because those British Knights told me to come here. They said it'd be fun.
I mean, I heard the horse brace says that it closes in 10 minutes. We're going to play anything else?
Well, we should converse really quick about what we want to do.
Let's just laces it on the line and get it all out.
Yeah, it has to be quick though. It's a bit of a tight squeeze.
Maybe we should just all shoo out of here then.
Yeah. And scene. Well done. Well done. So with this, we're going to come on to our penultimate game, which is going to be a round of Sex with Me. We are going to play the game Sex with Me, and the way this works is we're going to tell the jokes, which will follow the rhythm. Sex with me is like a blank, and then we will explain why it is like said blank. And first up, we're going to have Sex with Me is like a VHS. Sex with me is like a VHS. Oh, hello, DB, you're back. So, DB, we're playing Sex with Me. Sex with Me is like a VHS. Christine.
Sex with me is like a VHS. It's like doing it backwards and you can do it and rewind.
Ah, Rob.
Sex with me is like a VHS. Nobody has it anymore.
Do they not?
I have one too, actually.
Okay, Danny.
Sex with me like a VHS. There's plenty of foreplay.
Ah, DB. You are muted.
Sex with me is like a VHS. Beta is still better.
Christine.
Sex with me is like a VHS. I like to tape things up.
Ah, very good. Sex with me is like a VHS. It's best in the 80s. So, anyone else? Danny.
Sex with me is like a VHS. It requires percussive maintenance.
Rob.
Sex with me is like a VHS. My partner often pauses to complain about what's going on.
Sex with me is like a VHS. It needs tuning. Anyone else? Sex with me is like a VHS. Sex with me is like a VHS. I'm great with tape traders. Anyone else going once? Sex with me is like a VHS blockbuster. Okay, Rob.
Sex with me is like a VHS on top of the television.
Christine.
Sex with me is like a VHS. I like it when it's recorded.
Oh, Rob.
Sex with me is like a VHS. If it to work right, it has to be plugged in.
Okay, let's mix things up. Sex with me is like a trophy. Sex with me is like a trophy. If you have a joke, give a wave. Danny.
Sex with me is like a trophy because I always come first.
Wait, Christine.
Sex with me is like a trophy. I like to do things on the shelf.
Sex with me is like a trophy because these days I get praised just for turning up. Danny.
Do a different spin. So sex with me is like a trophy. It's all about the participation.
Rob.
Sex with me is like a trophy. Sometimes it'll give you plaque as well.
Love it. Okay. Christine.
Sex with me is like a trophy. I like to have your name printed on my bottom.
Danny.
Sex with me is like a trophy because I'm all about showing off.
Sex with me is like a trophy. It happens on a shelf. Christine.
Sex with me is like a trophy. It's okay. I'm just happy that you participated.
Sex with me is like a trophy. Someone probably shot it first. Anyone else? For trophy, going once, going twice, and let's get one more suggestion. And Danny, go for it.
A bit of a pun. Sex with me is like atrophy. It rots away.
Okay, we're going to go with sex with me is like a magic carpet. Sex with me is like a magic carpet. Rob.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet. It doesn't exist.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet. I need a lad in. Anyone else? Hello. That was Sarit. So, Danny.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet because I pull the rug out from under you.
Christine.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet. You'll feel like you can fly.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet. Something rises after something else gets a rub. Danny.
Sex with me is like a magic carpet because either way you're getting rug burn.
Okay, and on this note, actually, we're going to run out of time. We need to have a quick final round, and we're going to do what are we going to do? Yes, we are going to do an extreme monologue where all of us are going to be competing over the one monologue. Rob, you're in position number 1. I'm in position number 2. Danny in position number 3. Christine in position number 4. We will have 90 seconds on a timer, and we are going to roll the dice to decide who will start performing a monologue where they're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. They are also not allowed to hesitate, which in this game we count as an extended pause or saying a non-word such as or If either of these rules are broken, then any of the other players can call out freeze, and if they correctly identify a broken rule, they get to take over the monologue. Whoever is in charge of the monologue after a 90-second timer is the winner. And our character is going to be Huckleberry Hound. Huckleberry Hound, and Huckleberry Hound has got a broken foot. Huckleberry Hound has got a broken foot. And Christine, you will get to start us off. You will attempt to speak for 90 seconds without repeating any words. If you repeat any words or hesitate, anyone else can call out freeze and then take over the monologue. And with this, Christine, Huckleberry Hound, you have a broken foot. Begin.
Woof! Ow! I've hurt my foot. Stepped on a bug with sharp teeth. Bit me. Now must go to hospital. Get x-rays on limbs.
Freeze. Yes, repetition of on. 26 seconds gone. Danny, you take over. 1 minute and 4 seconds still to go. Take it away.
Like my fur, I am blue. Right leg broke after falling downstairs. Please call ambulance. So much pain, agony. Put bandage over it. Somebody. Oh, flag that over. Yes, cheers. Wow. Quick draw McGraw.
Freeze. It might be wrong. Was there 2 overs? Wasn't there something over it? Flag that over.
Oh, yeah.
There's something
right.
over it. Yeah,
you're right.
Okay. So 1 minute, 2 seconds. So 28 seconds to go. And here I go. Gosh, my leg aches, hurts, pain, excruciating feeling emanating lower limb. Bite, gnaw, destroy, gone, limping, 3, tripod dog, sad times, help me, Hanna-Barbera, look, time, and I win. Boom. So
Wow.
With that brings us almost to the end of the show. We've just got enough time to find out where we can find all of our fabulous performers. As I didn't even announce it, but that means I'm the Extreme Improv Extremes champion of this show. And with this, I hope everyone watching has have like a Merry Christmas time festive period coming up. But let's find out where we can find everyone, starting with Rob. Where can the people find you?
You can see me do improv on online variety show. We do improv. We have Broadway singers on it. It's a fantastic time. They sing as well. We just did a Dear Evan Hansen special with no improv, but whatever. I didn't sing. And Facebook.com improv nights, Southern California especially. What a boom.
Okay, DB, hello. Where can the people find you? You are muted and masked and off camera. Excellent. Christine, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Facebook or here at a streamed. And then in Seattle, if you want to see a live show, come out to Once Told Tales. It'll be a hoot.
Excellent. Danny O'George, where can the people find you?
So you can find me on this link here. That's tinyurl.com/DG Deck the Halls. If you're in a Christmassy mood, you'll like that song. It's a YouTube video you can sing along to. But apart from that, you can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Danny Unplanned. Find me on Twitch at Downbeat Danny. And I'm part of the Portsmouth Improv Experience on Facebook at Portsmouth Improv. And I will occasionally be on Extreme Improv as well at various points during the week.
Okay, my name is David Postansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Postansky, spelled P-U-S-T-A-N-S-K-Y. You can also get a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games from Amazon. Wherever you are in the world, you can get it for Kindle, or you can get physical copies. It's not too late to get it for people for Christmas. So, with this, make sure you go over to the website, www.extremes.tv, and check out all the stuff there. Also, go over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv as well. Always stay extremed. And with that, Andy, thank you very much.
Up?
Lena,
Great
hello.
job. Thank you so much. We'll put the gallery back on. So, yeah, so you did all your advertising, which was outstanding. Yeah, great show, the whole crew and everything. So, Caroline, do you have something you want to ask?
Not ask. I absolutely loved the watchmaker, all the watchmaker jokes. That was, I have not thought about people who make watches in a very long time. And now I know what would happen if they went to a bar. So I'm happy about that.
Well, I am happy that you are happy. And Merry Christmas, guys, if I don't see you or whatever you guys
definitely.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays.
Happy
Feliz
holidays, you
Navidad,
guys
and
all
any other
did.
languages.
Am I on mute? No, yeah, you all guys did an amazing job, which I appreciate. I don't know if that's a costume, DB, or if you actually, that's just your mask, but I was going to tell me because he was asking me something before I was going to answer, but he disappeared. So, just out of curiosity for you 6 individuals that I see right now, just because you're all up here, right? So, before we get to the next team, what is your plan for, say, because our next extravaganza actually will be at the end of January, but what are you planning to do for your holiday? I don't know if you celebrate Christmas, whatever you celebrate, and we'll just go around what you're planning to do for the beginning of the new year, if you don't mind. So just because, you know what, we have David Postansky, the main star. So what are you planning?
Well, it's just to eat, drink, be merry. I don't drink actually, but I will be eating stuff, and I'll probably be having like liquid as well. But just see family and like have a nice time, and like just be grateful for Christmas and watch Die Hard.
Oh, well, that's awesome. And yeah, I was saying that in one of our improv shows, my favorite Christmas movie of all time. It is a Christmas movie, greatest Christmas movie of all time. Now, just out of curiosity, David, is any of those things that you're eating, is there liquor in those? Because you don't drink, or not really?
Oh, so wait, any of those things that I'm eating, what?
Eating, are they going to have liquor in them because you don't drink?
Well, I don't know, probably not. Like that Christmas pudding. I don't know if you guys have Christmas puddings. Do you have Christmas puddings?
No, we don't know.
Well, they're like a fruity like thing with like raisins and sultanas. They often have alcohol in them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, there we go. Discussion of what is a Christmas pudding.
Hey, Christine, what is your plan? Just out of curiosity, if you don't mind.
I am exactly the opposite of David. I plan on drinking a lot of alcohol. I usually make myself completely sick by drinking too much Bailey's. I put it in everything, and I just discovered Bailey's and eggnog. So that will probably be my drink of choice. And
You
I
need to
usually
try
just-
Kahlua and eggnog.
That's next. I heard you say that. So I will give that a go as well. Otherwise, I just go to a friend's house so I don't have to clean the house or do the dishes or do any planning. It's fantastic. So I just go over there and drink.
Well, that's perfect. And Rob, what about yourself?
Friends and I have an annual. We play street hockey. It's when some come in because they're in town for Christmas. And then I have a lot of writing I got to do. I just got a writing gig, and yeah, I don't drink either, but I'll be eating food as well. Lots of food.
Hey, awesome. That is perfect. Then Danny.
So for me, I may be drinking. It depends. I have to be in the mood, but I will probably be eating as well. Also wondering how far my song I recorded is going to get promoted, because apparently one of my work colleagues has already submitted it to a radio station around here, and I don't know how I feel about that.
That's awesome. Oh, okay.
You feel excited. You feel excited.
Yeah, but also at the same time, it's like, are they going to like it?
Of course, come on. Have confidence, Danny. You're good.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I agree. Danny, I only know you a little bit, but the little I see, you always seem to do a great job. So thank you all. Do you have anything there, Caroline? Just out of curiosity?
No, I'm just
No.
excited that his song might be on the radio. That's awesome.
Yeah, that would be outstanding. And definitely, yeah, shout it out to definitely the next time, and even advertise it more the next time. So thank you, David Riley, Pisansky and company, Extreme Improv. You guys were outstanding, and thank you all. Happy holidays.
Thanks for having us.
Happy holidays.
Thank you. Perfect. So Caroline, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Of course. Up next, we have Tragically Unscripted.
Tragically Unscripted. All right, perfect. Yes, I am doing that right now.
Hello, everyone. As just introduced, we are indeed Tragically Unscripted. We have Sarit, who is below me, the lady with long blonde hair. George, who is has this delightful lit background, and myself, I am Duncan. We are going to perform for you tonight, or today, or this morning, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. Yes, it could be that weird time between morning and night. Liminal morning. As we all know, every good tragedy has a tragic protagonist. And that protagonist has a flaw. In our case, it is a guilty pleasure. And I believe we may have a few suggestions from the audience. Is that right, Andrew? Well, my fellow tragedarian.
Promotion.
We have promotions as a guilty pleasure.
What else have we got? Bar hopping. Bar hopping. Okay. Is this when like you hop from one bar to another? Or just hop over a bar? Oh. Let's hear another one. Let's see what else that audience.
A bar crawl in British English.
Bar crawl.
Say, I can't even speak English. British English.
Do we
Okay.
have another one, Andy? Or bar crawling, bar
Tree.
hopping, tree.
Okay. Any of those? What do you think, George, Sarit? We got promotions. I mean, I'm taking that to mean job promotions, perhaps. So it might be marketing promotions.
Nail biting. Oh, is this the guilty pleasure? Okay.
Sure.
I kind of, bar hopping is okay for me, but if you guys really like to bite your nails, then gossiping. There's gossiping.
I think we've all done a little bit of bar hopping before or even now, so I guess that would work.
All right.
The tragedy.
Bar hopping.
I'm the kind of person that hops from one bar to another. I go to the
I go to the Monoskeet bar and then the Alco bar. Actually, my friends call me Grasshopper.
Call me Grasshopper because I've got these. It's almost like I get excited and I start flapping around and I need to go from popping from one bar to the next bar. And boy, when I've had too many
beers, boy, I hop even faster from one bar to another. Because you see, I don't want to feel like I'm missing something. Do you understand? I don't want to feel that there may be a drink in the other bar
that is just the next bar ahead. I mean, who knows, right? The Moon Bar may have the best cocktail in the universe, and all I need to do is
sit here and drink beer. No, I want to try it all, and I want to try it now. I need to know what's going everywhere.
Everywhere, because everywhere I go, I meet different people, and it's like a social butterfly thing for me. I'm able to connect and socialize with different people with drinks. And that is what
I do. And if I don't go from one place to another, I certainly feel that I'm missing on life. And that's why I keep doing it.
the last thing I want to do is just feel like I'm missing out and I'm stuck like a fly caught in a spider web. That's how I feel if I'm stuck in just one bar.
Wow, Justin, I heard your last song that you played on your guitar. God, I mean, this is really, really sounds amazing. Are you going to release?
Wow, I just felt like it was time to sing about grumbling.
I was just saying, my God, 5 years I'm your roommate, and I didn't know you are literally going to go places. I totally believe in you. I think you're really good, you know.
Really? Well, thanks very much, Christina. I just thought it was just a little festive ditty, you know. You gotta put the apple crumble on the table, mustn't grumble. Oh, we got a Christmas fable for ya. Do 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 do.
Oh my God. Yeah. That was really good. That was really good. What gave you the idea to write about this? I mean, other than the fact that, you know, it's Christmas right now.
You know, it was just, I caught myself, you know, this morning. I woke up, I had to get up super early and I was like, oh, I hate this. It's still dark. It's winter. Why do I have to get up and do this work call? And then I looked out the window and I saw a robin. A little robin.
It's a robin, isn't it? Yeah.
A twinkle in his eye. He had a twinkle in his eye and he had a worm in his mouth. And I looked at that robin outside in the cold, flitting around with joy, and I can't. Why am I grumbling? Why am I complaining? I just need to express that through melody and song. That's all.
Oh my God, Justin! You know, this is what I adore about you. You're because you're such a poet, because you're a creative. You always see the good things about robins and other birds too. I mean, I remember there was a different type of bird. I think it was the one that catches fish from the sea. You looked at it.
Yeah.
Tell me again.
A pelican, I think. A pelican.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
And it didn't have a worm in its beak. Yet you managed to write such a beautiful tune. I remember I heard it and I didn't know it's yours. I thought it's something that you heard over the radio because it was so good. Only now I realize it was yours.
Well, it was the way that it moved its legs, you know, that it was, I think it was hungry because it didn't have that fish. And it just reminded me of Paris. You remember it's Paris? And it just came to me Oh, well, if you can, you gotta be a pelican. Can you ain't a toucan, cause you ain't can. Yeah.
Amazing with a pelican can. I just, wow. Justin, do you know what? My brother is doing promotion. I don't know if you need promotion, but he's he's like promoting like big shots like Ariana and
oh my God.
I don't know, like real calibers.
This could be a real break for me. You could get me signed up with your brother.
I can certainly help. I mean, I cannot guarantee, but I can certainly push it. I so believe in you. I mean, and I feel honored to be your roommates, Justin. It's just amazing.
You're the best roommate I've ever had. I could
Justin,
ever dream of, Christina. You're my festive gift.
Do you know what? I think it's not just that we share a flat and whatever, and you are so perfect. It's the joy you bring me. I look into your eyes and there's always some positivity. I think it's your creativity. I think it's because you're creative that you makes me feel like a natural woman, to quote. You quoted, yeah. So because I said, when you feel like a natural woman, it's like a natural woman. The natural part of humanity is actually to be really, really creative. And
That's
you bring
deep.
that.
I think you're so modest yourself, Christina. You say that I'm the creative, but every creative needs sources to draw upon. And I think, in fact, we're kind of mirrored because you're just as creative. You're citing lyrics effortlessly. You're recalling all these beautiful details. Without the details, without that context,
wow,
what would creativity be?
Wow.
Let me get that empty bottle out of the way.
Ah,
your drink is coming up.
Right.
Here you go. Mojito with just one piece of mint leaf.
Ooh.
It's the details. The details. I remember the details, Justin.
Sandy, this is a perfect mojito, down to the very last detail, as you always do it.
Well, you know how it is with us here at Can Bar. We know our customers. Our motto is know your customers. And Justin, I know exactly what you drink here. One bottle of Budweiser and a mojito after, and then you leave and go somewhere else.
That's just me. I mean, I want to be in the moment, and I totally appreciate your drinks, but I can't be hanging around like a. Do you know what I mean? It's nothing personal. It's just I don't want to get stuck in just one bar. I've got to keep moving. That's where I get my energy from. That's where I get my creative flow from. It's bounce from here to there to there. I mean, can you imagine, like water? Can you imagine, Sandy, water? If you take water and you pour it, right, like a waterfall, as long as it's pouring and moving, it's got that energy. It's from the potential energy at the top, transform the kinetic energy, bounces at the bottom. But if you stop it for a moment, if you stop it and you freeze it, that water becomes ice.
Oh, I totally get it. I totally get it. It's like you don't want to be stagnant in one place. You got to keep on moving so that your creative juices will keep on overflowing. It's just the way that, similar to the way that you drink your cocktails and your beer. You treat them as if they're just juice.
It's got to flow for me. I don't want to leave the cocktails stagnant. Your beautiful cocktails stagnant in the glass. I mean, that would be such a waste. Right?
That is correct. That is why my sister Christine always tells me about how a creative genius you are. I mean, She knows you very well. I mean, she talks to you a lot.
Do you think, I'm looking for representation? Is there any chance you could possibly fit me into your roster, Sandy?
Hey, I have some connections. I mean, a lot of known people come here to our bar and get a drink, and we get to know them. And I know some producers.
Wow. Would you consider perhaps introducing me? I know it's.
Yeah. I mean, this bar is like a haven for people being able to connect to each other. And yeah, I'll set up a meeting with you and the producer, and I think your life is gonna change, Justin.
Oh man, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Sandy. I just gotta hop along.
My
now.
pleasure. Oh, here's another drink.
Oh, one more.
So, Justin, Sandy tells me that you're the next thing and I need to produce you, right?
Yeah.
What's your pitch? Hit me. What's your pitch? Just tell me what's so good about you.
I mean, I have these songs that just come out of me like a force of energy.
That's good. I like it.
Yeah.
You know what Sandy told me about you? You don't do stagnation, You keep your art fresh. You don't want to stay there when there's a bit of a rotten smell, when something has been in the market too. You move on, don't you?
You're so right. You're so right, Mrs. Big Shot. I don't want to become a fossil. That first idea.
Now that's a line, you see. That's a line you do. No one wants to become a fossil. And you know what? So many people in this industry, they're fossils already. And they've not even started. They're just mimicking other things. What I like about you as an artist is that you are always inventing yourself. Every time. Yeah. I heard that song, something about a bird. You write a lot about birds, don't you?
Well, I find them inspirational. They fly, they have life in their eyes, they all have different personalities and characteristics, and I never write a song about the same bird twice. It's always a different bird.
It's like you are a true singing bird. A true singing bird. So listen, I got this sort of, I got a few venues, but I'm not going to send you to the small one. Could you feel half hour at the Dragon and Satan? Is a very good.
Wow.
Venue. The Dragon and Satan. Yeah.
Oh my God. Really? You could get me in there?
Sure.
Oh, that would be insane.
Yeah. Ariana is going to be there next Thursday, and you can be her warm-up. Would you like that?
Oh wow. That would be a dream of my lifetime. God.
Peanuts for me. Sorted.
Justin,
Hey.
this news has just come in. You are gonna do a duet with me.
I'm just speechless just seeing you. I don't, I've only seen you on the screen, and in real life you're even more perfect.
Thank you very much. That's very flattering. I didn't become Ariana Grande just overnight. This took a lot of hard work and talent. And you to be here, just a newbie, and doing a duet with me, I mean, that says a lot about you and your creativity.
I mean, you've always been my idol. I've looked up to you, and I've dedicated my work. And in my dreams, you are like a golden phoenix.
Well, nobody has called me a golden phoenix before, but definitely I am a phoenix because I'm a rising star, and I am golden because I'm so precious. But you know what, Justin?
Yeah.
When they told me about your improvised Christmas holiday song, I said, what? We're going to record a song together and it's going to be all made up on the spot? That's so creative of Justin. And I said my yes. And they just tweeted me now and they said that, yes, it's a go for us.
We're just going to record it right now.
Yes,
Okay.
he's ready. And
Yeah, you guys are ready? Ariana, Justin, okay, go.
When the lights are so bright and the air is crystal clear and the people are walking down the street.
when the lights are bright and you see people walking down the street, there's nothing else better than have a glass of beer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that time. It's that time with your friends for a festive drink. Oh, yeah.
Festive drink.
Drink.
Festive
Drink.
drink. Yeah.
And welcome our next guest, ladies and gentlemen, is the one who kicked Ariana, and he was better than Ariana. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justine. Come on, Justin, come on.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Justin, this is amazing. What you have, I got to tell you, I mean, there was this concert with Ariana. People booed her and they cheered you. You're bigger than everyone else right now. How do you feel?
I mean, I just feel like I'm transported into a different dimension. I mean, I just want to say, I totally, Ariana, you know, it's just, she's still my idol. She's still amazing, and you know, different nights, different crowds, and all that. But
yeah, I heard a lot about you hopping from one crowd to another crowd from a different. Tell me, how is it with your hopping from one venue to another, one song to another?
yeah, it was very inspirational. You know, I just felt that once we sung a couple of, we got up on the stage and sang together a completely created on the spot song. Yeah, that was a time. That was a time to fly and go on to the next venue.
Yes,
and Ed was playing there, and he just happened to invite me on and throw me a guitar, and off we went. It was.
Aren't you? Yeah. So, and because I heard you are also changing agents, and you threw, you chucked your first manager. You're moving to a different manager. Is that okay? Don't you feel that you're burning some bridges? Are you okay with it?
I mean, the way I see it is you got to just live in the moment, and you can't get stuck in that moment, which is now past.
Uh-huh.
You've got to keep hopping, hop from agent to agent. That otherwise you lose the creative flow. Otherwise,
you lose your creative flows. That is amazing.
Oh, excuse me. I've got another appointment with Radio KXY. Excuse me, I've got to go.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
it's been wonderful with you.
This is so unprofessional. I don't know. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let me sing you a Stevie Wonder song, because we actually have music is a word within itself, with a language we all understand. I'm gonna sing that, Justin.
Justin, so welcome to our radio show, and there's a lot of news going on around that you are just a one-hit wonder, and that your recording career is over. You're just a
What?
seasonal kind of thing.
My God, I feel like I'm seeing ghosts when you say those words. Really?
Oh, yes. Yes, whatever you've done in the past will haunt you. I mean, it says in the news articles all over Yahoo and Google that you've been drinking a lot in different places. And you have been, flying from one recording company to another, and you have no commitment at all.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe. No, yes. Too much vodka. But why has it got insects in it? Who are you again?
Over.
Justin.
Chris.
I'm really sorry. No.
Christina. Christi-
Moving from one manager to another is totally not on. I gotta say, you are really digging your own grave in this industry. If you break that bridge with me, the person who actually lifted you from nothing, you can forget. Everybody knows this is a very small industry, okay? Everybody knows about you. So yeah, good luck. And please don't come to me after nobody will be left. And by the way, oh, sorry, someone wants to speak with you here. Sorry, Justin, sorry, it's Christy.
Yeah, Christy.
Christy, yeah.
You're Christy this time. Oh my God, I've had
Christy this time.
Yes.
I'm Christy this time.
What's wrong?
Justin, are you with us, or you're just hopping from one room to another?
Yeah.
Every day you decide that you are.
Yeah.
Flat share doesn't work like that. I can't do it anymore, you know.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sorry. You're evicted. We can't have you anymore. You are loyal to no one. It's just, I'm so sorry. Here, I packed your suitcase.
What have I done? Oh, with all my hopping around, I thought I found my creative energy. I thought I found my creative spirit. I've met my idols. I played with Ariana. I was helped by so many agents, but in that process, I've left them all behind. I can't even remember who I am anymore. And now my contracts are all torn up. And my dearest, closest friend, Christina, who got me into this in the first place, who respected me, she left me too.
Hi, great job. Yes, perfect. That was tragically unscripted. Please pop back up. Yeah, no, I'm writing this other name down. That's why I'm just like looking at whatever I'm writing here.
It's unscripted. You can just
Come up with any name.
No, definitely great job. Yeah, no, I'm just writing other acts that are coming. So
I loved that beautiful song. New Christmas hit for sure.
It's got to be about the beer.
Ariana Grande.
Without the beer, it's not a holiday.
Mariana.
It's got a cryptic under meaning.
And is there, Caroline, would you like to ask these individuals, talented individuals, any questions or?
Yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you guys doing anything for the holidays or staying? I see your background has changed again to a new Sparkle Fest, so I'm loving the Sparkle Fests going on here. So are any of you doing anything fun for the holidays?
Who are you asking?
All three of you.
All of you.
But ladies first.
None of you can answer.
Ladies.
Well, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, you know that woman that was before. She said something about eggnog and Baileys.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've got the Baileys. I just need to find the eggnog and to see how it tastes when it's together. So
I'm still promoting my dad's mixture of Kahlua and eggnog. And I feel like Kahlua, Baileys, and eggnog.
Isn't it? Christmas is so sweet all the time. It's like literally the smell of Christmas is the smell of chocolate or sugar, isn't it? This is so good.
I think you got to try. What is it? The frozen glass wine. Is that what it's called? Made out of frozen grapes from Canada, right?
Frozen.
Oh,
It's a Canadian
yeah,
thing.
I've heard
That's
of
really
that.
What's it called?
cool. Yeah. I think
It's called ice wine.
Oh,
It's called what?
It's called ice wine.
Ice wine.
wine.
Okay, so in the Miller, where sometimes we perform shows, hoopla shows and improv, they used to have. It's a pub, improv pub in London. They used to have frozen rosé, and they would add something so yummy to it, and you just can't have enough of it. It's a summer treat. So here's another one, ice wine, yeah, ice frosé. Please try it.
Wow, frosé.
Frosé, yeah,
Definitely try it.
yeah, it's very good.
I'll make my own frosé. Get a rosé and then put it in the freezer, and then there we go.
You got to crush it like a granita or something.
These are great ideas for the holidays. Also, ice wine. I'll put it in the freezer, and there we go. Voila, ice wine.
You don't need to buy it. You just make it yourself.
Yeah, do it yourself. DIY.
DIY.
It's an adult popsicle. It's fine.
That sounds
Yeah.
sounds really good. What about yourself, Justin? What are you doing for the holidays or for the New Year? Out of curiosity.
It's actually Duncan, but hey.
Oh,
For sure.
Duncan, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just family gathering. My sister is hosting, I think, for the first time, if all goes well, with her nephews. It's sort of the passing of the generational mantle.
Okay.
To her. So
Are you confident in her ability to cook a Christmas dinner?
I think her partner is pretty. He normally does a roast.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Well,
So there's
we'll see.
someone there who can do it.
My uncle who used to do it is more. He's kind of ambitious. He would get the goose and the electric saw and all sorts of things to make it fit into the oven and prepare it and cut. I think you have to cook the legs for 5 hours first, and then you put the crown. Anyway, that's what my uncle does. I don't think my sister's going to be quite. We'll see. We'll see.
No, but I gotta ask. Is it going to be a goose? You know for sure that this is the menu.
I don't. Yeah. Well, I think we've done that in the past. We've done probably will be a turkey this year, but you never know.
Okay, so
Or
And just because we're like
Yes,
sort of
indeed.
pushing for time, no rush. But George, is there anything you're gonna do for the New Year holiday? Just because I'm not gonna see any of you. Hopefully, I'll see you next month. But a new Extravaganza, it won't be a new year. But so George, she's gonna give me new
Well,
names for everybody now. Go for it, George.
A new tradition for me now is doing shows during the holidays. As a matter of fact, we have a show with Improv College at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Today, it's a winter festival. So it's different shows all throughout the day. And our team called Undisputed Liars will be on at 11 a.m. And also later today at 5 p.m. Eastern, Sarit and I will be at Queen City Comedy's Witty Winter Show.
yeah.
That
There we
sounds
go.
great.
New
Yeah, the
tradition.
Witty Winter Show, yeah.
Yes, that definitely sounds great. I know you three were extremely talented. We love having you. And we love that you're advertising, but you're trying to take away from our show. We want people to watch our show tonight, but you all did an amazing job. So unscripted. Why do I keep doing tragically unscripted?
Tragically
Thank you.
unscripted.
It's just,
Outstanding job.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Guys, thank you for having us. We had
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you.
Thank you
Happy
for
holidays
being here.
and Happy New Year. Yes.
Happy
Very
New Year.
much so.
Merry
Thanks for
Christmas.
having us. Happy
Holidays.
holidays.
Thank you all.
Time to make
So-
rosé.
Yeah.
Rosé.
So perfectly. So I do like to pass the torch to Caroline and ask her, but I want to just introduce this person myself. Just he has been in the majority of our extravaganzas, and he is considered the third most smartest person on the planet. Not even considered. It's supposed to be a fact. Fact, as you may say it, but the third smartest person on the planet, Joshua Previn. Joshua Previn. Perfect.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the. Yes. So we have a lot of questions in the chat. You know, my smarts are a gift, and so I try to share them as best I can. And it's the holidays, so a lot of the questions are holiday oriented, which is great. So the first question we have here is an interesting one, very specific. What happens if a kid loses a tooth on Christmas Eve? Well, it's a very good question. The logistics are obviously that you would have Santa coming in, and then you'd have the tooth fairy coming in. And I guess there's a potential for some kind of collision. That I think they can handle pretty well. One issue is if, sometimes, for example, someone says, I know this kid, he's a little shithead, but he still ended up with a toy instead of a lump of coal. And that's a puzzler, right? But what can happen in that case, it's very, very simple. You will have the tooth fairy who obviously always carries a lot of cash because kids get money under their pillow. Tooth fairy always has lots of coins and mostly singles, some $5 bills. And in some cases, she will run into Santa kind of on the way out. Now the kid is an asshole and he was going to get a lump of coal, but the tooth fairy will buy a gift with some of her cash and then stick it in the, it's very rare, it doesn't happen very often, but it is something that we should keep our eyes on. People want to know what my plans are for Christmas. I will probably just, sneak into a few movies, the local cinema. Anyway, we need to know about New Year's resolutions. We need to know what you're going to do, what I'm going to do. And what I recommend is, I think for me, my main is going to be to stop spreading the AIDS virus. But I think for everyone, it has to be your own thing, your own, it's important that it's your own thing. Other questions about, yes, okay. One of the top questions is about Santa's height. How tall is Santa? Well, he's obviously, people think of him as a normal sized man. He's obviously very short. He's a very short man. He's an elf, in fact, because it doesn't take my level of smarts to figure out that he would not be able to get down a chimney if he was full size. Also, all of his workers are small. And so it makes sense that he's an elf as well. So to me, it's quite obvious, but there's a fair amount of debate about that. Okay, another good question. Did Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer have any siblings? Yes, he did. He had a sibling whose name was Ralph. Now, he was like Rudolph in that Rudolph had a shiny nose, which made him odd, and so his fellow reindeer made fun of him. And that was sad, but he had a shiny nose, which proved useful to Santa, so he could see. Ralph, unfortunately, also had an anomaly. His nose was just very big, but it didn't shine. And so unfortunately for him, he was made fun of and he was not useful to Santa. So he ended up leading a very sad life, isolated in a small cave on the North Pole. But it's a lesson for the kids. They should always be useful, or otherwise you would be disposable. Let's see, good gift ideas. Okay. We do a Secret Santa in my family, and the way that works is it's a secret who will get a gift or not. And usually we sneak around and then end up not giving each other gifts. And the advantage of that is that it saves money, saves time. The other thing you can do is you can exchange $20 bills with a friend or family member. But let's kick it up a level now, because if we are talking about the smartest person, third smartest, I'm not going to get into it. That's, I think I got robbed. I think I'm second, but I'm not going to get drawn into that level of competition. What, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay. We have a few non-holiday things coming through the chat. You see how many? 1 million viewers. Wow. That's a lot. Okay. But, I'm used to it. This is the year a lot of kids are finding if they got into college. Just right now, early admission, it's a big time. And so I'm getting a question about what's the best way to get into college, and the one of the main things is the personal statement, the college essay. What I'll say about that is that, the most important thing about your personal statement is it needs to be honest. These admissions officers have read thousands and thousands of essays, and they can sniff out, a fake one. And that's why you have to work extra hard, extra hard at fooling them. You need to really be extra sneaky and find new ways to persuade them either that you're interesting or nice. That's the key. But you got to keep your guard up, because it's not going to be easy. Let's see what else. Let me look through the chat. A lot of yes. How is my efforts to start my own country are going well. I have filed, there's paperwork you file with the UN. I filed that. Apparently I need to get recognized by other nations. And so I have a few leads on that. I have a little bit of, you need a spot also, you need a little piece of land. And so I have a spot in my my mom's backyard, which it's not very big, but the most important thing, the reason I'm doing this is because I want to have a place where, I don't have to, I want to pay taxes, but I also don't want to live under the laws of, I want to be able to do what I want. So keep posted. Keep your ears on, because I should have news about that. And then, of course, once we get, I'm hoping Russia is a maybe. And they're busy now, but I'm thinking, what I've said to Putin is I've said, look, I'll put in good words for you about everything, but I'm going to need some recognition of you. And I figure with those guys, I'll be in. And once I do get it all set up, once it's all, then I will be accepting people who want to join. And I would love to have anybody who's interested join. It's going to be a nice spot. We'll all have to stand up because it's quite small. So there's not going to be a lot of room to lie down but you can always bring your passport. You can just go in and out. So it's not like you're going to be, it'll be nice. It's going to be nice. I'm going to put up some nice curtains and stuff. It'll be great. And it will be a dictatorship, but very super enlightened. I'm a nice guy. And which brings me full circle now. We will be celebrating Christmas and Hanukkah and all the holidays of the world. So it will be a festive place, and you should. We don't have a liquor license yet, so you're going to need to bring whatever you want. But in terms of crimes, you're okay, because at the moment we're still setting up the judiciary. So we hope you'll come. If I do see Santa Claus anywhere tonight, I'm going to be looking out for him. I always do. Not tonight, but on Christmas Eve, because I just know if I can stay awake, I figure he's going to have to come on my roof. So if I just can stay awake and keep my night vision goggles focused, then I'll catch that son of a bitch, because he is a sneaky guy. God bless. Good luck with your New Year's resolutions. If you haven't already, you should remember to brush your teeth every day, because it's, I would do it twice. You don't want that bacteria building up in your gum line. No, that's not what you want. You want clean teeth, right? Okay. So this one's on me. There's not going to be charged for this whole seminar. I'm just putting it out there for free.
All right, perfect. Third smartest man on the planet, Joshua Previn. Great
Thank you.
job. So, Caroline, do you have anything that you would like to ask or even make a statement on to Joshua?
I mean, I guess just how do you come up with all the questions that could ask to your character?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just, it's just like an improv, basically.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you're an odd combination of like improv and stand-up at the same time. It's like a perfect marriage.
Right. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're right. That is what it is.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You're doing
But
both.
it would only, this is the perfect format for it. So I really appreciate you guys. It's a lot of fun for me.
Definitely a lot of fun for us to watch and for the audience to watch. Yeah, you're excellent. And Caroline knows how to pick that out very well, just because she sort of does that stand-up improv combination, which she does outstanding. But yeah, you definitely did a great job.
Thanks.
So, is there anywhere you do want to publicize that you are performing in person or online?
Not at the moment, but I do the jams, a lot of the jams around, and I'll post for them. There's a jam on Wednesday night, the Mining for Gold jam, and there's a cyber jam on Monday nights through the Pack Theater. Those are both good.
Perfect.
Any holiday plans?
Oh, well, we're staying home. We were going to go up north, but I have 2 kids and a wife and a dog, but we're going to stay home. The virus is sort of getting bad again. It sucks.
Yeah.
I'll definitely take your advice, because you are the second smartest person on the planet. So
Yeah.
we'll definitely take your advice on it.
All right.
But
Good.
Joshua Previn,
All right, have
great
fun, guys.
job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job. So I didn't message Caroline, so I apologize, because I did just introduce Joshua. Again, he's the second smartest person on the planet. But I do want to introduce the next person, because we did advertise it as one, but it is someone else now. And it is Emmett Finley. So Emmett Finley, please come on up, Emmett Finley. Emmett Finley. Perfect. Ready? All right.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. Hey, I'm Emmett Finley, and I want to thank everyone for that wonderful round of Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Ha ha. Hold on to your hats. This is what you came for. This year I'm getting a real tree. My friends are concerned, but I told them I'm going to be pine. Yeah, I really wanted to branch out, spruce things up. I hear Christmas trees can be sensitive. Oh yeah, sensitive. As a joke one time, I shouted at a Christmas tree, "Hey, you got a lot of balls," dressed up like that. It snapped a twig, looked at me straight in the eyes and said, "Birch, please." Stressful times. The tree and I are both getting lit this year. You can count on that. Booyah! I got a lot of gigs, but I did some gigs up at the North Pole. I hung around with a few of Santa's workers. They were confident. They said they were elf-made folks. They were elf-taught, and they had a lot of high elf esteem. One of them asked me if I knew the alphabet. I said, sure, it's just like a regular alphabet, except it has no L. No L. Oh, this thing's on, right? Oh, yeah. Hey, are they keeping things safe up at the North Pole? Well, they sure are. They wipe everything down with sanitizer. Ha ha! Booyah! Wait. There's myrrh. There's myrrh. You know, ugh. Hey, a couple of the workers asked if I wanted to go to the North Pole After Hours Club. You know, music, dancers. Heck, why not? It was a tiny place. I felt very claustrophobic. Oh, you know, they pushed me right up next to the stage. Clearly, the dancer wanted to make it rain. Rain. But all I had was a fin. Seriously, they couldn't all be holiday jokes, right? Anyways, I started singing along and I said, when I think about you, I touch my elf. She did not think I was funny. She grabbed me by my dorsal, got real close and said, say it to my face. I dare you. Well, I couldn't because that would have been rude of me. So much for my chance of getting an elfie with her. Oh, she was beautiful though. She was beautiful when she was smiling. And when she was not smiling, you guessed it, RGF. Yep, resting Grinch face. Ha ha! Booyah! You know, the music there was perfect. It was like all the jingle ladies, and yeah, slay my name. Yeah, two of my favorites from Beyonce. And then of course her husband had to join the act because he came on with, if you're having Whoville problems, I feel bad for you, son. If I got 99 problems, but the Grinch ain't one. Oh, geez, I blew that joke. Ha ha! Well, hey, that's my time. You've been a terrific audience. And remember, what happens under the mistletoe stays under the mistletoe. Booyah! I am Emmett Finley. Happy holidays. And coming up is a fella that's going through some mistaken identity issues. Hey, I get it. I can't tell you how many times I'm swimming around and somebody says, hey, Nemo. Hey, Nemo. Ugh. Talk about a self-fulfilling prophecy. Grandpa, the stage is yours. Sorry it took me so long. My walker wouldn't fit through the door. I don't know what's wrong with this place. You know, every morning I wake up, I look in the mirror and I say, yup, right there is a young George Clooney. And then I start walking down the street with my grandpa feet, and I've got something to say. No belly, no hat, no elves around. Tell me, do you see a sleigh? I know it is the season and you're looking for a reason to find them and give them your list. All this mistaken identity has led to my insanity, and frankly, I'm getting quite pissed. Hey, not Santa Claus, look at me and take a pause. Listen, I am a stranger. Why don't you stay in your manger? Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you just get lost? I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids in my lap. I'm just a guy, just a regular old guy with a beard and glasses and cane. But all of you think I'm the other guy has become an unbearable pain in the ass. So pardon my exclaiming, I'm so sick of the explaining. I've done so many, time for years. This is one last time I'm telling you all, so get the crap out of your ears. Hey, not Santa Claus, look at me and take a pause. Listen, I am a stranger. Why don't you stay in your manger? Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you just get lost? I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids in my lap. Parents, kids, and pets, I want to be clear. All of you are a pain in my rear. I am tired of all the type of attention. Now listen real close. As I mentioned, that you seem like intelligent folks, but all of your inquiries feel like pokes. As you can see, I've worn my patience out. I have no option. I'm gonna shout. Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Look at me and take a pause. Listen, I am a stranger. Why don't you stay in your manger? Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you all get lost? I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids in my lap. Are you hearing me? Thank you. Thank you for your time.
All right, great job. That was outstanding. So that
Thank you
was
very much.
Dave
like-
Clinton, Dave Clinton, Emmett Finley, and the old man. But do you want to advertise your website or anything?
Oh, well, I've got the Dave McCabe channel, which is pretty awesome. A lot of things just like you just saw right there, but it's not all puppets. Give 'em a hand is my puppet moniker. Monaco. There you go. Whatever. I perform live at the Steel City Improv Theater in Pittsburgh, PA. At least once a month, I've got a song called Songgestions, which I perform a song and I make the improvisers use that as suggestion. And I sing sad ones too. You know, anybody could like try to do a Weird Al Yankovic song or something like that and try to do comedy after that. Ha! I do sad stuff.
Yeah, that was a pretty sad song you just told us about you being claimed as Santa Claus.
Maybe if I shave the beard.
Do you have any questions, Caroline?
No, but I guess my only
Caroline.
question is, do you have anything planned for the holidays, not Santa?
Well, I'm an introvert, so I surround myself with a whole lot of people just to see if I can take it. And they're short, and we make toys. But other than that, I am definitely not Santa Claus.
All right. Perfect. So we hope we haven't seen the last of you yet, because I saw his video, you outstanding. And that was a great, and yes, Steve Finley was a great, I'm saying a baseball player's name, ex-baseball player, Emmett Finley, I apologize. He was a great.
He's named after Emmett Kelly, the famous clown, because he's a clown.
Oh.
And Finley because, well, he's a fish.
Well, thank you so much. Happy holidays, and you were outstanding. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love being a part of this. Yay! And I want some of that Kahlua and eggnog stuff. Yum! Yum! Hey guys.
Thank you. That was Dave Clinton and his, I guess, mini posse, and that was outstanding. So, Miss Caroline, would you like to introduce our next person?
Sure. Next up, we have April Bruckner.
All right, April. All right.
All right, everybody. Hi. It's been quite a show so far. We've had, I didn't know Rudolph had a lesser brother. Okay. And, yeah, but that makes sense. So kids always be useful. All right. And then Santa Claus, he doesn't like kids on his lap. That kind of makes me feel better because I always thought Santa was a little creepy. But anyway, I live in Las Vegas and I moved here after 10 plus years in New York City. And having lived in New York City for 10 plus years, that means one thing. I don't have a driver's license. But the good news is that I'm learning how to drive, guys. Yeah, that's right. And Siri has been really helpful. The other day, I was having a driving lesson and I said, Siri, where do I need to go? And she goes, in your left, go 50 feet, pull over to the curb, open the door, let me the hell out of here. So yeah, everything's going great with the driving. And I actually like being a stand-up comedian in Las Vegas better than I did in New York, because when I tell people I'm a comedian in Las Vegas, they're like, oh my God, Lady Gaga. I'm like, yeah, we're best friends. Not really, but hey, it sounds good. But then when I tell them that I'm a comedian in New York City, they go, okay, what's your day job? So, but I am, I did 9+ months here in a classical review in Las Vegas as a special guest star. I would name the property, but Alexis Park Resort has gotten enough bad publicity. But yeah, but anyway, I'm not looking for Mr. Right, guys. I'm just desperately seeking Mr. Okay. And being in Las Vegas, I've had a lot of characters help me with that. And the first is my roommate, May Wilson. What's up, everybody? May Wilson, everybody. So May, we're talking about Christmas. What are your plans for Christmas? Get Santa really drunk and get all of his presents. Why are you going to get Santa drunk? Oh, let's just put it this way. I just want to sit on his lap and I want to dine it. But did you just hear Santa? He's not Santa Claus. He doesn't want any kids on his lap. Well, Santa, I'm not a kid and I want to get on your lap. But he's not Santa Claus, May. He's just an old man. Wow, Santa's the wealthiest old man in the world. Can I get an amen? Woo, woo! May, that is really mean. Money can't buy you love, but it can buy you a lot of drugs. Okay, May. If you can't have Santa, who is your Christmas crush? Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper, May. How do I put this nicely? He's not into puppets. So he's never had a night with me. Okay. Kathy Griffin already did that shtick. I hate to say it. I have more human skin than she does. Okay, that might be true, May, but here's the thing. Anderson Cooper, how do I say this? He likes to ride his bike without the seat. So do I, all night long. He's with me. Woo! Okay, May. I'm going to say this again. Anderson Cooper is gay. So that means we both get to sleep with other guys and I get to keep his money. Again, money can't buy you love, but it can buy you a lot of diamonds. Okay, May, but I was telling them that I'm just desperately seeking Mr. Okay. Quick question. What are you doing with a random guy from Oklahoma? Not a random guy from Oklahoma, May. Mr. Okay is an OD. You know, like my ex, the one that everybody liked. They said the same thing about Jeffrey Dahmer, but he's got a hot body in his refrigerator. You know what, May? You're just jealous that I have the better love life. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Your older brother doesn't count. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm seeing two men right now. Yeah, that's right, too. Let me guess. Glenn and Jerry. No, I got it. Dave and Guster. Your last boyfriend had Made in China written on his butt. Chucky had a very successful movie career. Okay, but you're rough on the guys that I date because they have tattoos. I like the big L on their forehead. May the guys I date aren't losers. No, girl. They're just from Sheboygan, where, of course, all the good things happen. And what do you have against the people from Sheboygan? Nothing. It's just a hard word for ventriloquists to say. Sheboygan, ta-da! But I will admit, I do like a bad boy. I just want to find the perfect 10. Yay, girl. And so far, the best you've done is a 3.5. And that's in centimeters. Okay, seriously, we're friends. Say something nice. Hey, girl, I'm so glad you stopped drinking. Oh, thanks. That was a hard thing for me to do. I got sick and tired of slurring my words. Okay, May, seriously, we're friends. Say something nice. Hey, girl, you look like a million. Oh, thanks. She says I look like $1 million. $1 million in Monopoly money. Okay. Seriously, you're a famous puppet. Tell these people some of the things you've been on. And then on last your introduction, what would you do? Legally see, unclegally Telemundo, and a lot of cocaine. Weren't you even on Pinocchio? Yes, I was, but every time he lied, his nose grew and his dick shrank. What can I say? I sold my soul for health insurance. But May, like, why is it that you're so mean? You want to know the truth? I think we all want to know the truth, right? That dirty donkey gave me splinters. I was a good, hardworking textile American, and he took advantage of me. But May, you've been really sad for a while. You want to know the truth about why I'm sad? Why are you sad, May? It's not just because Santa sang a sad song. It's because my sugar daddy died unexpectedly at the age of 97. But May, why are you sad? I mean, that's really sad. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, I don't care. He just left me out of his will. But May, why don't you get a job? Job? You said the J word. Well, we all have to work. Well, only poor, ugly people do that. But how about this? I think your New Year's resolution should be to stand on your own 2 feet. Why do I do that? You're already putting that jokes in my mouth. Well, anyway, I gotta go see my sugar daddy. Merry Christmas, everyone. And April, you ruined it. May Wilson, everybody. Wow, she is a handful. But this next guy, he is here courtesy of the U.S. Marshals Witness Protection Program. I present former mobster, turned magician, and also state's witness. Please put your hands together for the magical stylings of Vinny 2 times. Yo, what the hell do I look like? The Monopoly man? Do I use? Easy, Vinny. Easy. In April, what's with all the masks on the street? It's Corona. Oh, I thought it was like the old days. We were getting ready to commit a heist. Vinny, you missed it earlier. What I miss? Santa was on. Oh, I like Santa. I like Santa too. Well, I like Santa because he's the guy that's got the loot. Uh-huh. before we go, I got a little bit of a beef. Yeah, the other night we did a show and the waitress charged me for a drink. Yeah, and what did you tell her you were with the show? No. I said, Toots, you ever hear the saying crying don't pay? She said, yeah, so. I said, so, I'm crying, I don't pay. Go quiche. Okay, Vinny, good to know, good to know. And another thing, April, it's a nice show we got. Yeah, it's a nice show. It will be most unfortunate if nobody applauded during your set. Oh, okay, Vinny, can we just stop that talk? But anyway, what makes you think that you're a good magician? Oh, professional. I'm good at making people disappear. Uh-huh. And Vegas Vinny 2 times, that's a great name. Yeah, because in my old life, I only had to tell them twice. But of course, I'm not to be confused with Verrazano Vinny 2 times. Good to know, Vinny, but that's a great one. It's no good. The marshals gave it to me when I entered the program, and they took away their baseball bat. Oh, anyway, April, what kind of show is this? It's a stand-up comedy show. Stand-up comedy? That's good, because I'm a stand-up guy. Even when I'm sitting down in a lawn chair, working on a construction site. Uh-huh. Is it okay if I tell a joke? Yeah. How many casino security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of the stratosphere? I don't know, Vinny. How many? None. He fell. Ta-da! Okay, Vinny, try again. Okay. Another thing. What don't you find in a maternity ward? What kind of joke is this? It's a Christmas joke. Okay. What don't I find in a maternity ward? 3 wise men and a virgin. Oh, 3 wise men and a virgin? That's a really bad joke, Vinny. Hey, I'm a wise guy. Ta-da! Okay, so you've been performing magic for a while. Yeah, my lawyer got me my first gig. And who was your lawyer? Oscar Goodwin. I worked on his campaign for mayor. Oh, his campaign for mayor? Were you a consultant? No. I got him the votes from Woodlawn Cemetery. As we used to say in Vegas, vote early, vote often. Okay, did you vote for him? Yes, several times. Every time he ran? No, Toots. Several times every time he ran. As we used to say in Vegas, vote early, vote often. Okay. So where else did you perform? Upstate New York. And how long was the engagement? I was supposed to do a nickel, but I got out early. Oh, and where did you perform? You know, the college circuit? Sing Sing, Rikers Island, Attica. I see. But you want to know something else? I always got coal in my stocking. Okay, Vinny. Okay. But I also stole a Christmas present. All right. Let's just get back to the show, please. So you started to do magic up there. How did you get out early? Look, it was my grand illusion, my presto resistant. My case was up for appeal and ta-da! A dead fish mysteriously appeared in the prosecutor's mailbox. Oh. And you were telling me that your cellmate was a conductor. Did he have his own orchestra? No, Toots. He got the electric chair. Oh, but I got an offer you can't refuse. How about some magic? Okay, this first trick is the greatest trick of all time. I've been performing it this entire show. I wasn't aware you were doing an effect. What I was making you look like a good ventriloquist. Ta-da! Okay, Vinny, keep it going. This next trick is a trick that killed at the Law Museum. Allegedly killed. I need you to help levitate my wand. Look into my eyes, Toots. Vinny, your wand's not moving. It's my other wand. You know, my Magic Johnson. Ta-da! And I'm getting a message on this thingamajig. What is it? 4 minutes. All right. 4 minutes to save the world and wow them with my magic. Okay, Vinny, what's your next trick? Well, Toots, because I got 4 minutes, I'm going to make it good. As I said, it's my Magic Johnson wand. Okay, that was a mean trick. For this next trick, I'm going to make your brassiere disappear. My brassiere? Yes. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! Vinny, my bra's still here. We don't know that for sure unless you flash us. Wait, that's terrible. Come on, pretend like you're on Fremont Street. Santa will give you extra presents, like a television. A television? Where would you get a television? It fell off the back of a truck, just like the rest of Santa's loot. Okay, that's a terrible trick, Vinny. What's your next trick? My next trick, I'm gonna levitate. You're gonna levitate? Yeah, but I need to hypnotize you. I don't want to be hypnotized, Vinny. You don't have my consent. Well, that doesn't matter because I need you to be hypnotized and I'm in charge. You're in charge? Hey, it's the least you can do. You can put in these bad jokes in my lap. Okay, I need you to look into my eyes and on the count of 3, you're going to be hypnotized. And if you aren't, you're going to swim with the fishes in Lake Mead. 1, 2, 3. Raise your hand. No, your other hand, Toots. Ta-da! I'm levitating. Round of applause from me. I don't want to have to tell you twice. Should I wake the broad up or not? Or should I let her sleep? Okay, fine, April, wake up. Vinny 2 times, everybody. I'm April Brooker. Thank you guys so much. And you can follow me at aprilbrooker.tv. And you can visit me on YouTube under April Brooker Comedy, Instagram, and I'm going to give the show back to everybody.
Great job, April Bruckner. Enormous fan. Caroline, do you have anything you want to ask April or anything you want to make as?
Yeah, any holiday plans?
Yeah, I'm going to go see my mom. I'm going to go see my family. I'm going to go see my cousins. I haven't seen my cousins in 2 years because of COVID.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to go see my cousin, another cousin of mine that's been real sick, not with COVID. She had stomach cancer. So it's going to be seeing a lot of people that I haven't seen in a minute. And I'm just grateful and blessed we're all still around.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I mean, basically, I love to share the wealth with Caroline, and I was annoyed that she had to introduce you because I love to introduce you. I introduced the last 2 people. I was like, because I'm an enormous fan of yours, and New York took a big loss losing you. But but are you is Vegas like really going well for you overall?
Yeah, Vegas is going well for me. And I did 9 months in a show out here. And the other good thing is that January 16th, I will be back in New York City doing a show. So I'll be back.
Okay, well, that sounds great. And yeah, definitely message me, let me know, because I definitely, if I'm not doing something like this, which I don't think I will be, I definitely would come to see you because, yeah, you're outstanding.
Thank you. And you're outstanding too. I love you.
Thank you so much. April is outstanding. Do you have any more questions for Caroline? Or
no, I was just going to say, make sure to put it in the comments on the video for sure where you're going to be performing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm going to put it in the chat right now, guys, where I'm going to be performing Broadway Comedy Club. It's January 16th, and it's the Headliners Happy Hour. It's going to be me, Bob Greenberg. Do you guys know Bob? He's going to be our MC, and Alon New, who's been on TLC, who's headlined in Vegas, and he's a mentalist. And it's going to be a really great show.
Oh, that sounds great. I actually did see, what's his name, JB Smooth there last month with my brother. Great club to be at. So that's out. Obviously, JB Smooth is smooth and outstanding. And so
he's outstanding, and he's a nice guy in real life too. So that's
awesome.
That's nice.
So yeah, April Bruckner, brilliant as always, and looks amazing as always. Thank you so much. Happy holidays and New Year.
Happy holidays to you too, my friend.
Happy holidays.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Perfect. So Miss Caroline, would you like to introduce the next team? I believe it is.
Sure. Up next, we have Football Daddies.
All daddies. Perfect. All right.
Hey, we are the Football Daddies. We are from St. Louis, Missouri, and we are home, a birthplace of improv, and we are excited to be on the holiday show again. And I want to introduce the cast. It is Peter Goodall, Spendejo, and Alex Hall, and myself, Michelle Doherty. And we are going to do a living room style long form for you. Peter, you want to take it away?
Sure. Let's see. Can we get a suggestion from someone? And it looks like we have detective is our suggestion.
All right. So what's your favorite detective movie, guys?
Has anyone seen Maltese Falcon?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen
Oh.
Oh,
it.
it's a classic. I've
Yeah.
never seen it, but I
Okay,
know that
here
it's
we
a
go.
classic.
Give me something. Give me something about the movie.
It's about a
There's a
bird.
Maltese Falcon in it.
Give me a theme.
I don't think it has a theme. And backstabbing, maybe?
No spoilers, though, please.
Of course not.
So are we like kind of maybe going to list off great classic movies that we should have seen but haven't seen?
How about movies that
Yeah,
you
that
lie
sounds
about
good.
seeing because everyone else has
Like-
seen them and they're
Okay.
all probably lying too?
Like Citizen Kane.
Oh yeah, I love that
watched.
movie. It's such a
I've never
classic.
watched it because I know how it ends. It was
Oh,
spoiled from like the first time I heard about it.
okay. Yeah. Yeah. So let's cut to the family outside the movie theater getting ready to go see the first Star Wars movie. Okay, the one that came out in 1977, because I don't know all the different orders and stuff, but like for me, that's the first Star Wars movie. And so let's the family is waiting in line, excited about going to see the movie.
Mom, I can't wait to see this movie.
No, I know. I've heard
so
such good.
excited about this movie that has that I really don't know anything about because it's the first one coming out. But I'm so pumped about it.
I'm so glad you're excited about it because I got us tickets as soon as I heard about it. I came and I stood in line and I got us tickets for the three of us to attend the theater this show. And oh my gosh, I just can't wait. I can't wait to see have experience this with you. And you don't know anything about it.
That's so wonderful. I can see that Dad is just struck speechless over there, just sitting next to and watching us. He can't even say anything about how great this experience is going to be.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of fantasy nonsense, if you ask me.
Dad, stop! Why do you have to ruin everything?
Yeah, I mean, you know how your father is. He's kind of.
My God, dude, that movie was awesome. Can you believe he cut that motherfucker's hand off? Let's go get a drink. That was a great movie.
Oh my God. Why should we go see it now? The guy lost his hand. I don't like violence. This is
maybe
terrible.
The movie isn't going to be so bad after all. Let's give it a shot. What do you say, Sport?
I don't know, Dad. I think I'm kind of worried now. Is it going to be, it might be kind of scary. Maybe we should go home.
You'll be fine. It'll be like those John Wayne movies I watch in the basement. You'll be great.
But the John Wayne movies are violent. I don't know, Dad. I'm scared. I'm going to go. I'm out of here.
Oh my God. I can't believe you're letting our son just run down the street.
Well, I mean,
it's the
70s. It's the 70s. It's safe to do that now.
Oh, you're right. It is the 70s. And I wonder though if that hand that was removed was from that show or maybe one that comes in the future. From that movie one that comes in the future.
We'll see if they ever decide to make a sequel.
Oh my God, I can't believe after he cut the dude's hand off, he was like, I'm totally your dad.
That's right. I think what else was interesting that I'm maybe if I were going to write this series, I mean, I would make it a series for sure. I would also like bring in some funny like animals that you can't understand them, but you can, that they don't speak English. They just sort of like make noises, but everybody understands what they're saying. Oh my God. Our child is he's still running. Our child is still running away.
I'm back. Sorry. I was just watching on the TV there a speech by President Jimmy Carter, who, as we all know, is the president now in the 70s.
What did he have to say?
Have we gotten our people out of Iran yet?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't gotten our people out of Iran. I think they're going to be hostages forever.
I know. It makes me think at least well into 1980, which is 3 years away. They'll probably still be hostages in there.
Well,
it makes me sad.
Yeah.
I know nobody asked me, but you want my opinion, Ronald Reagan's the one that's going to get him out, but that's just my opinion. All right, go back to your conversation.
Ronald Reagan? He's just governor from California, whatever.
Yeah.
He'd never be president.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We don't. I can't
Hey,
see it.
listen,
What?
listen, don't you badmouth Reagan. He's a
Oh.
good, strong Republican man like me.
Dad, why are you always attacking me? I'm sorry, okay?
Oh my word. Hey guys, you guys work it out. I'm gonna go actually get the popcorn I brought inside of our big car. I'm gonna put that in my purse. I'm gonna bring that back with us because I don't like paying the prices for popcorn here at the movie theater because I think $1.50 is way too expensive for popcorn. So I'll
Holy
be right
cow.
back.
Oh, is that how much they're charging these days? Ooh.
$1.50. That's crazy, Dad. Dad, where can
Oh my God, that pod race was amazing. Let's go get a drink, man. That movie was badass.
pod race? Dad, let's just get
I
in
don't
there
know
and
what
watch
a
this
pod race is, but
movie.
it sounds great. What do you think?
I'm
kid?
ready to be brave and go in and watch the movie, Dad. The pod race and cans getting cut off and something about a father. All of that
I thought
in
this
this
was gonna be a
film.
little kids movie about a bunch of like teddy bears or something. So I'm very excited.
This is amazing. I wonder how that guy could know all that stuff about this one film.
It sounds like a hell of a movie, son. What do you say?
Let's go do it,
didn't
Dad.
we just walked by
Hey,
here a minute
you,
ago,
be
but yeah,
quiet.
like I was saying, we watched the early show, the show that just finished of this movie. Oh,
You get out of here. Or,
Is this some kind of
or I'll
wino?
have if he doesn't leave, I'll have Secretary of State Henry Kissinger show him a thing or two.
Ah, there's a man to look up to, son.
Guys,
Ah,
I've got the popcorn and I've got our cans of Tab. So that's in my purse too, because that's, we need to watch our figures. We cannot let ourselves get, heavy because it is the 70s and we need to look good. And I know that you're just a child and I don't mean to impart such, some people might say, negative images and mindset in you right now, son, but just trust me on this. Trust me on this. And I also forgot to tell you that your dad and I are going to be taking second jobs. So you're going to have to just start taking care of yourself after school. So you're going to have to go home and take care of yourself. And they have a name for that. They call them latchkey kids. You're going to be a part of a whole group, a whole club. It's going to be great.
Oh, that sounds exciting. As long as I have my Atari, I'll be happy. And I don't even care that my parents aren't here and they don't really care about me. Right. They just want to run around.
ET game.
Oh, cool. Can I get that ET game that'll come out in 1982?
Yeah, they say it's going to be the best one ever.
Yes.
Oh, man, I'm so excited. And then I think watching the movie when it comes out in 5 years will also help with context.
Anything for you, son, because that's the kind of parents that we are. We think in the future, and you know what? They're calling us. I think it's time we go in and actually take our seats. Okay, all right, guys.
Oh, I love
everybody
you guys.
here for the 8:45 viewing of Star Wars Episode 4. Please step forward with your tickets.
Episode 4. We've already missed 3 of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
The naming convention keeps changing. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Just give them our ticket. Give them our ticket.
This is Blade Runner. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Thank you.
And scene.
Should have watched Deer Hunter instead.
So I guess.
So let's cut to the war room in the White House.
In 1977 or anytime?
No. All right, guys. Here's the deal. It's called Star Wars. It's an intergalactic orbital satellite system that'll shoot Soviet rockets out of the sky. What do you think?
It's a great idea, sir. It's a great idea.
Brilliant.
I think you have been watching too much television and movies, Ronald, as usual.
What?
Yeah.
No.
I think
you remember movies made this man. Are you kidding me?
I think we could come up with a better name I mean, you know how you and George Lucas, you guys don't get along. Why would you name an entire missile defense system after his movie?
What does any of this have to do with a minor Hollywood character who only worked on stuff that Steven Spielberg was working on? What are you talking about? Why would I care about George Lucas?
What?
I don't know, sir.
The guy
you did
who
have
made that
a
short
big-
film, THX 1138 or whatever. Who cares about
Yeah,
him?
that bum. Why would I care about him?
I'm just your PR person looking out for you. I know what they're going to say in the press. Ronald Reagan can't come up with a unique idea in his brain, always mimicking other people. And I'm just throwing it out there with, maybe we can come up with a different name. But if you're set on it and you're
This is brilliant. This is brilliant, Mr. President. Everyone loves Star Wars. Everyone's going to love this. They don't even need to think about it. They'll just hear that name Star Wars and they'll know this is a good thing.
Secretary, what the hell are you talking about? I came up with the term Star Wars originally just now.
Yeah, what are
all
you
three of you
talking
not
about?
telling me?
Don't listen to them, sir.
Don't you remember the
It was
movie with
your
the hand
idea.
cut off and that the father turned out to be the bad guy?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this some indie film?
You're going to have some animals that don't speak English, but everybody understands what they're saying. You're going to have some of that in your missile defense system if it's going to be successful.
Yeah, like it was in the third film, The Return of the Jedi, sir,
I
Isn't
have
that
no idea
episode
what you guys
6?
are talking about.
Don't you guys remember all
Telling
this
me-
from your
wait a minute, hold on,
childhood?
hold on. You're telling me the name Star Wars is already taken by this podunk little feature film thing? There's already a movie called Star Wars?
It was a big film, sir. It made over 400 million internationally. Everyone was talking about it.
And that was in 1977 dollars.
Yeah.
What's that in 1981 dollars?
Oh, that would easily be like, $500 million. I'm the PR person. I don't do math. Yeah. But Mr. President, I think as long as you spin it as a protection against the Russians, you'd probably be able to get away with anything.
Just to be safe, let's go ahead and change the name. How does anybody feel about Spaceballs? How does that sound?
That's nearly perfect.
There's another film, though, sir, that's called Spaceballs. It's a parody of Star Wars.
What?
I think though that you're going to spell this with a Z at the end, and that makes all the difference in the world. It'll be Spaceballs with a Z. We're not going to have any problems with copyright infringement. It'll be fine. You won't have what's his name, Mel coming after you, Mel Brooks for that one.
Yeah,
Mel
sir.
Brooks, that liberal.
Maybe we could just give it an original name,
He's had
like
it in for me ever since I got into politics.
Go ahead, Secretary. You were speaking before the
What
president interrupted you.
What if we called it, because it'll be relatively inexpensive and it'll care for all of us, right? As we protect us. So what if we called it the Affordable Care Act?
That's way better than calling it XXX the Star Wars porn parody.
Yeah, sir. Well, what would it be parodying? Your original proposal?
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay,
I
so
love living in a universe where Ronald Reagan has literally never heard of Star Wars.
we're being kind to Ronald there.
So if too kind.
Maybe, yeah. So if with you guys, what if you had to pick your favorite movie that came out around a holiday time, like a Christmas time, what would it have been? And I would ask you not to use Star Wars or or any of the movies that we've already mentioned.
I can't think of one that specifically came out at Christmas. I'm trying to, because a lot of movies come out on Christmas Day, don't they? Isn't that a big release day for them?
Yeah, it is. I mean, pre-pandemic it was anyway.
Didn't it didn't like a Bourne movie or something come out. I feel like movies that come out on Christmas, they're either Christmas movies or they're defiantly not Christmas movies.
I think you're right. It's like true escapism or overload of the Christmas holiday spirit. You know,
maybe one of the Bad Boys.
Then wouldn't that just describe any non-Christmas movie?
Wouldn't that
Like, how
what?
to be aggressively non-Christmas?
Right.
Like,
Right. So,
like super violent and
absolutely.
It's all about how family isn't important and small towns don't matter.
While a pine tree forest is on fire.
So hey, I want to cut to a scene. I'm a bartender, and I got three male patrons at the bar, and who have like escaped their homes where nothing but the Hallmark Christmas channel has been playing, and they can't even get like Sports Center on. Somehow their televisions have been taken over. So, What would you like? What would you like, sir?
Holy fuck. It's the weirdest thing. Oh man. My TV is playing nonstop Hallmark movies.
Oh man. That's
the same thing happened to me. And the craziest thing, I unplugged it and it was still playing movies.
Oh my God.
Hallmark
same here.
movies.
The Hallmark movies?
I think
Something's
it's a ghost.
Weird's going on.
Either our TVs got hacked or it's a fucking ghost.
So can I ask you guys, do you guys
Damn right, it's a bunch of fucking ghosts.
I think
it's a ghost.
I'll believe you me.
Is it happening to you too?
Probably.
I'm gonna go to the back and change out the keg, and I'll be right back. But you guys, this is really interesting about all these Hallmark TVs.
Oh my God, it's
I forgot to mention
fucking
also
insane.
My
How
TV
did
was
this happen?
floating.
Mine floated for a little bit too. What the
I
fuck?
was floating a little earlier.
Yeah, so if it's ghosts, we got to stop them. Do you guys know the best way to stop ghosts? I remember someone told me a long time ago.
I don't know. I mean, I remember that old Ghostbusters movie with Chris and Wig and them, but.
And do you remember what they used? They used fresh beer and they poured it on their TV.
Is that what they did?
I did that earlier.
Yeah, well, they put it in the Statue of Liberty, but it's the same idea.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy, and it took out the ghosts in your TV, right?
Did it work?
I think that's the stupidest. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, you guys. I mean, I hear a lot of stupid stuff here at this bar, this Christmas bar that comes, 3 months out of the year that you guys have wandered into. But you cannot pour beer over your television.
And that's another thing. Now that you bring it up, why is this place only here 3 months a year? I never see this place ever from January through September.
We like to
and then August 1st, this place is here. We live in this small town, and this place doesn't exist the rest of the year.
And only when we are existing does it ever snow, and everybody gets along really well. And there's romance happening outside of this bar.
It's the Matrix.
I think that's what it is. The Matrix.
You damn right I do. The computers are manipulating the brains.
I'm questioning reality right now. All of this is so bizarre.
You guys, what if Christmas is just the time of the year that we spend in the Matrix?
And then these four got it right. These four figured it out.
What's the rest of the time then?
We're ghosts, obviously. And that explains why we can watch TVs that aren't plugged in.
So we're the ghosts.
Yeah.
I don't feel like a ghost.
You're not a ghost. You guys are just.
Wait, how do you know?
Because
You're always here. You never leave this place. You're
'Cause
here
I-
when the place opens up. We never see you leave.
Right. I know I can see ghosts and your guys aren't ghosts.
Am I a ghost?
No, you're not a ghost. No, buddy, you're fine. You're fine. You're just
If I had to guess, I'd say you're more like an NPC.
I'm a one-dimensional character used to add color to a setting.
He's such a funny guy.
always. I'm just glad to be able to give you guys a place to come to escape your idyllic world outside of this bar, because I know that that's really what you miss. And I like to do this for like 3 months out of the year, because all these other times you guys have to endure the idyllicism of your small town and the families and the happiness and the quaint gazebos in the park. But here in this bar, you can be guys.
Guys, she's right. It's really nice to
Yeah.
get here once a year with all of you and discuss all the conspiracy theories that are all obviously true that other people don't believe.
Yeah,
So
That's true. It is nice.
I really appreciate having all you here to just talk about all these things that other people call me crazy for talking about.
well, we call you crazy for talking about it anyway, too, because you are crazy.
Wait, who else do you talk to though? We're the only people here.
I talk to a lot of people. I mean, I go through a lot of beer too, you guys.
No, you've been pouring beer nonstop, and
Thank you for it.
get a hold of yourself. Where's that beer going? She pours one and then it's gone immediately. And she pours another.
Passing it down the bar and it gets drank. So there you go. But it's so nice to see you guys every year. I can count on you as my regulars. You're keeping the business afloat, especially you.
You know what I just realized, guys? I don't think we've ever paid for any of these beers.
I was about to say I've never paid for anything.
No, it's all right. You guys walk in. I've got your phones and tied into my system, and it's all good. It's good. And
I don't own a phone.
I have it all categorized as presents for the wife, and you guys are all covered. It's all good.
Oh my God. She's wait a minute. Look at the time, you guys. It's December 25th, 11:59 p.m. She looks like she's
over.
It's no longer going to be Christmas. She's fading away. What bartender?
Happy.
Give me another drink before. Oh no, she's gone. Wait, the bars, everything's gone.
Now the NPC is starting to disappear too.
Oh
Drunk
no.
guy, say something.
Oh, NPC, come back. We need someone to say funny things, and then respond to them himself.
I guess he's still here.
Oh.
All my drunkenness went away.
Now he's just a regular sober accountant.
Yeah, now I'm just an accountant. Oh.
Oh man. Oh no. I've got a phone in my hand now. Oh, it's reminding me that there's regular life.
And there's no beer here anymore.
There's no bar here anymore. We're just standing in the middle of the street.
We're outside.
Guys,
where that bar used
There's
to
also
be.
no.
You guys need to get out of the road. Get out of the road.
Oh, watch out! Watch out!
Snowplow. Get out of the road.
Oh no! If only we'd realized the real meaning of Christmas and the holidays sooner. It's that we should all drink heavily until we can't anymore till next year.
Okay, well,
Okay,
barkeep, we will see you in October, I guess.
I don't know who you're talking to. I'm the
Not you, not you. All right, you can keep driving, truck.
All right. No, that was fantastic, everybody.
That was great.
Thank you.
That was extremely funny. Great job, football daddies. So before you hit the road, we will ask Caroline if she likes to ask you anything or make a statement. Anything, Caroline?
Oh yeah, I mean, I loved the NPC becoming a character. It was just great. I love that.
That's great.
We've left them speechless.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you guys all worked great together. I mean, we see you a lot, which is awesome. Not always all together, which is not so awesome, but yeah, it's great to have you. Like, I love it that you're a team that performs in the majority of the extravaganzas, and usually, even if there's only two, you guys kick butt when you do it. So I will say, Miss Doherty,
Yeah.
Michelle, I know she's performed on another team way back when on the extravaganza and all that stuff, and we kind of missed you. We, missed the maybe the female edge. These three gentlemen are outstanding, but we missed the female edge because now they call themselves football daddies. So, how's that fit with you? Out of curiosity.
It works fine with me. I like to hang around with football daddies, because sometimes us soccer moms get too much grief. So I like to balance it out. So it's all good. It's all
Well,
good.
that's cool. Maybe you'll rework your name into Soccer Mommies. I like that. You three gentlemen look like you would.
Yeah, I think they would be quite a handful on the sidelines of a soccer game.
A lot of drinking, apparently. So that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. So thanks so much. Appreciate it, guys.
No, thank you. You were all outstanding. Now, is it just that before you head out, is there somewhere you want to advertise, whether it is in person or online, anything that any of you are doing, even if it's together or separate?
So the team another team I play on is called the Extraneous Commas, and we are going to be doing a show. It's in St. Louis at the end of February, and it's a short form, kind of like Whose Line Is It Anyway? And then I know the Football Daddies, we're going to be on hopefully the schedule at the Improv Shop, maybe February or March. So fingers crossed. That's all in St. Louis.
Oh, that's perfect.
And then also Backdoor Comedy Club too. It's also in St. Louis as well.
Yeah.
So same. All right. I mean, that's great to hear. And Caroline, do you have anything you want to add before we?
No, just I hope you all have a wonderful holiday.
Yeah, I do hope you all go for a holiday. But
Yes.
and I know we're running on time, but I still want to hear from you all. What is it? And we again, ladies first, I'm an old school style. Michelle, what are you doing for the holiday or New Year that
will excite the audience that's listening?
doesn't have to excite them, but
exactly. Oh, at least the pressure's off. I'll be hosting the holidays. All my kids are going to be here, my mom and her husband, and I'll be cooking and cleaning and drinking lots of good wine and just spending time with family. So that's my exciting.
Sounds great. Yeah, that's awesome. What about you, Sven?
Let's see. I'm gonna take a brief vacation from my high pressure but successful life in the city and go to my hometown and hopefully find my true love from high school and find out the true meaning of Christmas.
Okay, so do we have to tell them? Do we have to save this video? Do we have to make sure nothing bad, right? No, just kidding. Jokes. And Peter, out of curiosity, anything for the holidays or New Year?
Pretty much the same thing I do every year, which is have a discussion about whether it's worth discussing whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas film.
It is the greatest of all time. Yes, it is. Definitely.
That's right.
And Alex, anything that you're doing for the holidays or New Year?
I'm gonna go to my mom's house and turn my brother's kids against him.
Sounds fun.
Sounds like a great uncle, most definite. So thank you all. This is Football Daddies, outstanding. Thank you all. Happy holidays. And
Happy holidays to you too.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. So, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Next up, we have Anthony Renda.
Yes. Perfect.
Hey guys, whatchamacall, this is Car Comedy here, Extravaganza. I just want to give a shout out to Andy and Lena Dunn. I thought it was Caroline, aka Caroline. Doing an awesome job. This Extravaganza, it's one of the best things during the whole pandemic. It has prevented me from killing myself and committing suicide, guys, which I came close about 1,562 times, but who's really counting? I am, but it's awesome. This is the last Extravaganza of the year of 2021. Teary eye, I'm getting a little cry, I'm getting a little emotional here. You know, we're all looking forward for a happy 2022. All right, let me rephrase that. A not terrible, crazy, chaotic 2022. It can't be any worse than 2020, right? Like like the TV show, those current events, that news show 2020. It's supposed to be good in fortune, but not the year particularly, guys. But good seeing you guys. I see there's a wide array of audience members out there. Some of you looking really great in your Sunday's best outfit. You know, you got all glamored up. Look at that one in the corner there with that ugly Christmas sweater. Wow. I like that one. I'm trying to figure it out. Is that wreaths and Christmas ornaments and Christmas? I don't see nothing, guys. I don't see any of you. I don't see any audience members, which is usually like my typical comedy show, guys. It's just, I'm in the basement. Hannibal Lecter is in the corner. He's the only audience member. It's right before he eats my brains out. You know, I was just talking with a client of mine about that. She gets scared when she sees those films. But whatchamacallit, the only person I see is this, wow, there's this creepy looking guy with high cheekbones, you know, black hair. You know, he kind of has a weird voice, a Roman nose. Oh, shoot, guys, it's me. Wow. Man, I need a facial, a facelift, guys. But good seeing you guys, Extravaganza. Like I said, it's great. They're doing an awesome job, guys. Great improv teams. That last one, man, about the ghosts and about Christmas, it got me scared. I think I'm gonna have to call my therapist afterwards and schedule an appointment. My therapist is myself, guys. It's not really working. I think I really need a therapist. I just write in my journal, you know, 22 years. Sometimes you got to change your course of actions. You don't see results. You know, therapy is good. But I just want to say, guys, something's going on. You know, I feel something in the air, like recently, lately. I don't know. A worldwide, global, deadly pandemic, something? Yeah. You know, people, you know, driving through barricades, killing each other, assaulting each other, shooting each other. And this road rage is like nonstop for those drivers out there, whether you're on the streets or the highways, people swerving, cutting you off. You know, as soon as the light turns green, they beep the horn. I'm like, okay, buddy, what are you in a rush for? To get the breakfast special at Denny's? To go to a job that your boss is going to downgrade you and yell at you? Guys, we got to slow down. All right? Take a breather. Let's slow down. Let's do some Tai Chi in our car. Take some deep breaths. Do some meditation. All right? You know, hang out with the Dalai Lama or something. You know, chill the fuck up. Take some Valium if you have to. Or smoke weed. All right? Or Zoloft or Paxil. Whatever works. Chill out. All right? So much shit's going on. And I have some clients. I'm a personal trainer, and they watch news for like excessive time, like 6 to 8 hours, 10 hours, a whole day. I watch the news and I'm like, okay, Bronx shooting, 38-year-old got killed. Guy runs over a parade barricade. I'm like, what the fuck? I was already depressed and frustrated before watching news. Now it's a tenfold higher. I can't watch the news more than like 3 minutes, guys. I don't know how people watch C-SPAN, Fox News. It's just, okay, I just got to give you some advice for those watching news all day. It's groundbreaking advice, guys. You can write it down. You can, you know, I'll give you some time to record it. It's 3 words. Get a life. All right? Go out, get a hobby, play the violin, play the harmonica, do something. Take some improv classes with Andy Abramson, okay? Or Charlie Nicholson, who was my former teacher. We're gonna miss him. Bye, Charlie. I love you. But we'll see you soon. What else is going on in the news? I'm doing less topical news. As you say, I can't watch the news, but I try to add 1 or 2. This whole Omicron, the last couple of weeks, now it's spreading, from different countries. It came to the United States. Now it's getting more and more, potent, and more people getting affected by it. It's crazy. But I have to agree. I have to say something. There's one positive about this whole pandemic. I'm learning a new language, Urdu. No, Greek. That was a surprise there, Urdu. But I don't know. I pledged a fraternity, and one of the things you have to do in order to pledge a fraternity and get in, you have to know the whole Greek alphabet. I know there's 24 letters, and I remember from my college days: alpha, beta, delta, gamma, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta. I think Omicron is the 15th letter. I don't know if we had 15 variants. I'm like, who's keeping track of these variants? Is it a teenage boy with ADHD who's skipping? But first we had Delta, now there's Omicron for the last couple of weeks. It kind of sounds like a black step fraternity team in a big college like Truth University. Delta Omicron. All right, this is where you visualize me doing like a little step dance, okay? As you can see, I don't have much rhythm being a white boy. I'm not really white, I'm Sicilian. But being a Sicilian, I don't have much rhythm unless, Saturday Night Fever is on the Bee Gees. But speaking of being Sicilian, this is a true story. When I fill out an application, whether it's for, a health sheet or if I'm going for a job interview, which may happen soon because my manager wants to fire me, and it says fill out your ethnicity, Black, Hispanic, other. I put other, I put Sicilian. I'm not white. I was if you know the history of Sicily, we were conquered by everybody: the Ottoman Empire, the Byzantine Empire, the Moors. We were also conquered by the New York Mets. As weak as Sicily, the Mets suck, and they conquered us. All right. Just want to say, I'm not white. All right. I was sniffed by dogs during 9/11 because I'm Sicilian descent. So if you know Sicilian, they're a little bit more darker complexion, olive tone. We're a lot of Persians. They thought I was Afghanistan. They thought I was a terrorist, and they put me in a separate room, and I was sniffed by dogs. I felt so violated, but I enjoyed it. Those dogs were, they were good kissers. All right, guys, this is going below the belt. All right. If you want to get a drink, a fruit punch, or iced tea, feel free. All right. But in other news, Biden is losing a lot of popularity amongst, the American citizens. They're losing a lot of faith in him because he's going against his word. He says first he's not going to mandate vaccinations. And 2 weeks later, what do? He mandated vaccinations. Now it's, college students and the student loans. He goes, you don't have to pay them. As of February 2022, students have to pay their college loans. Serves them right. I had to pay mine. But whatchamacallit, and everyone's like hating, Biden. He's not a man of his words. His words mean nothing. I'm sticking up for Biden. He's got something called senilism. I don't know how. Is this such a word? He's just senile, guys. He's not aware of what he's promising. He asks his wife, did I promise the vaccination mandate? I don't remember. And his wife's telling him the answers on an earphone, so he doesn't hear it either because his hearing's off. He's getting senile. So let's give him, let's give him a little leeway. I know his approval rating is less than Donald Trump. I think it's negative 46%, guys. It's really bad, Biden. But what do you expect from a guy who's 232 years old? He's doing pretty good. All right. He's older than Moses times 2. All right. In other news, I don't know if you guys watch, Kim Kardashian recently was interviewed on Entertainment Tonight, and they were asking questions about a separation with Kanye West, I said. And she's like, I didn't marry Kanye for his personality, right? And she married him because he was the #1 rapper. And then she said, I didn't realize he was delusional till later. So, Kim, it took you 8 years of marriage and 5 kids later to realize it's delusional. How about the first date at TGI Fridays, where you're talking with Kanye, he's having his ribbon shrimp, and you ask Kanye, hey, what do you like to do in your spare time? He goes, and then Kanye responded like this, like an answer like this. Yeah, I'm a prophecy of God. So I like to make music for my followers so they can worship my feet. When he said that answer, Kim, that's where you walk out of the restaurant and say, I gotta go. Or you pretend one of your 15 sisters calls you and says, we got an emergency at the house. Bruce Jenner is wearing a pocketbook and lipstick. Something like that. Okay? All right. Okay, I'm going to give you some observational because my life has been just a travesty, one after another. But here's a new bit I've been working on. That's when you can tell it's not that funny. All right. This is a typical conversation between 3 friends in their late 30s, early 40s at a get-together, like at a bar. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Oh, it's going rough, man. I might be getting a divorce. My boss is giving me so much pressure. What about you, Bob? Oh, man, I know what you mean, Alex. I'm going through a divorce. And now we're fighting custody for the kids. And I just got fired from my job. I'm going through a midlife crisis. What about you, Chris? Well, the divorce is finalized. I lost the 3 kids in the house. All right. I got fired from my job and I'm contemplating suicide. So that's the life of the late 30s and their 40s. Yeah, Bob, you taking any pills? Yeah, I'm taking Zoloft and Paxil because, this depression, this antidepressant pills are helping me. What about you, Chris? I'm taking Zoloft, Paxil, Strattera, and Focalin. What about you, Steve? I'm taking Paxil, Zoloft, Strattera, Focalin, all right, Ritalin, all right, and some Advil and Tylenol. All right, man, Bob, how do you feel? Yeah, my stomach is growling. I feel constipated. What about you, Phil? Yeah, I'm constipated throughout the day. What about you, Steve? Yeah, my stomach's growling. I'm constipated, and I have diarrhea, and I have to wear a diaper all day. So that's the typical conversation in your late 30s, in your 40s. They're all on some kind of medication, all going through a midlife crisis. They're all trying to one-up each other, guys. But awesome job, Carolyn, Andy. Awesome. This is one of my highlights of the month. That's how pathetic my life is. No, it's awesome. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anthony Renda. Thank you so much. That was outstanding. Caroline, would you like to ask or make any statements towards Anthony?
Oh yeah, what are you doing for the holidays?
Doing it for the holidays. Well, usually the Italians, we have the 7 dishes for Christmas Eve. So my mom stopped cooking because she has bad knees. So we're probably going to go to my sister's house and she'll cook the 7 dishes along with my brother-in-law, see my nieces and nephew. Fun times.
That sounds super cool. And now I got to ask you, just because, what are the 7 dishes? I'm very curious.
Oh, wow. For Sicilians, it could be any assortment of fish dishes, so a variety. One that is like, fried shrimp. One of them is filet, clams, scungili, calamar, different types like maruz is an Italian fish. So we'll have like 3 different types of fishes, some salmon. It's 7 dishes, but sometimes it might be 5 or 6. So they're lying a little bit. So yeah.
And out of curiosity, do you want to advertise? I know you have a new place. I don't know how that's going. Is it picking up and are you advertising in person or online for anything?
Well, I'm doing a few things, like this cafe, 88 days. We're approaching in 3-month period. And it's putting me in bankruptcy, 90 days of bankruptcy of debt. But we're trying to step it up. We're going to do some comedy shows in the new year. I'm going to sponsor it along with my cousin, Mario Bosco. I'm doing a show with Janine Garofalo, December 29th, which is right by the Barclays Center. If you guys want to watch, it's a Wednesday night. I've done a couple of shows with Janine Garofalo. She's great from Reality Bites. She's been in 50 movies. She's doing comedy now for the last few years. She's awesome. She has more ADHD than me because she goes off on tangents. So come to Eastville. December 29th, starts 7:30. Go see her. I get about 7-10 minutes. It's awesome.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I wish I could make it because I am in New York, but I actually teach my improv class online, so I apologize for that. Actually, that one I'm teaching. Yeah, I'm online with that. But is there anything else you want us to let people know about, or any curiosity?
Just if you're in the Long Island area, Rockville Center, which is right by the Sunrise Highway in the mainstream with all the bars and lounges, look for RBC Cafe. It's on 263 Sunrise Highway. I'm still the owner. I might sell it in 3 months, guys. I don't know, make a profit off of it. But we're going to do some shows. We did karaoke yesterday. We've done some tarot reading. We're going to do some improv shows, some comedy shows, which I'm going to host. So my Christmas gift is going to be a mic stand and a surround system. So we're going to go all out for the next 3 months because times are rough.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I understand it. So yeah, that's why it's good to definitely get it out there. I mean, I wish it was a little closer to me because I don't drive. I'm a New Yorker without the car. So it's like if the A train don't go there, there's a problem. But it's like, yeah, I definitely, I thank you for coming because you're pretty much in most of the extravaganzas, if not all. And you're always spectacular. And I always appreciate it. Love his car. He used to come in his car. Sometimes he's outstanding.
Great for Mark. I had to work and I had to pick up some groceries. So time's of essence. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Andy, anytime you're in Long Island, Caroline, you too. You guys get a free latte cappuccino and a chicken guacamole tomato sandwich.
All right.
Sounds very good. Thank you, Anthony. Outstanding. Happy
Thank
holidays
you.
and New Year's.
Happy
Thank
holidays.
you. The best. Great job. So, Yoline, would you like to introduce the next person?
No, you are more than welcome to do that, Andy.
Well, see, I am kind of curious to see how Caroline would introduce herself because she's our next guest, and I am an enormous fan. I don't even think she's a big enough fan as I am. I'm like her #1 fan. She doesn't realize it. She is outstanding. She's hysterical. She's great. And again, she has the looks also, which doesn't hurt. So that's always awesome. And break a leg in the show.
Oh, thank you. Oh, all right, everybody. So last weekend was my mom's birthday. So of course, I'm going to make fun of her. That's pretty obvious. My mom is actually a lovely person. She is an absolutely lovely woman. She's an amazing cook, something she did not pass down to me. Somehow I got all my father's genes in that area. Can't cook to save my life. She's an awesome cook, but she struggles with technology. That's something that she really has some issues with, is using technology correctly. And so a lot of times I end up helping her. And you might think, well, why doesn't your dad help her? He worked at IBM for his entire life. He should be able to explain how to use a smartphone or an email to his wife. And no. And it's not because he doesn't know how to do those things. It's there's a barrier in communication. You see, my dad looks at technology and computers with a scientific and analytical mind. And my mom looks at technology and computers as some sort of like magical, crazy, emotional being that just kind of lives in your house or in your pocket. You know, the computer or the phone, you know, takes on a lot of human qualities. You know, the computer is mad at her. It moved it. It can do things by itself without any intervention on her half. So we've had some really fun moments with technology with my mom, and unfortunately, she gets dragged under the bus a lot for these particular moments. But you know, it's not something that my dad can really help her with. So a lot of times it comes to me, and I love it because it is the most entertaining thing to deal with. I think my most recent favorite moment of technology with my mom was around attaching a PowerPoint to an email. She first told me about this issue over the phone because she tried to have it addressed to my father, and that didn't work too well. So she called me and was like, I don't know how to do this. And I was like, well, I'll help you the next time I'm home. So I come home and I'm like, you know how to attach things to emails? She's like, well, yes, I do. I know how to attach things to emails. And I was like, so it's the exact same thing. It's just like attaching anything else to an email. She said, no, it's not. No, it's not. And I was like, really? Okay, well, show me how you attach something to an email. So she sits down at the computer, she turns it on, and she starts narrating what's happening. And my mom's narrations are beautiful because when she's dealing with a computer, she uses way more words than are needed to be used, but none of them are right necessarily. So she opens up the internet browser, and this is how she says it. So I go onto the online, and then I click on what is the email button, the email picture, by which she means the icon for her email. So now she's got that open. So we're this far. And she goes, and then I click upon what is the create a new electronic mail. Okay, great. And I'm like, everything thus far is going really well. So I'm not, you know, too sure what's causing the issue. And he goes, and then I click upon the little paper clip. What is the picture for the attaching? Okay. And then she stops. I'm like, well, Well, now you just pick the file you want to attach. You just click on the file. You see how it brought up the picture, what is all the files on the computer? Because of course it's best to utilize the same language. That way, you know, there's no confusion. You don't want to use a new vocabulary of you can see the files, you know, you want to use the same language. So I'm like, you can go into the little folder pictures, and then in the little folder pictures, you will see the file. You just need to click on the one that you named it. And she goes, no, it's not there. I go, well, where did you save it? What file did you save it in? She goes, I don't know. Well, that's why you can't attach it. You don't know where it is. And as it turns out, she has been creating these PowerPoints, but has no idea where they're getting saved to. And so I asked, well, let's try and where do you think they're being saved? She goes, it moves it. What is the machine moves it? When I am not looking, the machine moves it. And I'm like, okay. So then I'm trying to teach her how to search for the PowerPoint. So I'm like, what did you name the PowerPoint? And she goes, the title on the PowerPoint is this. And I'm like, well, not the title, but like the file name, the file name. So eventually we figure out what she thinks it might have been named. And so I'm like, okay, when you need to search for something, you click on the little picture of the magnifying glass. And of course, at this point, because, you know, her eyesight isn't, you know, she has very good glasses, but, you know, like when you really need to get up in the computer's business, you get up in the computer's business. So she gets this close to the screen and is like staring and is like, click on the hourglass. So she's got that clicked. And I should have mentioned this. The entire time we're doing this process, she is writing down what I'm saying on a piece of paper. And this piece of paper is going to join the host of other pieces of paper that have decorated the wall behind the computer, because that is the only way she is ever going to be able to repeat this process without somebody sitting next to her. So she's writing down, you know, okay, so click on what is the tiny magnifying glass. Okay, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna type in the name of the file. So we find it. It was buried in God knows where. I don't know how she found the file she put it in, but we successfully attach it to the email. And so she sits back, glad that her file is attached, and goes, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. And this is kind of the same theme we get every time that, you know, we do these fun little excursions into the internet world. You know, she still thinks sometimes that she needs to ask before she uses the phone in the house, because she still remembers dial-up. So, you know, she will be trying to call on the phone and she'll say, are you on the online? And it's like, well, it doesn't matter if I'm on the online, just call, it's fine. But, you know, she's trying her best, you know, and it's gotta be hard. It's gotta be hard, you know, like she tries to teach me to cook and I start talking the exact same way, which is a good sign because I have been steadily turning into my father. So it's kind of warm and welcoming that when I am also confused by something, I start saying, what is the chili powder? This chili powder goes in the pot. What is the pot? Is that the chili powder? Yes, the chili so it's really nice to know that she has the exact, that I'm still emulating her in some way, because otherwise, you know, we would be in pretty big trouble. Anyway, that's my set.
All right, great job, Caroline, Lena Dunn. Thank you so much. Definitely super entertaining. And just for the thing, like, again, very funny as always. I always mute because I'm a wreck and I knock things over all the time, which I just did, which is what I'm gonna have to clean up in a moment. But it's always, she does a great job. So I don't want everybody to hear the noise while she's doing what she's doing, but she did an amazing job. Is there something you do want to let the world know that nobody knows at this point? If you want to do something in person that you're planning to do or something?
Oh, I was like, oh, am I revealing a top level secret from the government? Of course. No, at this point, I don't have anything in person and I'm not doing anything else online except when I'm with the improv professionals. So
all right, well,
maybe in the new year, maybe that'll be my New Year's resolution.
Yeah, well, don't leave the professionals. We're so honored to have you. You know that, definitely. But we'd love to see you expand, because I will be honest with you, straightforward. Caroline is a superstar. Like, she could sing, she could act, and she does it all. So that's It was very entertaining and very thrilling for her to join our
I can't
improv
dance
team.
though, Andy.
I'm
That
sorry?
is one area that I can't dance. Not even a little bit.
Really?
Nope.
As you see, I'm not a good judge, but like her being on my improv team a few years back, we would go to the bars afterwards before obviously all this crap hit the fan in New York City. And a bunch of the improvisers would go out to the bars and all that stuff. So they would have fun and they'd be dancing and all. I thought they all could dance, but hey, little did I know, but I'm not a, I can't dance for not. So Caroline, thank you so much. You were outstanding as always. Would you like to introduce the next individual?
Of course, up next we have unknown Canadian, also Canadian nobody. Canadian nobody unknown.
All right.
Hello, hello. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and wow, we're almost at the end of 2021. Things are nuts. They always have been. But for me, I like even years. 2020 was the best year of my life. I know I shouldn't say that. Everybody else is all pissed, but I took a year off. It was kind of nice not going to work, not having to do things, and relax at home. And that time it was everyone saying, don't come near. Now it's 2021 and everyone's saying, stick this in your rear. Well, arm or whatever. I got it. I'm not a big conspiracy nut, but I have actually thought of suicide or had suicidal thoughts for 30 years. So when they first just came, I'm like, woo, something's gonna take me out. And then they're like, well, you got to get this needle, it'll keep you alive. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. But then I talked to my conspiracy nut friends, and they're like, if you get that needle, you're dead in 3 years. Hey, time frame. Woo-hoo. So I got shot. Yeah, they don't talk to me too much anymore because I usually make fun of them. And why shouldn't I? They think nurse is fancy talk for necromancer. And yeah, they don't help the system at all. So I keep my distance, but when I need some info to know what's going on, it's fun to go around them. But yeah, 2020 was horrible, 90K, my taxes were less. 2021 is going to be even worse because I didn't even start doing side jobs anymore. It's getting too crazy out there. All the transformer versions are not variants, not transformers. Well, whatever, the variants are transformers of it. So Omicron sounds about right. Yeah. They're going to make some funny names out of these ones. Actually, they stick to the status quo unless it's somebody you know. Go figure. I like using people's names, and I understand that. Sometimes you use someone's name and do something, it could hurt them. You know, I mean, Spanish people didn't get too much online hate back in the day when the Spanish flu was around, but you know where I'm going with this. Hopefully 2022 is going to be another great year for me. I'll be actually going back to work. I did do some work this year, so I should be legit and notify that I did work in 2021. Just 3 different productions. I went to 3 different television shows here in Alberta. Now, what I found really weird is my wife's a nurse, so we've had near misses at her work where I've had to go get the nasal swab, and you know, it is what it is. Well, when you go onto the set, they do throat swabs, and I was shocked. Like, why? Well, it's just the quick, rapid one. So, well, you guys do it this many days ahead. Like, why don't you do the good PCR test? He's like, well, I got to be honest with you. The actors have a problem with sticking stuff up their nose. I'm like, whoa. You know, it's a weird world when actors have a hard time with that one. They're known for sticking everything up there. I digress. And people die, I guess, because still people don't get vaxxed, and they're just fighting. We're actually in Alberta. I'm in Alberta, and we have one of the worst records here for this. It's so much misinformation, and I found it kind of weird that majority of people that were hesitant, when they found out that the government was going to pay them $100 per shot, they got more hesitant. Wow. So yeah, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You can't get people to jump through hoops if they don't see a reason to do it. So some of them need to volunteer at the hospital. Anyway, I should be telling jokes now and not rounding up the years, but it has been awesome. This extravaganza, Andy and Caroline, you guys have been running the awesomest thing. It keeps people at home relaxing and seeing people from around the world and hearing different views and stuff. And I wish I could remember like all the stuff that I was gonna say, but just before the show, I got hit in the head and I got ambrosia. Onomatopoeia. You know that thing where you keep forgetting stuff repetitively? It's the worst time of my life, I think. Just kidding. I had to actually give one joke in there, right? I mean, I don't do that too often. I try to save my stuff for live stages, but it's a hard sell on live these days. Did 5 shows this year, 1 in 2020, and I think I'm done. Honestly, I'm going to sit here with Andy and do this, but this is it. After the extravaganza, I'm going bonanza and running around dealing with the family. Recently became a grandpa. Yeah, it's crazy. And Anthony earlier was talking about guys at the bar. Well, I'm 40, 45 to be exact. And I don't have any of those problems. It's crazy. But when I was younger, I was into isometrics where you flex your body and get the muscles working. Well, I did Meagles. It's like Kegels, but for men, right? Well, that really tightened everything up. And holy guacamole, don't need any problems, like no medications. Well, I should probably be on medication, but I'm not. Marijuana, that's about it. But yeah, I don't feel like a lot of the guys in my age bracket. After all, I'm a grandpa. I started early, and then I had a kid that had a kid early, which kind of sucks because I reiterated over and over and over again to those kids, stupid people have kids. What's my lucky number, kids? 3. How many kids do I have? 3. See how stupid it is? And they still, well, 2 of them got it. The oldest didn't get it. But it's okay. We were blessed a couple months ago with an angel, and she is so sweet. And they named her Arya. Yeah, from Game of Thrones, the little no one, the many faces. Oh, right to my heart. Oh, I didn't ask for it, didn't mention it, didn't even talk about it. Things just work out. They always do. Everybody who's listening to this, it worked out. Whatever was going on, you're here now. You're listening now. So spread some joy, spread some love, and don't go crazy. I mean, it's always going to be a crazy world. We don't need to match the craziness. You can't. You can't match the craziness. I wrote 3 books this year, 3 books last year. And I'll tell you, I can't write. And I don't have an imagination to write. Most of the stuff that some of these people were coming up with. Like I used to joke around and say, I am Q. And put on the masks and stuff and goof around. And mostly, I guess they call it trolling. No, I'm having fun with people. I do tease, but I don't ever lie. I mean, I don't bring up facts that aren't real. So I don't think it's trolling. And besides, even if you call someone a troll, wait till you see them. And they're huge. I seen a TV show, someone had that thing happen. And it was awesome. I kind of want to be a troll. They're just little ogres, right? I don't know how it works. I haven't played D&D in probably 10 years. I used to love it. Dungeons and Dragons. And then I got to be a dad, and it was do not disturb. And now I'm an old grandpa. It's do not detain. Maybe it'll be Dungeons and Dragons again, but it's going to be a few years for the little one to grow up and teach her. And I will, because there's nothing better in life than improv and actual kind of role playing and doing a lot of stuff in your head. Because you can have a board and you're fixed, but when you're in your head and an imagination, the sky's the limit. Actually, you're flying in the sky if you got the right powers, right? So I want to make sure that that's what she keeps. And there was one episode of Rick and Morty where Rick had to downsize his brain and took out improv. And he regretted it instantly, because that's what we all need, a little bit of improv. Hopefully it's a positive improv. A lot of people these days seem to be going into negative physical improv, but hey, we do what we do. I am glad we're in Canada. We haven't stormed anything this year. Oh, wait. We did. We have a huge anti-vax movement that is just ludicrous. They're saying that they're out for the kids, and they literally, this is what they did a couple weeks ago in our large mall, West Edmonton Mall, largest mall in Canada. They went there as an anti-mask movement with a little girl at the front, and they all walked in to try to go maskless into a store and buy this girl a gift. So not only did they just use the girl as a prop, they put her in a situation that becomes security, police, like you put them in a hostile environment, use them, and then discipline them. He knew exactly what was going to happen. It's just part of their plan. So a lot of these people out there save the children. Every child matters. It's not about save the children. It's about every child matters, and never put your kid in a situation that could harm them. The one thing I can actually say that I'm proud of, I don't have pride, but I do at this. I actually, and my younger sister and brother, we broke a family chain of child physical abuse. I mean, that's all we broke. We still had the divorce. We still had the yelling, no physical. It was no physical. So all I gotta say to my youngest one is, woohoo, don't touch her and don't yell so much. That's it. Set the bar low. It's pretty easy. For my family, I hope your bar is achievable, and I hope you guys have a great year.
Thank you so much. That was Unknown Canadian. Great job. As always, really appreciated. Caroline, is there anything you would like to say to the Unknown Canadian by any chance?
Yeah, well, now that you're a grandfather, congratulations. What are you up to for the holiday season?
Well, I'm a big, atheist, but we do celebrate the solstice when we have a big fire in my backyard, just me and my immediate family. And then we do the usual Christmas get together stuff. This year is going to be a little different. It will just be me, my wife, and my granddaughter. Actually, grand is cheap. She's $1 billion. Yeah, $1 billion.
That's very cute.
Yeah.
That's very cute.
But I'll just be spending it with them. Trying to keep it on a down low and safe.
Yeah.
How about you, Caroline? Oh, actually, you don't know. You could do your thing. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You may ask her. You can re-ask her. Go ahead for it, Caroline.
Sorry, Caroline.
Oh, what am I going to be doing? I'm going to be going home and probably helping decorate the tree.
Nice.
And then hopefully seeing my extended family, hopefully. But I get home and I immediately turn back into a kid. So I'm just like, what am I doing? And I get driven places. So
it doesn't get any easier. The older I get, I just look at people that are living. What do I do? Just tell me what I do.
Just like, oh yeah, just put me in a car. I'll go anywhere. There's food there. Cool. Let's go.
That's awesome. And I will be nowhere for the remainder of the year. I might pop up next year. I'll definitely come to the Extravaganza next year.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate it. You are outstanding as always. The Unknown Canadian. We also, I wrote this down from the beginning of the show, and yet I keep forgetting it, even though it's right next to me. We do have an improv jam at the end. It's scheduled for 12:17 a.m., but it'll be most closer to 12:30 a.m., but you can pop on in and all participate. But you did an amazing job, and I wish you happy holidays and an amazing new year, and hopefully we will still see you on the Extravaganza in January.
Absolutely. Love you both. Have a great end of the year.
Thank you. You too.
Thank
Outstanding
you.
job. That was Unknown Canadian. That was a lot of fun. So Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. So up next we have Alan, and I'm probably going to mispronounce this last name because I think I did last time. Enlau.
I think that's right. Enlau.
Nope.
Oh no, Enlo, right?
Sorry, I'm having trouble with my video. There we go. No, it's Enlo. That's all right.
Enlo. Got it.
Although I have my best friend from school used to always tell me the same bad joke all the time. I go, my name is Enlo, and he would go, I don't allow that. I was going, I've never heard that before. Okay. Anyway, that's what best friends are for. But it's great to be here, and you guys inspired me. So I put the Rockefeller Center Christmas behind me. I've got two angels blowing in my ears. Anyway, nice to be here. I'm living in Brooklyn, and I know most of you know me as a famous Zoom comedian. Har har. but I'm actually a minor celebrity here in Brooklyn because I eat at the same restaurants all the time. And so I have a nickname no matter what restaurant I go into according to what I eat. For instance, if I go to Burger King, they call me the Whopper. I always correct them. Excuse me, it's the Big Whopper. I go to the Mexican place, they call me Fish Taco. If I were a woman, I would be insulted. And the Greek place has the longest name for me because they're notorious for that. They look, here comes the guy who gets drunk every night because he got in another fight with his wife, Opolis. So that's a fun nickname. Love that. Love that. I got to be honest. I'm not in the best holiday mood because I refuse to turn off the news, and that's about. I've got to start doing that. I got to start filtering the news. I'm still not over the Ahmaud Arbery trial. For you people in the States, it was a very racist trial. The three guys that committed the murder were actually convicted. That I was happy about. But there was racism right in the damn courtroom. I don't know if any of you saw this, but they actually had a window was open in the courtroom at one point during the trial, and this random crow flew in the window. Luckily, the judge handled it. He called the bailiff over and he said, "Jim, crow, get that out of here." So he took care of it. But I'm really not happy with the way we still have racism in the world. I don't understand it. People online will write the most racist things and then put a little smile emoji on there, like that's okay. You know, I've seen some people have actually invented a blackface emoji. Not a good idea. You know, I got to be honest. I was jealous of the black churches growing up because I grew up Southern Baptist, and Southern Baptist, we have the absolute worst music on the face of the planet. We sang the Hallelujah chorus, which is basically rap music for white people. It's like hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Black churches were down, man. They got to sing things like, "I was born by a river in a little old tent." How do you sing that in a white privileged church? "I was born in a jacuzzi with a martini in my hand." Just doesn't have the same feeling. Now, our president, I actually am happy with Joe Biden. I'm happy with him. I like him. Although he has turned into like this kind of whispering creep. He's kind of the whispering Clint Eastwood. "Go ahead, you punks. Make my infrastructure." Yeah. A little creepy for me. And Biden, he actually had a phone call. Joe Biden and Putin actually had a phone call together. And I don't think Putin is real crazy about Biden. From what I heard, he actually made a phone call to Bill Cosby after the phone call was over. It's like, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, what I want you to do is I want you to visit Mr. Biden and give him one of your Moscow Mickeys. Wink, winkski." Because when you think about it, Putin could actually live in the southern United States. He could live in Georgia and probably nobody would notice. "That's right. I love Georgia. Yes, the one in the United States. It is good. My favorite fruit is peach vodka. My favorite country singer is Dolly Putin. And I just bought a pickup truck. But although lately it has been Stalin." Yeah. Now, the gun obsession in this country has me very upset. I've had a lot of school shootings lately, and I think it's time to up the game here. Got to move on beyond just background checks. I think what might stop it is if we had a new deterrent, an anal cavity search. Although, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, in some parts of the country, that would be an incentive. It's like, what'd you say? What, I can get a gun and anal? Hee-haw! I'm going down to Billy Bob's Anal and Ammo. Yeah. Just a thought. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Now, the planet Earth is in trouble too, man. What is going on? Mother Earth has been having her period like every couple of weeks here with the hurricanes and tornadoes. And I think if Mother Earth could talk, she would probably sound like Joe Pesci from the Goodfellas. It's like, hey, what, you think I'm funny? Funny how? What, like I'm a mushroom cloud? I amuse you? Yeah, you know what? You guys keep screwing around with my planet. I'm going to set a fire up your ass in California. I'm going to drown you Nazi bastards in Germany. And if you keep it up, I'm going to call Martin Scorsese and have him bring back the 6-hour version of The Irishman. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about the anti-vaxxers. We heard the last gentleman, the Nobody comic, talking about some of them. They seem to still be around. I don't understand this. You know, if you although if you want to be an anti-vaxxer, I say protest really loudly so I know to stand back from you. But do me a favor, don't act like a petulant child. You know, I'm not going to get the vaccine because you tell me to take it. And then 5 minutes later, you're taking horse dewormer. You know, that's bad for the EMT guys. They got to show up and deal with you. It's like, all right, Mr. Smith, how many doses of the horse medicine have you taken? Well, I'm not sure, Wilbur. I think it's 1, 2, 3. The moral of that story is just say nay to ivermectin. I actually came up with a punk rock band name. And what would it be? It would be the anti-vaxxers, of course. Hi, everybody, we're the anti-vaxxers. And we'd like to sing our new song called COVID is Bullshit. But unfortunately, the rest of the band is dead. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I'm a married guy. Let's move on to some happier subjects, shall we? I'm a married guy. I'm married. I'm a wonderful wife. I'm married to a Jewish woman, and I was actually raised Southern Baptist. Now I don't have an accent because I moved around a lot, but I think that is a tremendous mix, Jewish and Southern Baptist. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can just hail her. That's wonderful. I can never win an argument with my wife because she always says the same thing, gets right in my face and says, "Don't make the face when I'm talking to you. Don't make the face." And I don't know what to do. I get scared. Should I make an about face and run? I don't know what to do. But then I thought about it. And I thought, well, it's pretty easy. If you're a guy, here's some advice. Always just apologize. Say, I'm sorry. And then you can walk away with your tail between your legs, or what I like to call the appendage, formerly known as your penis. That's right. Now, never argue in the car. That's a big mistake. Never argue with your partner, your spouse in the car, because there's nowhere to go. You're stuck. You know, and I always tried the macho trip a couple of times, and I was like, I jumped out of the car, slammed it. Yeah, you can't talk to me that way. And then, of course, my wife drives off, and I'm stuck on the Jersey Turnpike. You know, what am I going to do? I got to ride home with the cops. The guys in the making fun of me on the radio. Yeah, we got a guy in the back seat who just got in a fight with his wife, but we're going to do him a favor. Yeah, we're going to pick him up some flowers for his wife. Otherwise, his relationship is going to be over. Yeah. All right, I'm going to end with a couple of impressions here for you. I got a couple of minutes left here. So I'd like to end with Louis Armstrong. This is Louis Armstrong, known as Satchmo, meeting Salvador Dali.
Well, hello, Dali. Well, hello, Dali.
Thank you. This is the lady from Star Trek. Now listen carefully because this is quick. Lady from Star Trek. Thank you. This is Christopher Walken singing his favorite Nancy Sinatra song. These boots are made for walking. Thank you. And my final impression, and one of my favorite comics, Gilbert Gottfried giving his holiday greeting. Gilbert Gottfried as Santa Claus.
That's right. I know I'm Jewish, but I needed a job, so I'm Santa this year. Anyway, and there's a clause, it's because he's Santa Claus, that says he only has to work 20 minutes on and 20 minutes off. Anyway, first of all, I want to set the rules here. I'm a Jewish guy. We don't go down chimneys. Do I need to tell you why? I don't think so. And the only presents I have are in this bag here. It's a bag full of dreidels. If you don't know what a dreidel is, it's like having sex with a Jewish woman. You spin it, and it does nothing. Thank you. That's it for me. Happy holidays. Thank you.
All right. Great job, Alan Enlow. Thank you so much. You did a great job. Oh, I didn't put my video up. Okay. So.
We should all have names that have phonetical spelling, so nobody has to deal with it, right? So yeah, I got inspired by your background, so I quickly read it. And luckily you were behind because I quickly got online. I was like, I gotta get a Christmas background. You know? I was like, and here he is, Alan. I'm going, oh!
Yeah, no, again, great background, definitely.
Yeah.
Did you visit that area this year?
So, I'm sorry, say?
Have you visited Rockefeller Center yet this year?
You know what? I live, why would I do that, Andy? I live in New York. I'm not a moron. Why?
Everybody sees it but New Yorkers, but yeah.
Why not go to the COVID center of New York City? see a look, there's the Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, do you, when you're in New York, do you go to the Empire State Building? No. Do you go to see Broadway shows? No, because you can't afford them. Yeah. No, I haven't seen a Broadway show in a while. I really want to see some.
Yeah.
So anyway.
I've seen a lot of Broadway shows
What have
on
you seen?
Broadway, but none of them indoors. They're all outdoors, usually fights and stuff. But yeah, they're free, so I go for it.
None of them in the theater.
No, not in the theater. No,
Were they musicals though, Andy? Were they musicals?
I guess some of the sounds that they made could sound like us.
Well, I had a homeless guy come up to me and go, "Hey, buddy, I got your Broadway show right here." I was like, "Okay, thank you. I'm good. Thank you. I don't want to see the encore. No, thank you."
You're a good act one was enough.
Yeah. Yeah. But I loved your Caroline. I loved your description of your mother. It sounds like at least your mother attempts it. My mother's from the South. She doesn't even have the internet at all. Well, this is what you'll appreciate this. My mother has the internet. She didn't even know it. I went to visit before the pandemic and I get there and the whole time we're going to Starbucks, me and my wife, because everybody, every one of us now has to use the internet for our jobs or work or whatever. So we kept going to Starbucks. And then my sister lives down there. She comes over and goes, "No, the internet's right here. There's the passcode right there." She didn't even know we had it. So we're going to Starbucks every day.
Well, my mom actually just texted me because she was like, "I really liked your set. By the way, as I was typing this, the message disappeared. The little machine disappeared it, and I couldn't."
Where is your mother from anyway? Where is she from?
Oh, she's from New York. Yeah.
She is, okay.
Yeah. Not New York City, as Andy always points out. Not New York City.
She sounds like she's like from foreign New York City, somewhere up back in the 30s.
The foreign side of New York.
Or she went back in time to the 30s. Hey, look at this. We got the texting machine. It's marvelous. Audio.
Right. So Caroline, do you have any questions to ask Alan out of curiosity?
What are you doing for the holidays?
Well, we have a family tradition. We have a tradition every year that we go. We have friends up in Valley Cottage, and we go up there every year. Although we didn't go last year, but we're going this year, and everybody has to get. In fact, here in Brooklyn, there's lines around the corner. Everybody getting their SVU. What do they call it? SVU tests.
Oh, the COVID test?
SVU test.
I was like, SVU special victims?
Because they want to get on the show. They want to get on the show. No, the CPR or CRP or whatever the hell it is. So that they can, because the rapid tests are not always totally accurate. So
PCR.
PCR, thank you. See, I should hang out with your mother. Yeah, there's those the SVU tests.
The one what goes up the nose. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to go up there and this is how bad it is. Like we have a dog which we can't really take with him because he's too territorial, and it's a wonderful dog, but he can't handle people. And so
that sounds so wonderful, but okay.
Yeah, no, he's like he's like a typical New Yorker. One time he's nice, and next time he's like, but he all the boarding loaded up. So they're all full. They're full to the max. So I gotta go up there and then come back and walk him, and
Oh gosh.
So probably come home to a living room full of shit.
Probably, yeah. But Christmas gifts.
But what else?
He couldn't get you anything else.
Yeah, So
you don't give him enough allowance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
So I do see our next act needs to leave very soon, and he's about to perform. So I do want to get him on. But
we want that person to do it now.
Alan,
Thanks, guys.
You are outstanding. And
thanks for having me.
Happy New Year. And
happy holidays. All righty.
As well.
All right. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank
and
you.
gals.
Have a great night. Thank
Bye-bye.
you so much. Great job. Caroline, you want to introduce?
Yes. Next up, we have Fran Tiernan.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought DB Frick. Isn't it DB? Oh, wait.
If it's not me, I'm gonna have to leave.
Oh, so I
I
apologize.
have to go.
So
I have to go soon too, though.
Oh, okay. So go.
Let's
you guys
flip a
want to do a
coin.
duet? I'm just kidding. Go ahead. We'll have. Go. Who do I put on? I apologize. Fran, go for it, real quick, and we'll do a quick interview.
I've got to go. I'm sorry. Have a good night, guys.
Oh. All right,
Bye.
DB.
Sorry,
Thank you
DB.
so much, DB. Sorry about that. All right. Go ahead, Fran. I'm sorry. Go for it.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, that's great.
All right, perfect. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't swap over. I have to head off shortly as well. You're gonna watch your show later on now, Andy, too. All right, here we go. What you call a prostitute with multiple personalities? Ho, ho, ho. That's my Christmas joke. But I'll take the out. That's my old Christmas joke. I do love Christmas, I do, you know. I think it's the one time of year that I'm not a prick. Most of the other times of the year now, a lot of things can get on my nerves and when I get pissed off about things. At Christmas time, there's just something about the magic of the month. I don't know what it is. I don't get angry really at too many things. All the lights around are amazing. You know, the people are happy, all that lovely stuff. I mean, like when I was kids as well, like I can remember, like on Christmas Eve, like a few days before Christmas Eve, even myself and my three sisters, we used to do practice runs. We'd go up to our bedrooms, you know, lie down in our beds, and it'd be like kind of a bum, 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 go. And it'd be like, boom, quickly running up, getting into a filing line, running up down the landing, down the stairs. We knew exactly where our presents were going to be because like we'd name our areas. We would rehearse that so much. We were so excited about Christmas. Oh, we did that right into our 20s, we did. It was great. But Christmas time, you know, it is magical. It's been snowing today here in Vancouver, which is pretty cool. It kind of brought that winter wonderland feeling and stuff like that. Then, you know, the good thing, what's the good thing about Christmas? Getting good gifts. What's the shit thing about Christmas? Getting shit gifts. I'll tell you a story, actually. I'm one of those guilty people. I can remember now back in the day, like, you know, I had no money or anything like that. Like, so I decided I would make gifts for the family. Yeah, make them. I made my dad like this kind of piece of wood. It was like a plaque. And I had you know, I used like wooden clothes pegs, kind of broke them up. And I wrote like, you know, number one dad or some message like that or something like that. I ended up making my sisters, like I made like a little basket thing for them. Then I kind of stole a load of like little candle things from my mother, threw them in the basket, and that was the gift for them. Like, and I'm saying this as well. What I was giving these like made gifts to them, they were like actually spending money on me, like, you know. Then so I kind of did that. I was kind of, you know, a bit fucked up and stuff like that. You probably think to yourself like, you know, being kids and all stuff like that, you know, it's probably a cute thing. They probably appreciate the gift and stuff like that. When I was 21, I was. Yeah, gambled all my money away that year. That was a good year. Except for right at the end where I really fucked up. Like a last minute thing as well. Like, I thought I had it, but I didn't. Anyway, I got past that anyway. I told him I'd get him something in the January sales and things were fine. You know, I haven't been invited back for Christmas since though. But I think things are fine anyway. But that's probably why. You ever hear the saying that if you're, you know, when you were a kid, you were told if you're a good boy, you get you get like a lovely present. Like, you know, you get what you want, what you wish for. But if you're a bad boy or a bad girl, you get a lump of coal. That's what we were told, like, you know. That's your motivation to be good. You get a lump of coal if you're a bad boy. Oh, I tell you, I have so much coal, I do. So much coal. I have enough coal to fucking just burn a fire to the end of time, I do. But you don't even know, you know that young girl, the activist girl, Greta Thunberg. Yeah, like I'm number one on her hit list, I am. I'm the fossil fuel king over here, I am. But anyway, yeah. But you know, Christmas is good. I do like Christmas. You wonder as well, like, you know, COVID times and all that sort of stuff. I have a COVID poem for at the end as well. I'm going to tell you about it. But, you know, during this time, COVID, all the workplaces are changed and all stuff like that. I have to wonder about Santa in the workshop, like, you know, what was going on there? Were they following all the procedures and stuff like that? You know, that elf on the shelf thing? I only read about that the other day. Apparently the elf on the shelf goes to people's houses and sits there on the shelf. Kids aren't allowed to touch it or else has to go back and get his magic from the North Pole. Otherwise it sits on the shelf and then it goes back and it reports to the North Pole to Santa Claus. There's something dodgy about that, but you just think about that elf on the shelf. You know, quarantine, all that sort of stuff. Like, what's going on there? We have to start asking questions. I wrote a poem actually about this, about the whole Christmas thing. I have to get a drink, I do. Okay. Anyway, so, woohoo! It's fucking Christmas time, everyone. Time to eat, drink, and have loads of fun. I wonder how Santa's workshop was during this time we are in. Did they still reach the quota of gifts for all of us and our next of kin? COVID has changed so many workplaces that Santa's workshop had to be affected. Like, did the elves have to quarantine if COVID symptoms were detected? Would the reindeers be affected by the virus? That could be the same. That could be some wrecking ball, like that song by Miley Cyrus. And I wonder if those little elves had to wear a face mask. Think about it. All those gifts they made will be in our home. We have to ask. And I wonder what Mrs. Claus still dishing out the hot chocolates. If they don't follow the rules, we could be faced with the next apocalypse. And when Santa jumps in his sleigh and off he goes on a roam, remember that the fat lad has to go into every single home. Will Santa be in the homes doing his job, or from his sleigh with the presents get a lob? And think about it. The fat lad is at a high risk doing what he has to do. That's all just to get presents to me and you. And instead of a glass of milk and cookies that we all leave out, we probably should leave a face mask and sanitizer. I think that's worth a shout. And Santa's probably going to spread COVID like a wildfire. And if you think we're at zero risk, I'm going to call you a liar. And so from Santa now, I think we need a negative COVID test. Come on, everyone. I think it's for the best. Or should we ask Santa to take a rest this year? At Jesus, we can't. There will be no cheer. Imagine if Santa and the little lads did down their tools. The kids would have no presents and all the parents would look like fools. So maybe with Christmas, take some extra cautions this year. Still have fun, spread the love, drink a load of shit, a shitload of beer. Supposed to be drink a shitload of beer. That was my COVID poem. That's not my COVID poem, that's my Santa poem. I like that poem, I do. You know, you wonder, like, you have to be careful this time of year. And as well, I have another one for you. Like, there's a song for you now. I'm gonna sing this song and then I'll quickly read my poem against the anti-vaxxers. I like that one, I do. So, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Just pain. That's a good joke, though. Okay, so we were talking, a few other guys were talking there about against the anti-vaxxers and stuff like that. I wasn't going to talk about this here, but they brought it up, so I'm gonna read another poem to you now. So this will be my my swan song for today. So to all you anti-vaxxers, to you I say you are a fool, spreading your propaganda and shit. You think you are so cool. If you don't get vaccinated, the virus will only get stronger. And in this fucking pandemic, we will be stuck longer. You argue that your freedom you don't have anymore. You all talk so much shit. At this stage, it's just a bore. You have to listen to the experts with intelligence beyond ours. Shut up and get vaccinated, and together we can celebrate in bars. You are losing your freedom by choosing to do what you do. The vaccination is working. Bad cases, there are only a few. The misinformation out there is so fucked up. Stop listening to all this shit. Enough is enough. Merry Christmas to all. That's my set. Thank you, Fran Tiernan.
Great job. Thank you so much, Fran Tiernan.
Sound okay there, Andy?
I keep doing. Why do I keep clicking it? Not hard enough, I guess. So great job.
Was the sound okay?
Yes, you sounded great.
Yeah.
I know you sort of have to run, but Caroline, do you want to ask him anything or request anything?
Well, of course, what are you doing this holiday season?
You know what? There was a load of plans and stuff like that, but lately in BC here in Vancouver, they come out with all these new restrictions, so kind of less gatherings and stuff like that. So there was plans, and kind of they only got released today, so there's a bit of a change up going on now. So I don't know.
No idea. That's the plan.
It's still going to be fun though.
Yeah.
That's a great way to think about it. I mean, you were outstanding. So just kind of curious, do you have no matter what, by yourself or with other people, a holiday drink that you do like to drink? Bringing that back, Caroline. Yes.
Well,
do you have a particular holiday cocktail that you prefer to enjoy around these times?
You know what? I'm going for a Christmas dinner thing tomorrow with all the guys from work. And there's going to be Chinese liquor. I'm going to bring some Irish whiskey. There's going to be tequila and a shitload of beer. I think mixing all that together is a pretty good cocktail in my eyes.
All right.
Oh, I wish your stomach lining the best.
Oh, I'm well trained.
Well, that sounds awesome. And hopefully, I know there's a lot of great whiskeys, but hopefully they have Jameson, the #1 whiskey in my eyes, at least. But
Oh, Andy, you know the way to my heart, Andy. I'll be bringing the whiskey, so there definitely will be Jameson.
Ah, smart man, smart man. So
Good luck in your set, by the way, Andy. I'll catch you
thank
later on, though.
so much. I appreciate it. I wish you the best of holidays and a
And
brand
Caroline,
new year.
you too, Andy. I wish you happy holidays and all that fun stuff. Caroline, you had a great set too. We've all been down that road with the parents, like, for sure. Right, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
Merry Christmas, you too,
Merry
man.
Christmas.
Thank you so much. That was a great job. So I'm gonna put the timer. So Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, I will. So the next person up is going to be Andy Abramson.
So we're gonna do that. All right, thank you, Caroline. I will start my timer. So basically, I have a show here and I have gotten 4 individuals. I wanted to get 4 amazing, spectacular individuals here. I didn't think they would all say yes, but they did. So it's kind of a little bit of a mix up, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it. I did get a bunch of random questions here. There's over 30 of them that I did write them all on the cards here. And I will ask each of them one question. Well, the same question, I guess, possibly. So one is your favorite flavor for edible body cream. Okay, that was the question. Not sure why, but our first guest is Baby New Year. Baby New Year. Oh, what's the question? Oh, edible body? No. Baby New Year, Happy New Year. It's not that time. I know, not yet, but no, too young for that stuff, but thank you. Edible, yes, no, I like to, drink my bottle of baby food. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Baby New Year. So we're gonna ask the same question to, you know what? Why not? We'll change it up just for the next person. Just for the heck, we got a bunch of questions, so we will ask. So we will ask the Easter Bunny. Who's next? What's your worst habit? So Easter Bunny, please. I really don't have many, as you would say, bad habits. My worst habit is sometimes I see the little kids in the Easter time and I purposely hide the egg even further. As soon as they turn and look the same place, I'll put it there. So I know they're not gonna look for another few hours. Yeah, then I do. That's a little stinker in the Easter Bunny I am, but I'm a great bunny. And I love Easter and I love everybody. I love the children and all that good stuff. So that's the worst habit I do because I do it all the time. Okay, thank you, Easter Bunny. So our next question we will ask to Cupid. Okay, Cupid, what is a website you wish existed? Yes. Hi, yeah, I'm Cupid. Yeah, I'm Cupid. I'm lovable. I love you all. I'm the one that creates all the love. But that's beside the point. I'm Cupid here. And let me get this one before I mess it up. And listen, I am the God of love. Yeah, I'm the God of love, baby. And I do make mistakes. I love making mistakes because, hey, that's what love's all about. Good, the bad, the ugly. But anyway, your question was, what website do I wish existed? I wish a website for just us characters that everybody has in their mind could have their own website where humans and all animals, I guess animals could see our website, but nobody else, just all of us magical creatures and animals. Humans cannot get that website. That's the website I would love to see. Thank you very much, Cupid, appreciate it. And now we'll ask another question to number 4, Santa Claus. So Santa, how many fries is an ideal serving size? Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. I know it's a couple of weeks away or even less. Ho, 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 ho. How many fries in an ideal serving size? Ho, ho, ho. Obviously, it depends on the individual. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, it does. For dear old St. Nick, it's about 362 fries. Ho, 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 ho. But ideal for the average person, I'd say 32. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Thank you, St. Nick. I appreciate it. So we will start to ask some of the same questions, I guess, to each of the individuals. So we will go back to number one, who is Baby New Year, and did you ever do karaoke? Did you ever do baby? I'm Baby New Year. Karaoke, oh, that's so much fun. No, I had not done it. I'm too young to have done karaoke, but I like to listen to it on New Year's. Happy New Year, and I listen to everybody doing the karaoke. Oh, that's so great. When I get older, if ever, I would do karaoke. Yes, it's great. It's great. Happy New Year. Okay, thank you very much. Baby New Year. Same question to you, Easter Bunny. Did you ever do karaoke? Well, I'll be honest with you, Doc. It comes down to, I did once, only once, and the reason I did was there was this guy, his name was Elmer, and he was at the club, so he's looking at me really weird and all, and I think he was getting me confused with some other bunny or rabbit or something. So I was like, just to get away from him, because he had this big gun, I started to sing karaoke. Oh, and I sang it all the way along. Yes, I did. And here I did sing, Peter Cottontail, here comes Peter Cottontail on his man with an Easter tail. Oh, yes, that's a great song. It was my life story, Peter Cottontail. He did a great job. I love you, Peter. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Easter Bunny. We're going to ask the same question to Cupid. So, Cupid, did you ever do karaoke? Did I ever do karaoke? Of course I've done karaoke. And hold on, oh yeah. That was a butterfly I just got. All butterflies ain't got love, not all time. But I do karaoke simple to the point. Because get a lot of love out there. And if Cupid ain't there, there will be no love for the thing called karaoke. Good old Cupid. Give me credit. That's what Cupid does. Oh yeah, I see another one. Thank you, Cupid. Appreciate it. And we will ask good old St. Nick, same question. Did you ever do karaoke? Ho, 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 ho. Have I ever done karaoke? We do karaoke every Christmas Day. Or shall I say Christmas evening? Ho, 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 ho. Before and after. So Christmas Eve and Christmas night, we all get together, me and the elves and Mrs. Claus, and we all sing a bunch of Christmas tunes. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Oh, and good old St. Nick has a great voice. Ho, 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 ho. Maybe if you're good, I'll leave you one of my tapes. Ho, 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 ho. Thank you, St. Nick. So we'll go to the next question. So, yes, we did ask that, so I'm going to mix these questions up again. Next question. What is your favorite vowel? My favorite vowel. I love vowels. Vowels are so great. Oh, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I would say my favorite vowel is A, because it's the first vowel in happy. Oh, it's so great. Happy New Year. I love it. The letter is A. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Baby New Year. I appreciate it. I'll ask the next one. Easter Bunny, what is your favorite vowel? It's pretty tricky, Doc, I'll tell you. And no, I'm not Bugs. I know people try to say you're being Bugs, but no, that's I guess there's rabbits all talk like that sort of. But anyway, the answer is I say E. And the reason I like the letter E is simple to the point, because it's in the most words, which means it's the most lovable. Easter-like, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so thank you very much. We will ask Cupid, same question. What is your favorite vowel? All right, yeah, I'm still busy. There's a lot of love and everything going out there last sale. Oh, yeah, bingo. So anyway, the whole point is, my favorite vowel is you. And the reason you is my favorite vowel is simple to the point. Because love, it's important to love yourself. That's why I is the second best vowel. But you is the connection between you and I. That's why you is the best vowel. Oh, yeah. Talking about you over there. Yeah, you're getting this one. Thank you, Cupid. I appreciate that. So we will ask who's next to be asking. And good old St. Nick, Santa, what is your favorite vowel? Ho, 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 ho. My favorite vowel, such an easy question. Ho, 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 ho. It is O. Ho, 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 ho. And it's because of my O's all the time. Ho, ho, ho. People say, why do you laugh with ho, ho, ho? Because of the great and best vowel, O. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. That's your answer. All righty. We're getting closer to the end of time, so I will do my mix of questions once again. And basically, next question is, do you put your left sock on or right sock on first? So we're asking Baby New Year. Oh, socks, I like socks. I play like them, sort of like a dog. But I don't wear socks. Oh no, I'm too young for that. Happy New Year. Yes, I know it's not New Year, but it is a new day. Oh yes, I'm great. If I was to put it on, I think I would put it on right because it's not left. Or should I say it's not wrong? I put it on right because it's gotta be right. Happy New Year. Okay, thank you, Baby New Year. We're gonna ask you the same question, Easter Bunny. Do you put your sock on left or right? Well, if you didn't notice, I'm a rabbit. Bunny, rabbit, hare. I don't really wear socks. So, but let's just pretend if I did, I would say, since I am a righty lefty, I would put them both on at the same time. People say, well, you couldn't. Well, I'm the Easter Bunny. I could do many, many, many things. And that is my choice. Okay, didn't sound too enthusiastic, but thank you so much, Easter Bunny. We're gonna ask the same question to good old Cupid. Left or right sock first? Oh my goodness, left or right? That's my decision with a lot of things. As you can see right now, should I choose the left or the right person? Oh, this is great. I'm Cupid. Yes, I am. Sometimes, I'm the god of love. So mistakes happen. That's okay. Because if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. Oh yeah, I meant to get the left one there. I got the right one. So if I was putting on my socks right now, it would be the good old right. Oh yes, it would. Okay, thank you. So we're gonna ask the same question to good old Saint Nick. Left sock or right sock? I'd be more of like a left stocking or right stocking. Just kidding. But what I would say is there really is no wrong answer. Good old Saint Nick, a few extra pounds. I would grab the one that's closest to me. So if it's closest to my right, it's going on my right foot. And if it's closest to my left, it goes on my left foot. Okay, thank you, Saint Nick. So we just have time for one more final question to all you. And the question will be, they said there's a lot of questions. What is the best pasta noodle? So, Baby New Year, what's the best pasta noodle? Pasta noodle. Well, I never had pasta noodle. No, I haven't. So I couldn't really answer correctly. Happy New Year. But the whole thing is, if you put it in a blender, to me, as long as I can drink it in my bottle, it'll be great. Happy New Year. Okay, thank you. Don't know if that was a real answer, but we're gonna ask the same question. What is the best pasta noodle? Please, Easter Bunny. Well, I'll tell you, the best noodle, it's an easy one. It's the bow tie. Yes, the bow tie. You know why? Because looking like the Easter Bunny, sometimes I need to dress up. And a bow tie, eating or wearing are the same thing. The bow tie. Okay, thank you, Easter Bunny. We're gonna ask the same question to Cupid. What type of pasta is the best pasta? Oh, you're asking me an easy question. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one's gonna be enough for a long time. That's what I'm talking about. That's all good. You know what the best pasta is? And all there is simple to the point. It's the straight pasta noodles because it's just straight to it. It's no crookedness. It's no weirdness. It's no different shape. It's just straight to the point. So you get to enjoy the noodle. You don't have to be like, oh yeah, it's kind of in your mouth. And no, it goes straight down. So as Cupid would know better than anybody, it's the good old straight noodle. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you, Cupid. And final time question to Santa. Same question, what is the best pasta noodle? Best pasta noodle. That is a trick question. Because all pasta noodles are the same. They are all so delicious. Do I look like I pick and choose my appetite? I love milk and cookies. Of course, in all days of the year. I'm not going to ask children to have their mothers and fathers bake a good old Santa Claus different pastas. No. I'd say put them all together and have a great party. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Okay, thank you, St. Nick, and that is our set.
Very nice, Andy.
I'm sorry.
So you know we're all dying to know which
sorry.
which sock do you put on first?
I kind of did the Santa answer, the closest one. If my right foot's leaning towards the sock, it's the truth. I don't put it on, and I purposely do it that way all the time.
Well, good to know. Good to know. Now we know how you put socks on.
That is very true. I figure it's not being lazy, but to me, it's always simple to the white boom. Because even though I'm a righty, I will put on my left foot at times. I left pants at times, depending on where I grab it, which I'm standing. It's kind of like a me move. I'm going to guess and ask you, but I'm saying no. Is your hat as sweaty as mine right now? Probably not.
Not at all. Not at all.
See, I'm sure hair helps that too. This is wet. Holy crap.
I just don't sweat a lot, you know, but you were moving around a lot, doing all those different characters, ducking down, coming back up, ducking back down again, coming back up. So you would get a lot of exercise. I've been just sitting, lounging, and appreciating. So my life's pretty calm right now.
Well, that's always great to hear. And you are awesome as always. So would you like to introduce us to our next team?
I'm gonna let you do it, Andy.
Alrighty, I'm sorry. Put my sweaty hat on, and we are going to introduce you to Chicago Improv Studio. Chicago Improv Studio. Perfect. All right, break a leg. You're on mute.
I'm not allowed to.
It's reset. You should be able to do it now.
Hey, there we are. Here we are. Here are my friends, Noah Gregoropoulos, Miriam Givenson. I'm Bill Arnett. I'm really glary. My name is Bill Arnett, and I run the Chicago Improv Studio here in Chicago. And we're excited to be part of the little fest here tonight. I guess to get our little show going, can we get a suggestion of anything at all? Or not?
What do you prefer, a wobbly table or squeaky chair?
Okay. I see a few things coming across the chat. I did see toothpaste come across the chat. We'll use toothpaste. Sir, what can I get for you today, sir?
I'm looking for something minty for a party.
Perfect. You know, a lot of times you come to these old apothecary style shops, you know, and it's an adventure. It's an adventure. Something minty, something like a toothpaste or a mint or
Yeah, toothpaste would be great. It's for a cookie that I'm decorating.
With or without CBD? I'm just going to ask that right straight off the top.
CBD, that's the marijuana.
It's an extract of marijuana. A lot of things here have CBD. I just want to.
I'm not against CBD, THC, or even JFK.
So any THC, but we do have some CBD minty products.
I mainly am concerned with the mintiness, the way it just cools out any other baked good.
Okay, so it's a baking thing, an extract, a mint oil, essential oils with mint. It's very doable.
You know that mint and oregano are almost the same plant, but they don't seem to taste at all alike.
I am an apothecarist and not a botanist, but that's fascinating. That's fascinating information.
Not the same family.
You got to put your.
Welcome to the party. How have you been, Greg?
You know, pretty good. I brought some of my special concoction.
Oh, great! Just like last year. I'm sure they're wonderful. I'll send.
They have an extra benefit this year in that they're not just delicious, but they also provide a fluoride protection for your enamel.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's great. I know Judy actually doesn't eat, drink fluoride water, doesn't take fluoride. So we'll have to put a little sign up. It's kind of, an allergy problem now, but don't worry. It's not a problem.
I'm realizing I'm the only one here not dressed as someone from the nativity scene, and I feel like an ass, which I guess would be an appropriate character, right? But I mean, you're clearly a shepherdess, or are you the Virgin Mary?
I am a shepherdess.
Okay.
I found this at a fabric store, and
Smart.
yeah.
But I gouge you on an actual shepherdess costume at one of those Halloween, temporary stores.
No, that'd be too cheap. But not having a costume is fine too. That's completely fine. We won't judge you or, push you out or anything.
Well, I hope my gingivitis battling cookies are up.
What are you supposed to be? What are you dressed up as? What's that guy do? What's that guy supposed to be? What's that guy supposed to be?
Me? You mean me?
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was a nativity costume party. I just thought it was a Christmas soiree of some sort. I guess it's not really a soiree unless it's in the afternoon, right?
We're trying to put Jesus back in Christmas.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. I think Jesus is well rid of Christmas. It was, I think his life was pretty horrible for him.
But yeah, and that's now our burden,
Yeah.
It's cool though. It's cool. We can find something. You can be a.
Hey, if you want to feel better, have one of those green frosted cookies. They will put a smile on your face, quite literally, and possibly keep it there.
Smell like toothpaste. Is this?
Yeah, they're iced with toothpaste.
Okay. I just thought you used a lot of water to make them. So I'm guessing you brought your Bible verse, Greg. Is that right?
Me?
Yeah, to say when we go around in our circle, we're gonna.
Well, I've got some Zoroastrian stuff memorized, but it's all in Sanskrit.
We sent you a pretty lengthy part to read.
Yeah, did you ever?
Yeah, and
they were so afraid.
It's Charlie Brown.
Oh my God.
Well,
I didn't know the reference because I'm not too. Hey, Greg.
It was the angel Gabriel before it was Charlie Brown.
You know what? If you could just not ruin the party this year, we'd really appreciate it. Okay.
Wait a second.
Check on the
Candace.
drinks.
All right, I could use a drink.
Oh. Hey, Carol. Carol.
Yeah. What's up?
You need to tell Mary that she smells. Okay?
Mary or Virgin Mary?
Huh?
Mary or Virgin Mary?
Mary.
Okay.
At the other end of the office. You need to tell her she smells. I don't know if she's a virgin. Maybe she is a virgin. Okay?
I mean, we know Virgin Mary is a virgin. I mean, come on.
Hey, are you guys going to be in the bathroom long? I need to freshen up a little bit.
We write out, Mary.
Yeah.
How'd you know it was me?
Your voice carries.
Oh yeah, I'm a.
Will we write out Virgin Mary?
Soprano.
Okay. Okay. We're coming out.
Okay. Hey. Okay, thanks. I just have to freshen up a little. I'm a little spritzy from, acting out the birth.
Oh yeah, no worries. We're just gonna get out and mingle a little.
Yeah. Let me stop you.
Hey, you know what? Quick question.
Me? For me?
Yes, Mary.
Okay.
There's a big company party, and we just wanted to know, are you bringing anybody to the company party?
Okay, well, this is the first I hear about it. Somehow a lot of invitations miss my cubbyhole. I don't know why. I think it's perhaps because they've put my cubicles so far away from everyone else's.
Well, Carol does have something she wants to say to you after our conversation, FYI. But
Come on, pick up the ghost. She's standing.
If there was a party, would you bring a +1?
Well, I'm not dating anyone. I've had some, online dates in person, and we didn't have any second dates, and there was never any explanation or apology.
Okay, yeah, I hear it. It's a rough game out there, huh? I mean, I've been on a cold streak. How long is your cold streak? I've been on at least 9
I wouldn't
months.
call it a street. I would call it my maidenhood to this point, actually.
Okay.
Oh, well, hey, hope things turn around for you.
Yeah, Mary, I think I need to talk to you about this work thing, but I think me and William need to talk a bit first. We actually have something more pressing, if you don't mind. So if you could.
You want me to just walk to a different part of the party to be out of your hair?
Well,
I'll do it.
Work apart. Yeah, you like to work a party. I call it work. But if you could just go back to your desk, I'm going to talk to William for a while.
My bad.
Files.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So now, I think we have a plan, which is that instead of one of us having to tell her, you go out on a date with her, and then you politely say, look, you kind of smell.
Hey, what's going on over here? This doesn't sound really like business talk. It sounds like date talk.
Just freshening up. We're freshening up.
All right.
Yeah. And, party details.
Yeah,
hosting
well,
this year.
I'm not that guy. I'm not the guy who cracks the whip. I just checking to make sure y'all have enough to do that's productive.
Oh, I definitely do.
All right then. I'm gonna mosey about and bother some other people.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You have to tell her she smells. If you tell her she smells, I will attempt to go on a non-committal, non-romantic lunch, but you have to tell her she smells first, and then I will do that. A platonic lunch.
No. I literally heard on an advice podcast the other day that the best thing to do is to, if being a romantic partner, you tell them, honey, you know what? I got to be honest with you. What I think you need some deodorant.
Okay. First, this was go on a date. Now it's be a romantic partner. You see
well, yeah, so you have to go on a few dates. Go on a few dates, okay?
Come on, you gotta be kidding. Just tell her she smells right now.
What? I can't. That's so awkward. That's so mean.
What do I get for being in a non-genuine young budding relationship? Just tell someone they smell.
She would stop smelling.
That's what I get. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for me? What are you gonna do for me?
He asked you to do what?
He asked me.
I heard it. I'm saying it like, what the hell?
I know. I'm sorry, Mary. It's just he's been wanting me to tell you for a while that maybe you should use deodorant or something.
All three of my sisters got lymphoma from using dry talc underarm deodorant. So I just don't go near the stuff.
Yeah, but that's actually antiperspirant, and you can use deodorant, which is all natural and doesn't have aluminum.
I'm just using Ivory. It's 99.8% pure, and I figure I'm in good hands with Ivory.
Soap?
Yeah, soap.
Okay, and how often do you shower?
Well, whenever I wash my hair, so it's every Tuesday.
Okay, well, I don't want to make this like an HR issue, but honestly, it's starting, it's really, really distracting. And now it's
what is that? Maybe not as fluffy as it should be.
What?
I don't know what's distracting.
It's very pungent, and I personally have ADD, so if there are smells or certain lights or
you buzz around the office like a nitwit sometimes.
Me?
Are you enjoying your pasta? It's a lovely evening. Wine, I feel, is nice, Mary.
Sure, I like a pasta.
Okay, well, hey, I have only one, and get more breadsticks.
I'm watching my figure, so maybe someday someone else will.
Well, okay. Well, I thought that's what this was.
I have to tell you, I was flabbergasted when you asked me out on this, I don't know what you call it, a tryst.
Okay.
But anyway, because people don't, I think it's just a weird logistics thing that when there's social things at the office, I always don't get the invitation.
Okay. That's
have your sparkling waters.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, dear.
The drinks will be coming out in a sec.
All right. Isn't she lovely? I think she was flirting with you.
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe I'm spoken for. Do you think I'm spoken for? Or is this happening? Is this a thing? Are we? Would you say
I don't know. I don't presume. And I I guess, we have to exchange permissions at some point.
Okay, because if you think this is a thing, if you think this is going great, then then that would be, because then we could have a different tone of conversation.
Oh, I don't mind the tone of
Babe,
this conversation.
babe,
What?
babe.
You just babe?
I don't know. Is that cool? Are we there yet? Is that a place where we can?
I don't mind it. I feel like I'm the extra syllable in a Bob Dylan lyric.
Okay. So we're like together now, right? Is that it? Would you say we're together?
Well, we are quite literally together right now.
Emotionally together. At a place where anything I say to you will be taken seriously.
Oh, yeah. I think I try to take almost everything seriously, literally. However,
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad we got that rapport. And I didn't even have to buy dessert yet. So
you seem a little fidgety. You keep looking around like the FBI is going to storm in.
I'm just enamored. I'm just head over heels right now. I'm luckiest guy on the planet right now. Knowing that you and I have something special.
Oh, that is so sweet.
All right. Mary, you smell.
What?
You have horrible BO. Your body odor is overpowering. And I hope this.
I'm sorry, I was going to take your order, but it seems like you're in the middle of something really important. So I'll come back.
I think if we don't order now, we might never eat.
So, hey, that was cool. So, anything you can do to tackle that would be great. One.
I've been, I've been using the ivory soap. It's so pure.
Daily. You got to do that daily. You got to do that daily and put
Well,
on.
it's daily, but it's just the Tuesday daily.
Okay. Do you smell yourself?
Mary, how was your date, sweetie? I don't come here. Tell Mama all about it.
Never been ridden.
What was that?
He rode me like I've never been ridden. Right in the elevator up to back down to the parking garage.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I thought you were still a virgin.
Not today, I'm not.
You know how we laughed when that movie came out, 40-year-old version. You're like,
oh, yeah, we had a good old laugh about that.
Yeah, that was fun, But okay, so you were on an elevator, and then what?
It was like that. It was like that Aerosmith song.
Which?
The love on an elevator, getting up while you're going down, whatever it is,
Don't know that, sweetie. Listen, do you want some tea?
Sure. Do you have a chamomile?
Yes, of course. We do.
You have lemon zinger?
What's that?
You have lemon zinger?
Well, I already
Did you already put in the
pouring.
chamomile? That's fine. I'll do the chamomile.
Thank you, sweetie.
I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, not to your mother now. But so, okay,
Mom,
so
are you
what's
ever-
his name?
His name? Jeepers. I was calling him Mr. Godfrey all night because I couldn't remember his first name.
So, okay, so it sounds like it went well. You were talking a lot and
we banged on the elevator.
you what?
We had sex on the elevator.
Mary, you stop it. You do stop it. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second.
I don't know how I can prove it other than the glow in my smile.
Well, look who has finally done it.
Oh, Mom.
Oh, just making copies. Hey, Mary. Sorry I haven't turned any of your calls.
Oh, that's all right. I'm used to that.
Good, cool, awesome. That's great. Off to the car.
I've already been through menopause, so there's no danger of a child.
I don't know why you're telling me that out loud.
I don't either. I'm just putting it out there. It's useful information.
Sure. Okay. That doesn't affect me though, right? Okay.
I couldn't help overhearing, guys, but were you talking about menopause?
We're pausing. We're trying to get the Minute account, and we're just
Okay,
pausing.
I thought I heard.
We're pausing our.
Whatever he said, I 100% back it up.
Well, I thought it's something about child pregnancy or something. I just, you know, I want to make sure everyone's safe. I mean,
you don't have to worry about it if you've had menopause. You know.
I know. I, for example, stopped menstruating 4 years ago, so I don't really worry about it anymore.
Okay, we don't need to broadcast that to the office. That's not.
It's not really broadcasting in this intimate threesome.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's.
you know, I mean, Larry is listening, but you know, and
What do you mean Larry is listening?
Larry's the big gossip. Well, Larry over there, I mean, I know he's listening. He's always.
Oh, heavens, you forget how good the acoustics are in here ever since we put in that carpet.
The only piece of gossip that ever came out of this transaction was Mary's premature menopause. That's the only gossip.
Oh, it's not premature. It's right. It's
You know,
right.
run to the
How old do you think I am, Mr. Godfrey?
40. That's what
Oh gosh, I have underwear that's 40.
Gross. You know. All right. Okay.
Let's see. So Mary, Mary, would you come over here, dear? Yes, thank you. I was just wondering if you could feed the cats. I want to go take a walk. You know, I haven't been outside in a few days. Do you mind feeding the cats?
How much are you walking to Michigan? That you need your cats fed because you're taking a walk?
No, but you know I mean, you hear them meowing from upstairs, right?
That could mean all kinds of things.
Well, I mean, I'm more, you know, in tune with them than you are, and I know that it means that, you know, at least Scratchy needs his food. So you could just
Bottom line, I'm happy to feed the cats. I'll do it right now.
Thank you, dear.
No trouble.
Really, you've grown this year. You know, I'll say that you've grown. You've really matured.
Oh, that's what everybody wants to hear.
Yeah.
Hey. Thanks everybody for having us. I think that was our time. Andy, was that our time? Close enough.
Great job. Thank you so much. An outstanding job.
Thanks for having us, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
No, thank you. But before you leave, we just want to know for you guys, because this is your first time you've ever been on Extravaganza. We love having you. You know, we do have teams from around the world and comedians from around the world and all that stuff. And this is the first time I believe that we've had people from the Windy City.
Hey, there we go. Outstanding.
Awesome. Before Caroline, would you like to ask them anything before we?
Yeah. What are your guys' holiday plans? I have the hiccups.
Walk the tightrope of being with family and not getting ill. I think we're all walking that tightrope, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably the tightrope I'll be walking. Not with Bill's family, with my actually with my wife.
You're not gonna go to his house and then he goes to your house and everybody just swaps homes.
Separate tightropes, yes.
Separate tightropes.
Yeah. I heard from my parents today that they haven't thought about it yet. So
They
got a week.
Is that going to be the same idea that we have for the new year also? Just stay pretty much closed doors and Miriam will find out. We don't know. Is that?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like New Year's, so I don't know. I might just stay in. You know, it's cold here.
Well,
That's
Miriam,
good.
you're welcome to have Christmas and New Year's on my patio. If you like.
Thank you.
If you like.
Perfect. And before we do have you, I mean, I'm thrilled you guys all were able to come and perform. And again, our next one, I believe, is Friday, January 28th. It's either 28th or 29th, but it's a Friday. So we would love to have you back. And just out of curiosity, do you want to advertise for your, I don't know, are you still, I thought you were back in person, but maybe I'm wrong. Are you?
Yes, and it's welcome to our new reality. We are back in person, and if you're in Chicago, Saturday nights at the Bug House Theater, we've got a wonderful long form jam at 7:30, and then we host some local teams at 8:30. So if you're in the city, come on by. Bug House Theater, 1910 Irving Park.
Perfect. And anything online you want to advertise?
At this point, no.
No.
Perhaps in the future. But you can reach me or the Improv Studio on Facebook or Chicago Improv Studio at gmail.com.
Sounds great. You all did a great job. Thank you for participating in the
Thanks for having me.
holiday.
Thank you for being here.
Take care, everybody. Thanks for having
us. Great job. And we do have an improv jam at the end to let everybody else know or even people that have performed before could come back on it. But Caroline, you want to introduce the next group?
Yes, so the next group up is going to be the Improfessionals.
Improfessionals. So, come on. Oh, yes. So, what's going on? So, I don't even know who's up here yet. All righty. So, okay, I'm just trying to look at my timer at this point for different things here and there. So basically, we are the Improfessionals. I'm just going to name it the way I see it. So we have Caroline Dunn, Lena Dunn, I apologize. We have Alex Taylor. We have Leah Goffard. We have Melody Ma. We have Saraya Ahmed. We have Mel Post. We have Carla. And I'm sorry, she's like Madonna, Cher, one name, boom, watch out world. And I'm Andy. And everybody, we are the Improfessionals. So they don't even know what we're going to do because I have no clue what we're doing originally, but there's going to be one quick thing we'll do just because I still have questions that I asked randomly originally. And I did it in my improv scene and I still have some leftovers. So we will use those. And just for the heck of it. So I will ask you if you don't mind, just because of the number I said it. So Caroline, can you put yourself as number 1, Alex number 2, Leah number 3, Melody number 4, Saraya number 5, Mel number 6, Carla number 7. And I guess I'll put myself as number 8. Just so because we don't know what games we need, and that always makes it a lot easier to get that started with just when we need. So we'll even start off here with just to start off with the questions I sort of was saying. So these are just the random questions that were asked. So since they were a question thing that I was asking pretty much myself, but now we'll ask you guys, counting myself, I guess. So I just wrote the questions. I don't know what they are, but I mean, I'll remember them once I reread it. So we'll go in the order in the beginning. So Caroline, just the question that I will ask you, and now, what's one item you would bring with you on a trip in the middle of the forest alone at night?
Flashlight.
Flashlight?
Yeah.
Okay, simple to the point. Alex, same question. What's one item you would bring with you on a trip to the middle of the forest at the middle of the night alone?
Machete.
Okay, they both have two different ideas. Leia, they'd be working great as a team though. Leia, same question. What's one item you would bring on a trip to the middle of the forest by yourself at night?
A gun.
A gun. All righty, some violent people here. And Melody, same question.
What are you
What's one
guys
item-
used to?
I mean, you gotta eat. You gotta eat. How you gonna eat? You know.
I will bring a hunting dog.
A hunting dog. Okay, so at least she has a buddy with her. That I like. There we go. Smart. I like
And
that
help
one.
me fetch food.
Saraya, same question. Trip, middle forest, nighttime by yourself.
I would bring a tent.
Tent. Okay. We're gonna ask Mel, same question, by yourself on a trip all alone at the forest at nighttime?
A water filter.
Water filter. Okay, that's interesting. We could maybe do that in a scenic, like, I'm not sure, maybe I'm clueless on that part of it, but Carla, same question to you. One item only. You're going on a trip to the forest by yourself at night.
A smartphone with 2 external batteries.
Okay, so.
Whoa, that's 3 items. That's 3 items.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm thinking like with that. So, and I don't think I could be wrong, but I don't think a cell phone would be working. Even some of these great phones in a dead area, but you do need reception. So my answer would be, I think, simple to the point, even though a lot of people disagree. I would think just some pudding, like tapioca or vanilla pudding. I think that would be the way to go. Why not? If you're going to go out with a bang, and that's a great way.
That's what you consider a bang?
Tapioca.
Whipped
Tapioca.
cream. You know what? I probably would separate that and put whipped cream because you do need whipped cream.
That's 2 items, Andy.
No, that's why I said I would let the others go. Sorry, pudding. I would bring my whipped cream. But yes. So now we're gonna ask the same, not the same question. Go for it, Alex. Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. So, Alex, we'll start with you. How quickly should I eat? As in you.
How quickly
should you eat?
In a minute.
Okay. Sounds like you're asking us the question with a question mark when you answered that, but okay.
1 minute.
There we go. Confidence. Leah, how fast should we eat? Or should you eat?
About 2-3 minutes.
All right. Melody, how quickly should you eat?
5 minutes.
Okay. Saraya, how quickly should you eat?
About 10 minutes.
Okay. Mel, how quickly should you eat?
15 minutes. Savor that food.
Wow.
Carla, how quickly should you eat?
I'm lucky if it takes less than half an hour.
Well, I'll be honest, I like the last 2 answers best. What I heard, how quickly should I eat? I would take it. I like to savor it. I'm a super slow eater, unless it's a competition, then I race. But otherwise, I'm going to enjoy my food. Caroline, same question. How quickly should we eat?
Yeah, should and do are very different. So I think 15 minutes as well is how fast you should eat.
What if it's a jelly bean? Okay, 15 minutes don't sound right, but that's a different question. Okay, so we're going to ask a new question. So Leah, bath or shower? Only one. What?
Shower.
Melody, bath or shower?
Bath.
Saraya, bath or shower?
Bath for hours.
Mel. I'm assuming there's bubbles in there now, but Mel, bath or shower?
Shower for minutes.
Carla, bath or shower?
Shower.
Yeah, I definitely say it has to be a shower. Caroline, bath or shower?
Shower for hours.
And Alex, yeah, bath or shower?
Shower.
Perfect. All right, so we got those. So now we're going to ask Leah the next question, which is, how many children?
Melody.
Oh, Melody? How did I skip that? Oh, I forgot. I didn't put it in order. I forgot. You guys just, it goes out of, I don't know why it switched, but okay. So Melody, I apologize. So Melody, how many birthday children's parties do you remember growing up having or being with people and you remember it?
None.
None. Oh, God. Leah, how many birthday parties as a child do you remember and now that you can recall?
One.
Okay. Saraya, how many birthdays can you remember that you can recall?
About 3.
About 3. Okay. Mel, how many birthdays can you recall? Birthday. And again, it could be another kid's birthday that you went to, but as a kid.
5.
5. Okay. And Carla, how many birthdays can you recall as a kid? Either it was yours or another kid's?
Probably close to 5 as well. I remember touching the icing on the cake like someone who didn't know what germs were.
Okay, that sounds interesting. Me, I would say 3. It's been a long time, but I would say 3 that I could pop in my head right off the bat. Caroline, how many children's birthdays, yourself or other kids that you remember?
Probably 10.
Holy crap. What the hell?
Yeah, I have a lot of friends. So like
She's like, I'm popular. I don't know about all you. Alex, how many birthday parties as a kid do you remember?
4.
4. And did we ask Melody? Yeah, you started it, right? Yes, okay, perfect. So we're gonna start with this question. To Leah, right? Yes, number 5. I gotta look at the numbers.
Soraya.
Oh, Soraya, what the hell's with this?
Number
stupid number
5.
then? Okay, let me move that box over. I don't know why it's, let me try to move that. Okay, I apologize. So Soraya, water with ice or no ice? And I'd say just any drink in general, ice or no ice?
No ice, no ice.
No ice. So now I gotta go number 6. No ice or no ice in a drink?
No ice.
Carla, ice or no ice in a drink?
Summer ice, winter no ice.
See, to me, and again, it's a 2-part answer. I would say if it's liquor, no ice. If it's a soda, gotta have my ice. Caroline, ice or no ice in a drink?
No ice.
Alex, ice or no ice in a drink?
Ice in the hospital ice that I need in there.
Hospital
It just has,
ice?
Oh, the
yeah,
crushed
it
ice?
has, yeah, oh yeah, it has just a different, different taste.
Leah, ice or no ice in your drink?
Everything's better on the rocks, Andy.
Melody, ice or no ice?
No ice.
Perfect. And we did start with Soraya. So we're gonna go to number 6. I just gotta find who's number Mel. Okay, so Mel, we have officially 4 questions. So when was the last time you picked a coin up off the floor?
Probably not since I learned what germs were.
Carla, what was the last coin you picked up on the floor?
I can't remember. Maybe a fountain, like from a fountain, which had a floor.
Me officially, it was today. It's one of the things that I knocked over that I was telling Caroline online that I knocked over is my coin jar, and I just picked them up off the floor, but fun stuff. Caroline, when's the last time you picked up a coin off the floor?
Earlier this week, I also dropped things in my apartment, so.
Alex, last time you picked up a coin off the floor?
Last week.
And Melody, last time you picked up coin up off the floor?
Yeah, probably like last or a few weeks back.
Okay, I'm sorry. Leah, last time you picked up a coin off the floor? Again, that's what I'm seeing here. I got movies.
I would say like 2 or 3 days ago. I mean, pennies seem to just sprout all over the place.
Soraya, the last time you picked up a coin off the floor?
February 2020.
Wait, no, that's my birthday.
That would be pretty amazing if she remembers that, and that's the case. But Mel, when was the last time you picked up a coin off the floor?
Oh, me again?
Oh, did I already do that? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
start with me.
All right, thank you. So we're gonna ask with 2 questions left. We will ask the last semi-question to Carla. Do you wish you were, I'm gonna brutalize this word. I know what it is. Ambidextrous?
Ambidextrous.
Can you say that 3 times fast?
Ambidextrous, ambidextrous, ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
Wait, what does that mean?
No.
I do not wish that I could use both of my hands equally well because being a righty is the one normal thing about me.
So what was the answer? You do want it or you don't want it?
I don't. I like being a righty.
See, to me, no brainer. Of course, I'd want to be a lefty and righty if possible, because even when you practice in certain things, you practice with it. Even if you practice doing different type of fighting stuff, you learn to hit with your left and your right. And of course, I'd like to be that, but that's my personal opinion. Caroline, that word that you all could pronounce.
Ambidextrous. I don't know. Because I think yes. Yes, I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay, Alex, yes or no to that word?
No, because I'm a lefty and I'm always in my right mind.
Oh,
things that make you go, okay, Leah, with that word, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Okay. Melody, yes or no with that word?
Yes.
All right, Soraya, yes or no with that word?
No, I'd confuse myself if I could write with both.
Mel, yes or no with that word?
Oh, definitely. Like, imagine how much faster you could get some things done if you had equal command of both hands, for sure.
Okay, so we got one more question before I actually start spinning the wheel. So this question, and these are all from Mike's website that I was saying from the Facebook world, that we had over 30 suggestions, which is great. Do you ever sleep naked? So naked with the K. I always say naked. Naked. So do you ever sleep naked? My answer, all the time, but that's because I sleep by myself. So, but yeah, I do sleep naked unless I'm freezing, then obviously I have to put on clothes. But Caroline, do you sleep?
Rarely.
Yeah.
Very
Scarce.
rarely.
All right, so she comes to rare to scarce. Alex, do you sleep naked?
Is this like, have you ever, or is this just?
No, it says, do you sleep
Okay,
naked?
just checking.
I didn't
All
write the
right.
question.
All right, just checking. No, I don't.
No. Leia, do you sleep naked?
I couldn't sleep any other way. I can't have clothes on me when I'm sleeping.
All right, Melody, do you sleep naked?
Yes, but only after like the first few days I wash my like all the sheets and stuff.
Okay, I was worried she was going to say her body. I was going to say, wait a second, that's what, okay. Save that one. Saraya, do you sleep naked?
I've tried before. I was freezing, so I woke up in the middle of the night and put on clothes. So no, not the full night.
Mel, do you sleep naked?
Nah, too cold. I can't sleep without my fuzzy socks.
Oh.
Carla, do you sleep naked?
No, but I did once at summer camp on a dare.
On a dare?
What'd you win?
Yeah, that could be an interesting
Credibility with my peers.
Okay.
See, that
I was
would
like
bring into an
100
improv scene.
cold cash. I was like, oh.
Okay, I guess I'm just reading old texts on this chat board just because I see the countdown. I just noticed it now. So, again, these word things, a lot of them are small and from what I see. So we're going to share the screen and do the wheel, see where it takes us. So share screen, pull the wheel out. So we do have 80 different improv games here. Obviously, a lot of improv games are somewhat close, but that's just what improv has many games of, and there's many more, but this is what we have on our wheel at this point. Newscast, perfect. Okay, so let me close that and close my share window. So for newscast, you know what? We're gonna, screw it. We're gonna leave everybody up here. So we're doing newscast. So all it is I'll just ask Caroline, because she's done this with me plenty of times. And all it comes down to is Caroline and myself. I'm gonna be a host. Caroline is gonna be my co-host. You're all the rest of the weather reporters. What you are, we don't know until me and Caroline call you that. But we will also, so you don't have any clue, we're gonna call out the character you are. So we might even say, hey, Toaster, you tell us, Toaster, what is the weather, So then the Toaster, so if it was the next one, it would be Alex because of his number, and he'd be a human toaster, and he would tell us the weather in a human toaster format. So to get it, everybody get it? Any questions before we start? I know some of the people don't know it, but so the improv world knows what we're doing. That's all great. I like that. Everybody's confident, though I'm looking at some of the faces. Don't look too confident, but I love it. All right. So newscaster, and I'm just going to put the little timer on. So why does that keep cutting me off on that? You know what it is. My power might be dying. Okay, I should. So there we go. Click. All righty. So basically, me and Caroline. So I will. Again, me and Caroline will be calling out what the person is. So if I ask Caroline, she'll call it out. We might do combinations with it. And I'll also call out what Caroline is in general. Simple point. But me, I'm just a newscaster, but she's my co-thing. And welcome all to our report of news. That's what I'm talking about, the improv world news. So it's not all about improv, but it is about the news. So I do have my co-anchor here. My co-anchor is Roger Rabbit. So Roger Rabbit, please, tell us what's new with you.
Well, like we have here, there's a lot of news going on. There's just so much going on in the world, and I'm just so excited about it, and I'm trying to find my life, but I'm very excited about this whole situation that we have going on here. I'm very happy.
Okay, that's great, Roger. I mean, I really appreciate it. I'm sort of curious just to find out because I didn't wear enough clothes today. So I'm gonna ask the weather reporter. Number 2, Marilyn Monroe, please give us the weather report.
Happy birthday to Andy. Happy birthday to you. It's gonna be sunny today and cold at night.
Okay, thank you, weather report. I guess I got up too early because I was cold coming in, but thank you, weather reporter. Caroline, what do you think?
I like
As
her.
in Roger,
I like her
should
a
I
lot.
say?
I'm really glad we hired her on. I think she's a great addition to the team. And look at those curves. Oh wow, that's it. Yep.
I appreciate it, Caroline. And the reason I keep calling you Caroline, Roger, is because I know you broke up with Jessica.
And she took my whole name. She took the entire name from me. I don't have a name anymore. I don't have any names, so I just had to pick up a new name. It's awful. It's an awful name.
Yeah, I mean, but we'll keep you as Roger, even though I know she was trying to make it official to make you call Caroline, but we'll keep you as Roger. So Roger Rabbit, who is the next reporter that they're reporting?
Well, of course, our next reporter here is going to be, well, we're going to go to camera number 6, and we're going to see Mrs. Potato Head tell us about entertainment news.
Entertainment news. Okay, let me just put on my new face, my entertainment face, my glamorous blonde hair. Okay, well, the Oscars are coming up, as you all know. We're super excited to announce that. We're going to be covering it. I'm going to be covering it, and I'm going to be covering my face in makeup, Hollywood glam, and I'm going to be interviewing some stars for you. Stay tuned for that.
That potato is beautiful. That is a hot potato right there. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was very interesting. So to me, what we do need to see, obviously we always need to see it though, is the winning of the lotto numbers. So we're gonna go to number 6. Number 6, please give us the lotto numbers.
Number 6 just went, you crazy.
Oh, I mean, I apologize. Again, these numbers are so small. That's why I wanted to do it in order, but my co-host took me out of order. So we're gonna go to number 5. Co-host number 5. I mean, number 5. You are, as you should know, you are Elmer Fudd.
We have 1, 2, 3. Lucky number 3 tonight. Number 3. Number 3, 2, 4. 4.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Elmer. I think we're gonna have to reread what the numbers were, just because I thought 3 was picked, all 4 numbers, and then I confused me. But what do you think, Roger?
I don't think I won. I think I lost. Andy. I don't think I won.
Okay, that's interesting. So you may ask away the next reporter.
Well, our next reporter, we're going to be going to camera 4 to talk to the swamp monster about traffic.
Yes, the traffic is very, very, very bad, because the swamp is gonna be conquering the road today. As you can see, all the mud is gonna be flooding through the road. So it's gonna be very, very, very bad. Be aware. Do not drive. Stay away from the road. Stay home.
That sounds tragic. How are we going to get anything done? How are we going to get anything done if the roads are closed? How am I going to do anything? How am I going to deliver all of these papers? Oh boy, my divorce is going to be finalized on accident. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I really think I should get it raised, but yeah, thank you for that. So we're gonna go to now number 7, and number 7, the great mime is gonna tell us about sports. So the great mime, please tell us about sports. Okay, so can I just know, great mind, who won that game? I'm just curious.
Not the Jets.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's great to hear. So
That's my team, the Jets. I just,
yeah, I mean, again, it would have been impressive if they won. They usually don't play baseball and they're not very good at the sport they play. So that's very interesting. But anyway, that's beside the point. So Caroline, who is the next reporter that we have?
Oh, there you go, calling me that new name again. Oh,
I'm
it
sorry,
hurts.
Roger.
It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. Well, we're gonna cut to camera 3 to talk about goings on in the neighborhood, the beat of the streets. And of course, that's going to be handled by Garfield.
Well, everybody, down the street, we have some swamp monster clogging up the road. And we have a mime playing here on the street. Mimes should not play on the street. They can't warn cars. And Marilyn is over there singing. So it's quite a very busy neighborhood down here. Come on down.
You know what? It's kind of crazy that we lost all the money and we now have to film everything outside. The fact of the matter is we should have more space inside. But, what is this whole desk hoteling thing? It's not working out really well for us. We need more desks. I'm getting divorced.
Okay, yeah, Roger, we already know all that, and yeah, that's great and everything. That's besides the coin. Again, I should call you Caroline, but I'm trying to get the tears away from you, but I guess that's not working. So we do have one more reporter we are going to go to, and that is reporter number 8, right? Am I wrong? Did we do it?
Oh, you weirdo. You're on camera 8. Oh,
Right.
You think you're so special. You think
There
you
it
get
goes.
all the airtime. I'm insulted.
Yeah, well, Roger,
Anyways,
you're a
all
one-hit.
our reporters.
Jesus. Roger, you're like the Menudo. You were a one-hit wonder. I mean, Menudo wasn't a one-hit wonder, wrong people, but like Rick Ashley, one-hit wonder. So, but thank you, Roger. Thank you, newscast, and that's our say. So, okay. So, we're gonna do another improv game. So, we'll pull out the wheel again. Sharing the screen, giving out the wheel, and whack. So again, we have 80 different improv games. So if it does come to the same game, we will change it up. Obviously, we'll do another one, but another spin. I know these all like this. This actually got performed tonight, but we're gonna do, I think it got performed tonight. Sex with Me.
Yes, it did.
So we're going to do it again. So we've done it before in the past. And all I would say is we're going to challenge ourselves to try to think of something we haven't done before, as in, just out of the ordinary, who the heck knows? So I'll start it off. And Sex with Me is like a book, just because our book's in front of me. So I'm saying like a book.
Sex with Me is like a book. I'm easy to read.
Sex with Me is like a book. You don't want to be missing a binding.
Sex with Me is like a book. You can't wait for the ending.
It's like a book. There might be some frayed edges here and there, but you still want it.
Sex with Me is like a book. You won't want to put me down.
Sex with Me is like a book. You can take me out of the library.
Sex with Me is like a book. You should always have a protective cover on.
Sex with Me is like a book. It's definitely going to be better than the movie.
Sex with Me is like a book. You find me with the DDS, the Dewey Decimal System.
Sex with Me is like a book. The 3rd edition is better.
Sex with Me is like a book. It's better when it's loaned around.
Sex with Me is like a book. Don't get it wet.
Okay, so we're going to pause for a second. Great job. And now we're going to pass it to Caroline. Lena Dunn, please give us a new Sex with Me.
Sex with Me is like shoe polish.
Sex with Me is like shoe polish. It's a real shine.
Sex with Me is like shoe polish. It's better when rubbed.
Sex with Me is like shoe polish. You want to buff it out.
Sex with me is like a shoe polish. It always have a very strong odor afterwards.
Sex with me is like shoe polish. It's better with strangers.
Sex with me is like shoe polish. It can get really hot in the sun.
Sex with me is like shoe polish. If you rub it hard, you'll get some on you.
Sex with me is like shoe polish, just like Underdog for those old school cats.
Sex with me is like shoe polish. It's different at the airport.
Sex with me is like shoe polish. You have to shake it before you use it.
All right, so we'll hold that and pause it there, and now we're gonna go over to Alex Taylor. Alex Taylor, sex with me is?
Sex with me is like a phone.
Sex with me is like a phone. You have to keep dialing the numbers.
Sex with me is like a phone. Do not disturb.
Sex with me is like a phone. Put me on vibrate.
Sex with me is like a phone. You can be push button or dial.
Sex with me is like a phone. You don't know what's on the other end.
Sex with me is like a phone. Dial me up.
Sex with me is like a phone. Cordless.
Sex with me is like a phone. It could be a telemarketer, but that's okay.
Sex with me is like with a phone. You have to push the right button.
Sex with me is like a phone. I have a lot of hangups.
Sex with me is like a phone. I can ring at the most inappropriate times.
Sex with me is like a phone. It's better in the ear.
Sex with me is like a phone. Even when it's dead, there's an emergency button.
Sex with me is like a phone. Sometimes it's better not to talk to me. So we'll pause it there for a second, and we're gonna have Leia. Am I doing this number right? Yeah, Leia. What is sex with me?
Sex with me is like a tape measure.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. We have to measure everything.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. It can wrap all the way around.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. You got to make sure you fit.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. It can go the distance.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. It's better when I pull out.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. You have to pick the right unit.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. You want to make sure it gets bigger.
Sex with me is like a tape measure. If you hit the wrong button, it sucks right back in.
Is that the right button or the wrong button? Okay, so we're gonna pause for a second. So
Sex with me is like a tape measure. There's a strong recoil.
So we'll pause there. So Melody, sex with me.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin.
Okay.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. It really stinks afterwards.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. Pick me up at least once a week.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. You've got to change the lining.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. You need it, but you don't know what's going to come out of it.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. Sometimes blue, sometimes green.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. It can fit a lot of stuff inside.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. It swallows everything.
Sex with me is like a garbage bin. You'll miss it when it's gone.
You really mix your garbage? That's interesting.
If you know where to throw something out, it's very annoying to wander around holding your garbage. Like,
I don't know. Saraya, sex with me.
Like a yo-yo.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. It has its ups and downs.
sex with me is like a yo-yo. You'll get tangled in my strings.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. It was better in the 90s.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. There's strings attached.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. There are tricks, but I don't know how to do them.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. It's better when you put your finger in that hole.
Sex with
me is like a yo-yo. It's better that we go around the world.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. Made in China.
Sex with me is like a yo-yo. Walk the dog.
Pause there. Do you want to say something, Carla? Looks like I see your thing, but no. So we're going to Mel. Sex with me.
Sex with me is like coffee.
Sex with me is like coffee. The stronger, the better.
Sex with me is like coffee. It's best savored in the morning.
Sex with me is like coffee. It's better with flavor.
Sex with me is like coffee. It tastes better with cream added to it.
Sex with me
is like coffee. Bold roast.
Sex with me is like Starbucks coffee. I love to hear my name get called out.
Sex with me is like coffee. It's always better in Colombia.
Sex with me is like coffee. I like it black.
Sex with me is like drive-through coffee. It's more fun in the car.
Sex with me is like coffee. It's better when it's hot.
Sex with me is like Starbucks coffee. You'll hear the wrong name called out.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. It's always good to get a little chug beforehand.
Sex with me is like coffee. It'll give you energy.
So we're gonna go with Carla. Sex with me.
Sex with me is like lipstick.
Sex with me is like lipstick. I love it red.
Sex with me is like lipstick. Just when you think everything is going great, something breaks.
Sex with me. Go for it.
Sex with me is like lipstick. You can always find it on your teeth.
Sex with me is like lipstick. It'll leave a mark.
Sex with me is like lipstick. You put a little on your hand first.
Sex with me is like lipstick. I like the lips and I like the stick.
Sex with me is like lipstick. It goes in and out and in and out.
All right, so we'll call it there. Looks like that. And Caroline saved me. All right, I thought it was a but Caroline went in there. So perfect. Great job. It's a joke, Caroline. I ain't charging a mission here. This is the extravaganza, but thank you. So we're going to split the screen. I mean, not split the screen, share the screen again. We're going to pull out another wheel. So there's always a possibility, because there are many games like that we may get another one that's sort of like that. And again, it's all good. But if it's the same one, we will respin, because we have 80 different ones. The Orlando. I do like the Orlando. Okay, so the Orlando, simple to the point. I'm going to put everybody here into a breakout room, except one individual. But let me just make sure I got my numbers right. We have 8 people. Am I right? Yes. Okay, so out of 8. Okay,
you are one of those 8.
Yeah, right. So what we're going to do is, that's perfect. So basically, what we're going to end up doing is, perfect. So I'm going to keep up number 1 and 2. So we're going to keep Alex and Caroline up here. I'm going to put everybody else into the breakout room. So they're going to be in a breakout room. They could talk to each other, because it's going to be like a room like what you see for those that don't know. And they're going to be chatting about who knows what where. And the goal is, I'm going to give a suggestion to Caroline and Alex. Alex, it really doesn't matter what the suggestion is, but Caroline is going to tell a story of what that story is. So it could be made up. It may be partial true. We don't know. But the key is, we want it to be somewhat active, because then Alex is going to have to tell that story to Leia, but in charades. Then Leia's going to tell it in words to Melody, charades to Saraya, and so be it. So we're going to do it twice, because we're going to have everybody get the opportunity to do it at least once. So
right. I've created the room, so I'm going to send you guys the thing.
Perfect. So yeah, the only one not to go is 1 and 2, right? Perfect.
And you as well, right, Andy?
Not me, right? Well, I'm giving you the suggestion, right? Oh yeah, that's okay. So I'm giving you to obviously Leia the suggestion. I mean, not Leia, Caroline, and Caroline's suggestion is, we're gonna say wrestling match. Don't know what that means. We'll see where she takes it.
So my dad took me to the wrestling arena and I was able to watch the wrestlers. My favorite wrestler was the one with the gold mask on. He came into the ring and he pounded his fist on his chest and he yelled really loud. And then he jumped on the other wrestler. And I was really excited. I had popcorn and I was happy to be able to be watching the wrestling match with my dad. It was really fun. We had a really fun time. The wrestlers kept rolling around on the mat. And I was watching them. It was a really fun time and I really enjoyed it. And
Great job. Go for it. Finish it with the last word. Go for it. Well, you and
really
what?
enjoyed it.
Okay, perfect. So that was 41 seconds. So Alex, you're gonna tell that story with no words to the next person that's coming in. So calling back Leia here. So she should be back. So just give the thumbs up when you see him, Leia. All right. Okay, so now you're gonna just tell it word from word, and you're gonna tell that to Melody. I'm gonna wait till we see Melody give you the thumbs up. Okay, Melody, when you see her, perfect.
So my buddy and I, my really, really, really tall buddy and I, we were at the movie theater watching the movies. We were eating a lot of popcorn and stuff. And up on the screen, we were watching a fight, like a boom, 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 knockout, a drag out fight. And we finally, well, we were rooting for Rocky, of course. We wanted Rocky to win, but you know, he got knocked down and then boom, 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 boom. He got up and then he fought back, boom, boom, boom. And so I'm sitting there with me and my really, really tall friend and, you know, then we're just eating popcorn.
All right, perfect. So you're gonna tell that word from word without any words, Melody, to number 5, Saraya. Okay, so we're gonna call back Saraya. Saraya, just give thumbs up when you see Melody. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna call back Melody. Nope, Melody's here. Okay, we're gonna call, what am I doing wrong? Oh, is everybody going back to the room for some reason?
No, I'm calling her back. Nobody should be going back to the room.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why it looks like that, but okay. Give thumbs up when you see Saraya, please. Perfect.
All right. I was watching a boxing match and I was eating popcorn and I was watching two really famous boxers box, and they got really into it, and one of them like knocked the other one out and the other one fought back, and I was just sitting there laughing while eating my popcorn and drinking a beer and just like having the best time of my life. And I felt like I was a child again, just watching this fighting match. I was the happiest I've ever been. And then they just kept hitting each other like this and like this and like this. And then, I was just really chilling there, just eating my popcorn. And it was a really, really great day.
Okay, perfect. So now, Carl, holy crap. Mel, you're going to do it with Carl. I'm looking at the names. That's why I wasn't even looking at who's up. But so having your charades, I apologize. I was told not to say that by you guys. All right, great. So now you're going to tell us word for word the story. That's your story, Carla.
I was training to be a professional boxer, but I just didn't weigh enough. So after seeing me lose one of the most important matches of the year, my trainer told me you have to gain weight, like 200 pounds at least. So he put me on this really specific diet where I had to eat just like donuts and drink protein shakes all day, every day. And I did a lot better on my next match. And he was so excited and I got a promo deal. So then I started eating and drinking on camera and like smiling while I did it. Kind of like what's it called, a mukbang. And it was really, really a good idea and profitable. And then the next year when I did the most important match, the World Championship, I ended up winning. And I was so happy that I celebrated with my entire family and ate even more.
Okay, so everyone pop up, give yourselves a quick hand. Yes, a great job. So this is a game that we usually, whether I do the class thing or warm-ups and all, we usually will then tell us what the story is. But they can watch the video all over, right? They can watch this. They're supposed to watch this, have each other's back. So let's watch it, even give their likes. Boom. I see we don't give a lot of likes to this team. Come on, guys, you got to. Like the YouTube, Facebook, great. But I will say, I thought everybody here did a great job. We're going to redo it again. But I do want to mention that with just basically, especially, I'm saying you all did a great job, no answers or buts. But Melody and Mel, you kind of were reminding me of the Julian Pena, which I love. She's the one who just beat Amanda Nunes for the UFC title. Upset of all upsets since Evander Holyfield. And I love, UFC and all. And you two were, great job. That was I like that. That was awesome. So that's the y'all. So now I'm going to put everybody back into the breakout room. The only person I'm not, so we're going to do this a little differently. It's the same sort of style, but Caroline's going to come back at the end and she's going to do it in charade style. So I'm going to tell a thing to Carla and then she's going to charade it and it's going to be just the opposite order. Okay, so I'm going to put the breakout room and open up all rooms. So does everybody see they go, right? Okay, perfect. You don't see it, Alex? Okay, so
nope.
Okay. You see it now, right? And you see it now too? Says looks like you're frozen almost. Okay. I don't know, they're just looking down. Okay, perfect. So, Carla, so now I'm gonna put my timer on again because it's gonna be a 30 to 40-second story that I'm gonna tell you. And it's going to be your story that you're going to tell them in charades. So I'll ask you, give me any suggestion in existence.
Snowstorm.
Snowstorm. So basically, I was with my first cousin, and we're having a great time over at the ski resort. And all of a sudden, an avalanche went right on top of him. So I was like going nuts, and I'm like, holy crap. And I'm just seeing like this little finger. So I'm going in there, I'm trying to bail him out and all. And I'm talking about it was murder. Like I'm trying to pull him up. So he's pulling me in. I'm like, no, you can't do that. So it was like quicksand. It was driving me nuts. But, finally I was able to grip onto part of the tree that was there and the branch. And he was able to help him pull up without him pushing me in and, got him out. And we both lived to tell about that crazy story. All right, so you're telling that word from word, and now we're gonna call back. I'm doing this backwards. So you're number 7. We got to call back number 6. Sorry. Just give it thumbs up when you see it. No, perfect. Okay, perfect. Great job. So now you're going to tell that word to word, Mel, to number 5, Saraya. So we're calling back Saraya. Carla. Just give a thumbs up when you see her, please.
Okay, so I was going on this hike and I was getting ready. I put my backpack on and we're on the way there. We're driving there and on a bus, and I asked this other hiker if I can sit next to them, and we start talking, and then one of them like tries to grab my backpack, and we're like fighting over my backpack, and it's like, what are you doing? So we're fighting, and then I tried to grab their backpack, and we're just having this tug of war on the bus. But anyway, we got there, we went on the hike. I got my backpack back. I had to wrestle for it, but it was a weird hike. That's my story.
All right, perfect. So now, Saraya, you're going to tell that word to word without any words to number, my vision is crap, number 4, okay. Which is Melody, all right. Okay, and Melody, when you see her, just give a thumbs up. Perfect. All right, so perfect. So now, Melody, you're going to tell that word to word to number 3, which is Leia. We just bring back Leia.
Sorry, guys, my video is not coming up there.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Do you see Melody?
So me and my friends are trying on this really nice bag with a stripe. And I was putting the stripe on, and my friend really liked the one I was trying on. She was trying to take it away from me. I was like, no, I was holding on to my bag with the stripe. It's like, no, I'm not giving mine to yours. You go try on yours. And we're just like having a little bit back and forth. Finally, like we both are strapped in with our really nice bag. We're both very happy, and then we run across the street because this bag helps us to run faster. The end.
Okay, perfect. So now, Leah, you're gonna tell this story with no words to Alex. Just wait till Alex comes on screen. Not sure if you're aware, Melody, you're still on, but just I'm not sure. And just give a thumbs up. Okay. All right, so you're gonna tell that word to word, Alex, to Caroline. Just have to call her back. Just give him a thumbs up when you see him.
All right. I was in the locker room one day and I was getting ready for a track meet, and I went to put on I found my favorite jersey, and I went to put that on, but then there was this other kid standing there and he took it off of me, and then he pulled it and tried to put it on, and then we're having a tug of war trying to get that jersey number back. Okay. And then I got it. Then we started fighting. I knocked him out. I put this jersey back on, and then I went outside on the field and started running.
All right, great. So now, Caroline, without any words, you're gonna tell the whole world what your story is. All right, so we all could call that. Still see my team still doesn't know the universal give the thumbs up when you've done your scenes, but great job. So what I will say, yeah, I think everybody did a great job with in both spots, doing their, the charades part, outstanding. And yeah, what I will say just on that one, I mean, again, very entertaining. But I will say the one that matched most of all, at least in how I saw the video, was Soraya, because it looked like she really was in an avalanche. kind of like, because you saw her furniture when she's going to the background, and you saw the furniture like in and out, like it looked like an avalanche, so it was like perfect.
An avalanche.
And you see, I actually have a bunch of, I don't know even how clearly you can see it, but that's just gum. But it was supposed to be my teeth for my tooth fairy. I brought a bunch of gum, loose gums. But, I guess, yeah, it's hard to see with that thumb thing, but that's, the backgrounds have great things, but it also has crap things. But that's also with the blur, it does that same nonsense. But again, can't. But thank you. You all did a great job. So we're going to do the breakout, not breakout. We're going to do the share screen again. Spin the good old wheel. The bat. Okay, so the good old bat. So basically with the bat, it is a long form style game. It's the bat, which is really basically it's the Harold, but in the dark. So we do have our numbers, and I kind of like to do a numbers order just because of being on the extravaganza, being live. If it's a video, that's different, but being live just makes it complicated. So I like to make it easy for each other. So what I'll just say, simple to the point, we have 8 numbers. So you know what, like usually improv scenes in the Harold in general has 1 and 2 go up, 3 and 4, then 5 and 6. Then they could do their little comparatives or whatever. So we're doing this as a bat. So the people that are on stage are the ones that usually won't be performing. So what I'll give it, the numbers, I'm going to say the number order, just so we know what the deal is. So we're going to have 1, 2 are going to be in the first beat of the first scene. 3, 4 are in the second beat of the first scene. And then, wait, did I do that right? How many do we have? Yeah, okay. So yeah, oh no, I was trying to do that wrong. No, so 1 and 2 will be in the first beat. 3, 4, 5 will be in the first beat. So 3, 4, and 5, you're all gonna be talking, put your video down. And then 6, 7, and 8, we're all in the third and final first beat. Same deal as we go. We know when we're not performing, we pop our videos up, but those that are performing do. We're still gonna do the dialogue and all that good stuff while we're up here only in the beginning, and then we'll start popping down the videos as we perform. It'll be a little confusing in the beginning, but you'll pick it up. It's actually a great game, so have fun with it. Anybody here have questions that's on my team right now? You can ask what.
Are we doing the group scenes too? With everybody has their camera off? Okay.
Yeah, so we're all basically, so we'll have the camera off. So all I'll say is the last 2 that perform, the third final scene people will stay up. So I'm in the third, right? Yeah, so the final 6, 7, and 8 will stay up just to admire what the group scene is. But you know the deal with the swipes. So we will start off with a suggestion. You know what? I'm gonna pick one of these sentence questions for some reason. Cat. Oh, well, it looks like cat. It says eat, but we'll say cat. So whatever cat makes you think of.
Claws.
Bit hurt fair.
Yes.
Nighttime.
Lives.
Tuna.
Pizza.
Pepperoni.
Italian.
Sausage.
Cheese.
Mouse.
Rat.
Tail.
Ooh.
Garlic.
That rat got away from me.
Vampire.
I
Blood.
hate to get bit on my neck.
Blood.
Ugh, garlic is the worst.
That is tasty.
Nighttime is so peaceful.
Oh, whose
Look at
idea?
the stars.
I hear the wolves howling.
Who puts tuna on pizza?
Sleepwalking can be mysterious.
Can't wait to nap.
Cat nap.
Swipe.
Oh, woo. Felt like that was forever. Oh,
That was the best nap we've had in like 3 years.
Wow, I feel so powerful now.
I could write like a 10-page paper.
I can write a 30-page paper.
Yeah, right. You couldn't write a 30-page paper when we were in school.
You don't have to say that now. I'm trying to support you and motivate.
Oh, I know. I just kind of want to get back in bed. But I know. We gotta do stuff.
Wow. I want to get back in bed too.
Oh.
Yeah.
We have all those dishes to do.
Oh, let the dishes wait. Let's just get back in bed.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh. The sheets are so warm. Oh.
I never realized how soft our duvet was until today.
You made the best decision buying this pink duvet.
I know, right? And you kept on saying, no, get the other one. Get the other one. That one wasn't as soft.
Oh, and feel this goose down pillow. Oh.
I have never appreciated our bed this much.
Oh man. You bought the right mattress.
Oh, we definitely did.
I feel the coils in my back. Ooh.
It's like a massage chair.
Lift our feet up. Press the remote. Lift our feet up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wait.
I don't know if this is the best idea here.
Well, this going out at night is just great adventure.
But the haunted house.
Yes. This is just adding the atmosphere.
But what if there really is a vampire in there?
The best part, we brought so many garlic.
I know. I can smell you down the street. You must have lifted that out of your mom's fridge.
Oh. What's that sound?
I don't know. Hey, you didn't bring the flashlight. Shit. A flashlight?
No.
Ooh. No machete?
No, I forgot. You're supposed to bring those. I brought garlic.
Oh, darn it. I brought the pudding though.
Sarah,
I brought the pudding and whipped cream.
Oh my God. I've been lost for the last 30 minutes. Oh my God. You'll never believe what I saw.
Oh, I believe you.
Oh my God.
You saw the vampire.
Yes, he bit my leg.
Oh,
no.
There's blood.
Oh my
There's
God.
blood. Eat garlic. Eat
I
them.
didn't see my leg.
Eat garlics and there's like, put garlics on your leg.
Okay. Put it on my leg.
I think we can suck out the poison. I mean, I've seen them do that with a snake.
Oh, take my leg. Thank you so much. I can't even feel it.
Let's put a tourniquet on it.
Oh. Oh my God. He's coming.
We're surrounded by vampires and also werewolves.
So wait.
Man, garlic I can get past on a pizza, but tuna, it's just too far. It's too far.
Look, I like a tuna and I like a garlic. So I just say, why not put them all together?
You're both so much more adventurous than I am with food.
Oh, come on. You got to try it at least. It's disgusting, but you got to try it.
The only
Go
thing
ahead.
I'll have on pizza is cheese, no tomato sauce.
Oh, so do you not like anything in the planet but cheese?
Yeah, that's about right. That's why me and rats have that in common.
Okay, that still sounds a little fishy.
Fishy. Don't remind me. I'm trying to get the taste out of my mouth. Ugh.
Tell you, a little herring on this would have been good. That would have been great pizza. You know, herring, garlic. That sounds good.
Oh, dude, it's too far. It's too far. Ugh.
And I'll be honest, put some whipped cream. Oh man, you can have your breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at once.
Oh, you're killing me. You guys have bathrooms here? I gotta go.
What do you got? Hopefully, not that I need to know the details, but I hope it comes not through your face part. I hope it comes out through the other end. Otherwise, it's just a waste of food.
Oh, Andy, don't talk like that. I know she's our friend, but the customers are gonna hear.
Jesus, you know, I mean, I'll tell you, I don't get it. Put some hot chocolate. Yeah, I want some pizza with hot chocolate on that too, please. Yeah, don't worry about it.
You know what's a waste of food is putting stuff like that on pizza. Those are both good things, but when you put them together, it ruins both of them.
I invited you here to be a food critic at my restaurant, and this is not what I thought would happen.
Two good things. What good and good mean better? They don't mean good and good equal bad. What the hell?
Fish does not go with pizza. It just wasn't meant to be done. It's against the laws of the universe.
So
What's like?
All right, everybody. I'm so glad you're all here for training your cat. Okay, so the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna pick your cat up and cradle it in your arms.
Got it.
Okay, good. Yeah.
cat
So now
is
you want to stroke down your cat's nose. Stroke down your cat's nose.
Ow!
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 It bit me.
Yeah, they will bite you at first, but I'm telling you, eventually they're going to love this. Okay, just stroke down your cat's nose.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood in the room now. So I think we're just gonna, maybe put your lovely cat on the ground for a moment and just try and staunch the bleeding using pressure. Yeah. Okay. They're really latched in there. They're just okay. All right. I've got two band-aids. And I see the lacerations are okay. Well, okay, two band-aids. Okay. All right. So your earlobe is on the ground. I'm just gonna pick that up for you.
Be careful.
I'm gonna put on ice. I'm gonna put on some nice ice. Okay. Great. Ma'am.
Yeah, I think I'm bleeding out.
Yeah. It looks like you're bleeding out just a little bit. So you know what? I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna put a band-aid on that.
So
Lisa, I need some cover.
You want some of the duvet?
Yeah, I mean, I'm cold right now. Like, come on.
Yeah, but it's my cover kind of, because like I picked it out.
I mean, we're in this relationship together.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, here, take some.
Thank you. That doesn't even fit over my leg.
Okay, well, like I'm really cold.
Fine, I'll take the sheet then. I'll just wrap myself in the sheet in this 200 thread count sheet. That's what I'll do, okay?
You're being really dramatic. There's a throw blanket at the bottom of the bed. Just like reach down and grab it.
And then I'm gonna be more colder because I have to reach down over there where it's super cold because the AC is blowing there.
Swipe. Sally, you're getting cold. I can feel your leg from your leg up. It's like you're dying right here.
I don't feel it at all. You're right, it's coming off.
That means you're gonna turn into a vampire.
Well, it's a good thing because we're surrounded. You'll be a good vampire, right? You'll take care of us?
No, I don't want to become a vampire. No, don't bite me.
Oh, I wonder what it was like to sleep at night. I mean, day.
Welcome to Dracula's house.
Oh,
Transylvania. And I'm going to
wow. This is like a time jump, too.
I'm going to suck your blood.
I don't want to be a vampire.
Give me
I
your
do want to
hand.
be a vampire. I do. Bite me first.
Give me your hand.
Ah, no, the neck. Bite me on the neck.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, swipe.
Okay, pizza was a bad idea, but ice cream is a much better one. I know you guys are gonna have things on ice cream that are normal.
Yeah, you didn't put tuna in the ice cream, right? I'm sure you didn't do that.
Look, I'm getting the milkshake, and yeah, it's gonna be some tuna fish. It's gonna be some pizza, and of course, it's gonna be ice cream.
Look, I'm trying to be innovative here, but some flavor combinations just don't work. They just don't.
I'm gonna ask a simple question. Have you ever tried?
Well, I've tried tuna pizza and it's horrible. And I just can't take any more tuna. I can't.
Oh, something. Okay, don't listen. I didn't say take something you don't like and put it with something you like. If you don't like tuna, you're not gonna like it with other things. Hi.
Now, cheese on ice cream, that's a winning combination.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Especially if you put a little mozzarella, a little cheddar. I like that.
Well,
Or cheese ice cream is what we call it.
They are both scary. I guess I'll give it a try. It could work.
Swipe.
Well, these group classes leave a lot to be desired. But I will begin teaching you the art of knitting.
Knitting might work out a little better than the cat training class.
Yes, well, that sounds idiotic. You can't train a cat.
I'm so excited to crochet. This is gonna be epic.
I'm here to crochet too. It's a crochet class, right?
This is a knitting class.
This is a
knitting class.
Isn't it the same thing? You'd pick up a needle and you do something with yarn.
Yeah, it's a synonym.
Oh, I feel like I've been stabbed with one of my own knitting needles. Crocheting and knitting is different.
The crochet needles have a hook on them. That's like for a pirate, right?
God.
And that's why I bring my kitty to the class. My kitty is helping me crochet.
No, don't. Oh, no, not the kitty. Not the kitty.
Not the kitty.
Well, fine. You stay on the twin bed. I'm going to go sleep on the couch.
Look, it doesn't need to be like this, okay?
No, don't worry about it. Fine.
Look, we should have gotten a larger bed. That much is clear. A twin bed for 2 grown adults is too small.
But it's what we could afford.
Right. Well, I mean, like, maybe we could have bought like 50 thread count sheets instead of 200 thread count sheets. Maybe we didn't need the expensive duvet.
But it's your prize duvet. It's everything that you've ever wanted. since we first got married, and that
No,
was the most important thing.
no, you're everything I've ever wanted.
Swipe. Being a vampire. That's what I always wanted. I can feel, I'm cold and I don't feel things, but
I can't believe I'm turned into a vampire.
oh, it's fun. It's fun.
Blood.
Yes, you are my brides now.
Ah, shall we fly? See, we didn't need the cell phone with the extra batteries at all.
Swipe.
Yeah, I think
So I'll tell you, this new thing they call the duvet, it's called the part vampire, part duvet. Oh, it's so good. So many mixtures.
I was looking for some place to put all the extra garlic, and it's just like fate.
Well, I gotta say, you are creative. I will give you that. And the mozzarella ice cream actually wasn't half bad.
I'll tell you, it's great because, again, it's nice and cushioned. So you don't even have to eat it. You just lick it and you can sleep in love. Oh, that's unbelievable.
It meant to keep the vampires away, but it turns out they kind of like it.
I never
Well,
considered vampires and all of this. I think this all makes sense now.
Well, swipe, and that'll be our scene. All right, so give yourself a hand. That is the bat. So, did we do something wrong, Caroline? I'm just curious. Oh, it seemed like there was
No, I just said the bat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like the way you said it, the bat.
You could definitely call me out on it. Be like, hey, moron, get it back. We still need to do another scene. But all right.
It's like how Commissioner Gordon says it. It's the bat.
Hence the vampire scene.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're definitely not, so nobody has to turn this off, those that are watching, and counting those that are here. But did anybody watch Spider-Man out of curiosity? Anyone? Don't have to give any spoilers. Nobody?
Oh, no.
I did Thursday, but I'm not going to give no spoilers.
Was it good?
I'm not going to say yes or no because that's a spoiler. Do you know what a spoiler alert is?
A spoiler is like telling us the end of the movie.
Of course it was good.
So I'm gonna do the breakout. No, not the share. Share the screen. So we're gonna spin the wheel again. See where this takes us.
Andy, was Benedict Cumberbatch in the movie?
No.
Say that name one more time.
I'm sorry.
Benedict.
Z playlist. All right. Okay. So I'm assuming this is not gonna go great.
I love that confidence.
Well, again, like I'll be honest, this is a game that I pretty much made up, but I did practice with some of you before in the past, and it hasn't worked out yet, but I know it can. So maybe if it's tonight, we'll find out. So Z playlist is just a copy of Zoe's playlist, which was a TV show, ran for 2 seasons, and now this year they had a Christmas special that was on. So it comes down to, it's a singing TV show. So the only difference between this and a regular musical is one person we're going to call out as Zoe, and they basically hear people are going to be talking, and then when I say, all right, go, or I might just say go, then they'll start singing. So I would just say, just because like Caroline's been my co-host throughout the thing, anybody here could be in the show or be in the scene. So we are just usually, it's going to be 2, 3-person scenes, swipe or tap outs, which is fine. But our main goal is we do want to name one character who's going to be Zoe, which is Z. So I don't know if it's a public prize or whatever. So I'm going to mix up these cards, and whatever the card is, that's who's going to be Zoe. So the key is Zoe doesn't really need to sing because she usually hears everybody singing, which is really their thoughts. So the thing is, nobody else hears them singing. Obviously we do, but we're not hearing them sing, and neither is anybody else. So if there's a 3-person scene, me, Mel, and Alex are in the scene. If If Melody's, I'm forgetting who I'm saying now. I'm looking at everybody. But the whole thing is that Alex is Zoe. Alex is not going to sing, but he is hearing the other person sing, and it's their thought, but they're not revealing that they don't think he knows because they're not really singing to him. He's just reading their mind in the Zoe format. It's a very good show, actually. But so this number is on my shit. Yep, number 7. So whoever number 7 is, does it even show up on my thing? Okay.
Yeah, we can see it sometimes.
All right. It's kind of was doing like that thing with Soraya's avalanche. All right, so it comes down to. So that's the deal. It's Zoe. So basically all we're going to do is right now it's 18. So we're going to do a 15-minute set. So it's good to just do a lot of quick scenes, but the whole thing is we do want a lot of singing. And again, it's whatever it is, but we want to do 2-3 people's scenes. It's Zoe's the only one that's really not going to sing. And but that's all. And the key is have fun. Go for it, Mel. You have a question?
Yeah, do we have to be the same character in every scene?
Yes, just because there's so many of us. But yeah, that's any go for it, Leia.
At what point do we sing? Does somebody say, I want to hear your thoughts?
Yeah, so either me or Caroline will say go. And then once we say stop, that means stop. So we could even be in the scene. I might say go, but I'm not Carla, so I probably won't. I'll probably let Caroline do it and vice versa. So Caroline might do it in a scene that I'm doing it. If we're both in the same scene, like usually we want to see someone singing. So kind of like if me, Caroline, and Carla are in a scene, me and Caroline might start singing. I might sing with her, but again, then that's Caroline's thoughts. It's not both thoughts. So if Caroline sings quietly, I'm just gonna let her be like and doing my charades, not doing it. Go for it, Carla.
Do I stay up all the time since I'm Zoe?
You will stay up pretty much most of the time, if not all the time, but just about, yes. So like even if you did step down when we swipe and then I keep these 2 in, you'll come back and you'll say whose thought you read for some reason. We don't know, but it's good to keep Zoe in. Any other questions? Well, if you see, they're learning it as you guys are learning it. So the key is that's all it takes. So whatever the suggestion is, you know what? Just because we have that good, happy holiday is our suggestion. So everybody can put down their video except Carla, and Carla will start and then someone will join her.
This snowy evening is so festive. I wish there were more people around.
Yeah, you know, it's the office party. We're going to have a nice Christmas party and everything. It's just snowing outside, you know, so don't worry, Zoe, it's going to be coming all right.
I like that I get to be part of setting up the party. It makes me feel really included.
Well, I'm glad. I mean, again, you're the assistant manager, so you should be included. I mean, you've been a big part of this company. We're very happy to have you.
Yeah, the assistant manager. You would think that would mean I would be involved in decisions and meetings.
That's true, sort of true, but you seem to say, yeah, you enjoy it, but then you always have something to say. It's like, yes, but no, it's kind of hard. You're a great assistant manager, but not always a great assistant, you know? I don't know.
Go.
You're not the best assistant. You're actually way better than me. I'm afraid to say, but I would have to agree. You're way better than I just don't have a thought. I'm afraid to put you in the meeting with me because I think I'd lose my part. That's what it's all about. It's just me and you taking command, but it's more of your willing and know-how. And I'm here to try to stand. Just need this job and I don't want to lose it. And if I knew I wasn't going to lose my job, I would tell them you'd be the one to choose it. It's not here, neither here or there. That's all I know.
I love this party tonight. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, no, the party's going to be fun. Like I said, I mean, I like this party. Just don't, why aren't I here and there? Because you are such a great, you know.
Tag out Andy. Zoe, the decorations, so cute.
Right? We spent like hours on them, and I knew you would like, especially the tinsel.
Yeah, I love how sparkly it is, and I love sparkle.
Yes, that's what we call you in the office, Assistant Sparkle.
Oh, I just love it. Oh gosh. Oh, and look, it's starting to snow outside.
It's so beautiful and peaceful. I'm just really in the office spirit.
The office spirit. I don't know why you wouldn't get into like the friend spirit. We're friends. We're at the office. We're office friends. Like friends in the office. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend too. I want to be your friend. Why won't you just be my best friend? I want to be your friend. I really want to be your friend. Call me on a weekend, because then we can become best friends. So
Back to Steve.
You know how some people have a real wife and a work wife?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a real wife, and then that's it. That's where it stops.
Oh.
Tag out Caroline.
Hey, Zoe. Yeah. I heard something about you, Zoe. You'd be in trouble.
Oh no. I try so hard not to get in trouble at this office, but things are always happening.
Yeah, someone saw you eating the tuna fish out of the refrigerator.
Well, the fridge is communal food. That's what I thought.
Oh, the
No?
Tupperware that you ate out of, that was Lou. That was Big Lou's food.
Big Lou?
Big Lou.
Oh, he's so petty. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna kill me.
I know. You ate Big Lou's food. It's gonna be trouble. Zoe, I'm here to tell you, you better leave on the double. You need to go find a new job. It's be okay. I'll take over for you because I'm your friend, Zoe, and I'm just looking out for you. I'm your friend till the end. So go find a new job.
Done.
I hope that Lou doesn't get me in trouble with the boss. That would be, I just wanted him to be, I wanted him to like me.
So we're gonna get cut. We're gonna do 2 weeks later. We're gonna have 2 new people join Zoe, and they're over at the park bench for lunch.
Really sorry you got fired. Just because you ate some guy's stuff. That was not fair.
The silver lining is that I can eat tuna all the time now.
Yeah. But I don't know about the tuna on the pizza.
Oh, that's disgusting. You should try it though.
You have to try it at least once.
Exactly. So that Lou guy really got you in trouble, huh? I can't believe he spiked the punch like that.
And I got blamed. It's like I couldn't do anything right at that office.
Yeah, some people just hate office parties, even though they're lots of fun. Sounded like they were a really lame bunch, even though you ate his lunch.
Some people just get drunk. They don't know how to hold their liquor. And they fall on the floor awful quicker. Poor little Zoe, she's out of work. And she's sitting on this park bench. What could be worse?
Done.
I applied for a job as a dog walker.
Well,
Well, that sounds like one great idea.
I mean, you've always liked dogs. Who doesn't
And
like dogs?
they've always liked me.
I was going to be a cat walker once. It didn't work out, that business, so well.
No.
No, those cats, they didn't want to go for walks.
Yeah, dogs are much nicer.
You can't lead a cat. You can't train a cat. Cats are their own people.
Gonna tap out Mel. Oh, go for it, Saraya.
I got Leah. Zoe, oh, it's been so long. I'm so sorry I missed the Christmas party.
Oh, it's so nice to see you. And honestly, it was kind of a train wreck. I think it's okay that you weren't there.
Zoe, I do with all apologies. I'm just standing here because I do apologize that you should have my job, to be honest with you.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. And I couldn't say it before because I wanted to be polite, but I should have your job.
Well, you know, everyone seemed so down. I decided to knit you guys some Christmas sweaters.
Saraya, super nice of you. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's so cute. That's, wow. I can't tell if that's a reindeer or a puppy. I like both though.
I've been in my house sewing and knitting for the last 10 days.
Saraya, go.
And
Christmas, Christmas, Christmas spirit, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas is here. Sweaters, yarn, sweaters, yarn. We're all here and life is good. Christmas cheer, once a year, you're sad, but then you knit, and then all of a sudden, life is good. Christmas, Christmas, Christmas spirit, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas spirit, cheer and hugs, yarn and cats. Christmas, 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 Christmas spirit.
Back to scene.
I'll be honest.
It's a little itchy. What's this made of?
I actually thought it was a great sweater. I mean, I just thinking this has big pockets, but I apologize. Continue, Zoe.
This is actually fresh cat hair from my cat, and it's organic.
It's from the cat, but it's organic.
Beautiful.
How's is that? I didn't know that was possible, but okay.
Organic cat.
Okay. Zoe, you like it?
Yeah, I like cats even though I can't work with them. You can't lead them anywhere.
You know, go ahead, Saraya. Looks like you have something to say.
Yeah, it's reversible, and you know, soon the itchiness will go away. You just have to wear it at all times, night and day, everywhere you go, and soon you won't even feel it. It'll become part of you.
Okay, that's big, but I'll be honest with you, Zoe, with all due respect, I'm gonna talk to them tomorrow. I'm gonna let them know they need to rehire you. You have to have my position. I'm gonna try to get your old position if they give it to me. And I'll get you the shot so you're not allergic to cats.
That's so nice and barely what I deserve from you, but I'll take it.
You deserve that job, Zoe. You know, I miss
Tag
being
out Saraya, and then it's tomorrow. It's the next day. Hey, Zoe, you know, like after what, you know, I got review the fact, you know, like I have to say, like, I think I fired you prematurely. So.
Oh my God. I'm so relieved. I love working here.
Yeah, so we would love to have you back, and then maybe I'll make you two equally, like, so like you can work together.
I like that, Zoe. If you're good with that,
I mean, being a co-assistant manager is okay.
Wouldn't we be co-managers, not co-assistant managers, Miss Melody?
You know what? It's holiday season. Sure, we can do that. But, you know, only the title, not the pay though. You only get the title.
It almost seems like we'll be competing for who the real manager is.
Well, that's you guys have to figure it out just because this is how we thrive.
Again, with all due respect, I'm pulling out the white flag. I cannot beat Zoe. She's the best. I would surrender my position and be an assistant if that's okay.
No, that's not the plan. We need co-managers because we need to encourage competition at this firm.
Melody, go.
Competitions is the best thing that we'll ever have because the harder you compete, the more sales we'll do, and the better company we'll become. Competitions is the best thing we'll ever be in the culture. I love competitions because the more people compete, the less they will focus on taking away my positions.
Yeah, with all due respect, Melody, it looks like you're ready to tell us something, but you're not saying anything. So I'm just gonna say, again, I can't beat her. So I would like you to promote her to the manager, and I would even lose my position if that's what it'll take.
Tag out Andy. Hey, but Andy just told me he doesn't want the job anymore. I want to compete. I'll compete with Zoe.
Sure, I would love that. Okay, I'll make you co-managers.
Alex, I've never been able to compete with you. This is going to be such a hard year.
But if we do it together, we can defeat each other.
It's all about working together.
So teamwork where we kill each other at the end.
Tag out Melody and Alex. So I hear you took your old job back. Does that mean you can't walk my dog now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I really wanted Cat, which is your dog's name, to be my friend, but I don't think I have time.
Oh, well, I was really counting on you to walk Cat today because I got yoga lessons. And then I'm going to that pizza place, with the tuna and everything. So it kind of throws a monkey wrench in my plans.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hi, friend. Oh, hi, Zoe. It's so good to see you.
Hi, I know I said that we could be friends when I left the office, but I got my job back, unfortunately.
So we can't be friends.
No, not anymore. Sorry.
We're gonna swipe and we'll call that the scene. So Zoe's not a nice person. We'll give a hand.
She's horrible.
Poor Cat.
I was trying to bail out Zoe, but she's getting meaner and meaner by the moment. So we're gonna share the thing again and see what we're going to do. Spin a wheel. One, 3, 5 words. Alrighty. So 1, 3, 5 words, simple to the point. So we'll all stay on screen. We're just gonna do quick little boom rounds just to go around the thing. So I'll even just have it, we'll do 1, 2, 3 just to make it easy in the beginning. Well, I'm just thinking there is no 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm gonna have number 8 because I'm number 8 anyway, right? So I'll be telling 1, 2, and 3. Well, I won't tell them anything. I'm gonna give them a suggestion and they're just gonna be responding. So 1, 2, and 3 is Lean, Caroline. I'm reading the names so you guys see who you are, right? Number 1, 2, and 3, Alex and Leia, right? Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, and 3, we're gonna have right now, Caroline is gonna speak only 1 word, Alex is gonna speak only 3 words, and Leia is gonna speak 5 words. They're gonna be, is that the game I chose? I'm just blanking out. Oh, it is. I blanked out. Okay, so yeah, so basically that's all it is. So 1, 3, and 5, you don't want to do 2, you don't want to do 1 more, 1 less. Obviously, if it happens, we can't rewind it. But try your best to do the 1, 3, and 5. I'll give the suggestion because I'm giving the thing, boom. And then afterwards, it's going to be the next person that's doing it around with the 1, 3, 5. So it's only going to be a minute and a half. So we're doing it in that order though. 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, where they're doing the 1, 3, 5. So 1 will start and we'll start the scene 1, 2, 3, and they'll talk in that order. So your suggestion is fly trap.
Growth.
Help me out.
I can't let fly out.
Sticky.
Fly needs fly.
Flies need to die. Here.
Water.
Fly good. Well.
Squish flies on fly trap.
Fan.
Let me out.
Fan'll take them up.
Positive.
Fly is hungry.
Fly out the window here.
Open.
Fly feel better.
Goodbye, little fly boy.
Bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
All right, so that was 1:30. So give yourselves a hand. So ready for a song there. So it's gonna be so now Caroline, which is Lena. I'm sorry, I keep doing the thing. So it comes down to she's gonna be just giving a suggestion. Alex is obviously taking over the 1 now. Leia's taking over the 3, and number 3. Why do I have? Number 4.
Melody is going to be doing
words.
5 words.
So yeah, so just be careful. Again, mistakes happen, not a big deal, but your goal is 1 word only, 3 words only, 5 words only. So give them a suggestion, Caroline, if you don't mind.
Your suggestion is cactus.
Ouch.
Don't touch it.
It's gonna sting very badly.
Yeah.
Let me wrap.
You have to use ice.
Band-Aid?
I have one.
That will do it probably.
Blood.
Honey, don't cry.
Be a very strong man.
Help.
My husband cries.
I can clearly see that.
I love him anyway.
You two are so cute.
Kiss.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
You two are so adorable.
All right, so call scene. Only 1 mistake out of the scene. And Melody actually was perfect, 5 for 5, which was great in her 5 words. So again, that's improv, but 1, 3, 5, it's very hard to do in a minute and a half, what you guys did to only have 1. So great job. So now we're going to pass it down. Alex is going to give a suggestion, and Leia's got 1 word every time. Melody's going to have 3 words all the time, and Saraya will have 5 words all the time. So
Trampoline.
And Leia will start.
Jump!
This is fun.
Oh my gosh. I'm stiff.
Oh, hurt.
I can flip.
Watch me try to jump.
Fall.
Ouch. My leg.
Oh no, Sarah. Let go.
Broken.
My leg broken.
Yes. It looks very bad.
Blood.
Help me up.
Take my hand right now.
Pull.
Ouch. Ouch.
Great job. You're so strong.
Hospital.
Hospital I go.
I'll call the ambulance now.
We'll call scene. All right, so great job. So a few mistakes, not a big deal, but you guys did great as always. So we're gonna have it moving over. So now Leah's gonna give a suggestion. Melody's gonna start with 1 word. Soraya will continue with 2 words, and Mel will finish with 5 words.
Ocean.
Swim.
Bubbles everywhere. Wow.
Hope there's no sharks around.
Sharks?
I see one.
Please tell me you're joking, right?
Run.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Get out of the water, everyone.
Trying.
Swimming so fast.
We're almost there, guys. Hurry.
Drowning.
Breathing heavy. Oh,
I'm at the beach now. Come.
Yeah.
we made it.
That was way too close.
Safe.
Let's stay here.
Let's stay on the beach.
Agreed.
Land is good.
Let's just lay in sun.
All right, we'll call scene. All right, so there we go. Again, 1, 3, 5, not an easy game to do. Definitely went certain things, but again, it's a lot of fun to do and it's a lot of fun to try. So Melody is going to give a suggestion. Soraya is going to start with 1 word. Mel will continue with 2, and Carla will finish with 5.
So
with 1,
this-
3, 5.
Suggestion is Christmas.
Elves.
Pretty Christmas tree.
Elves aren't human, are they?
Yes.
Elves are human.
I'm not sure they are.
Look.
Elves decorating tree.
Elves freak me out, guys.
James.
Putting star on.
Okay, but that elf, why?
Falling.
Why no elves?
Listen, let's cooperate here, okay?
Oh.
Cooperate with elves.
Elves are selfish beasts, always.
Heroes.
Elves are wonderful.
You are brainwashed by Santa.
Football scene. All right, so great job. So we had a couple, but perfect job. So now we know the deal. So Ray's going to give a one-word suggestion to Mel, who's going to start with one word, Carla with the 3 words, myself with the 5 words. So please give the suggestion.
Ocean.
Didn't we just do water though? So do something that's not
Firewood.
water related.
Firewood.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
I am tired of this.
Fun.
So much camaraderie.
This really does stink. Crap.
No.
Get into it.
You two are really miserable.
Heavy.
Nice and warm.
Why can't you just stop?
Warm.
Fire is beautiful.
Cut it out already, please.
Nah.
Worst camp counselor.
I just need to sleep.
Later.
For the week.
I am tired. Please stop.
Never.
I have marshmallows.
I do love some marshmallows.
Yummy.
It's the best.
These are sticky and delicious. Scene. All right, that was our 130. So, So we know the deal now. Mel, you're going to give us a suggestion. Carla will start with 1 word. I will go with 2, and Caroline will do I'll do 3, and Caroline will do 5.
Dog.
Walk.
It is beautiful.
He is a purebred dachshund.
Favorite.
I love dogs.
Who doesn't love dogs? Weirdos.
Hungry.
That's the best.
Here, give him a treat.
Treat.
I will do.
You are so good today.
Happy.
I love it.
I love it too, sweetie.
Tired.
Let's take it.
Let's bring him home now.
Adopted?
Let's go now.
Open the car door, please.
We'll call scene. So there you go. Click in, and now Carla, you're giving Mel, right? You're giving a 1-word suggestion. Am I doing that right? No, Carla, you're giving a 1-word suggestion. Yes, I'm doing a 1-word. I'll start. Lena, Caroline will do 3 words, and Alex will do 5. So please give us a suggestion of anything, Carla.
Central Park.
Beautiful.
Look at clouds.
Look at birds and bees.
Feathers.
Put that down.
Don't eat that type food.
Really?
It's dirty, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon, it is dirty.
So?
You'll get sick.
We don't want you sick.
Yuck.
You are strange.
That is your son, honey.
Squirrel.
He's yours too.
Yeah, only when he's good.
Help.
Well, get him.
Look at him right now.
Falling.
It's dangerous, honey.
Jump, 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 jump.
We'll call C. There we go. Yeah. I saw you doing the 3 words once. Now you're doing the 5 words once. Okay. So I think that was everything, right? We did it all the 1, 3, 5s. Everybody did 1, and 3, and a 5. Perfect. So, yep, that is all set for the ninth for the year officially. Though, yeah, so give yourselves a hand. So what I will say, we do have an improv jam at the end. So we do have one more team, and Alex, the gentleman, is performing in Cousins with the next person up there. And we, like I say, right afterwards, we have an improv jam. Anybody around the world could join us, participate, counting those that have performed already. So yeah, like I say, if you're up, why not? Come perform, enjoy it, and it's a lot of fun. What I would say, just before we all say goodbye and all that good stuff, obviously, I'm just giving them a heads up. I think some of them know and some don't, but basically, because we're not meeting up anymore on Friday night this year. Obviously, it's only 2 more weeks in this year of Friday, but we are going to meet on Monday still, just for the practice. And we do a show online from 7 to 7:30 p.m. The improv teams, those that are available. And basically, we do have another extravaganza, teams that are willing or want to perform improv, stand up, whatever. Let me know. I believe it's Friday, January 28th. It's either the 20th or 29th. I'm pretty sure it's the 28th. So, but yeah, you can perform, just message me. And like I say, anybody that wants to join the jam can join the jam tonight. But I do want to wish my team, I thank you all for participating. And I mean, I do thank everybody that did participate tonight, but we're not finished the show. But I do want to say to each one of you, thank you so much. Very happy that you're part of us, as in the Improfessionals. I think there's not one weak link here, which is awesome. I mean, to me, like I say, always, and I mean this, anytime anybody here wants to ever call me, because most of them don't live close to me, but they could always give me a call, whatever, as if they want to just yell at somebody, and Saraya knows how to do that very well, so watch out. But it's like, just if you want to, sometimes we just need to yell at somebody, just relieve stress and all that, or if you just want somebody to speak to and all that good stuff. Because again, life could be a pain in the butt, but that's why I do so much improv and I perform. I wish nothing but the best of it. I'm over talking now, but the whole thing is, I do wish you all an amazing Christmas, happy holidays. If you celebrate something else, or if you don't celebrate anything, there's still a new year, right? So I wish you all the best new year. Hopefully I'll see you beforehand, but I hope you all have an amazing week, holiday, and year. And thank you all. So
thank you.
Before we call
Thank
it
you.
out,
Thank you.
Before we call it out, I will say.
Bye. Good night, everybody. Bye.
So yeah, before you leave, Carla, we have and we have Mel. Yes, we had Saraya. Yes, we had Melody. Yes, we had Leah. Yes, we had Alex. Yes, we had my co-host Caroline. Yes, I'm Andy. And the whole thing was, it's a lot of fun always doing these extravaganzas. So I'm so thrilled that my team participates, does a great job. And thank you all. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. And if you're not doing anything in the next half hour, come back for the improv jam. So thank you all. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, guys.
So Caroline, I kind of did the spoiler alert, but would you like to introduce the next and final team?
Of course. Up next, we have Cousins.
Cousins. All right.
All around the world, the same song.
Oh.
All around the world, the same song. It's just
Same old song.
All around the world, the same song.
It's just the same old song.
And I'm screaming at Andy! me because he said I can.
Oh,
Yes.
touche.
Maybe we need to have like a little holla break. Celebrate the holla breaks like the holidays.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Yes, I am Alex.
And I am David.
And we are cousins.
Cousins. No, wait. For real, like cousins, like bloodline, like family tree type.
Bloodline. Yeah, we the ones. We
All
the
right.
ones.
I'm only punctuating it because inevitably, somewhere at the end of the show, somebody always is like, "Oh, wait, y'all are really cousins?"
Yeah, in real
like
life.
we said at the top of the show. Yeah.
Who reconnected through improv.
Coincidence?
Or serendipity.
You decide.
It's your decision. Yeah. And
Yeah,
we're
it's
gonna
all up to you.
we're gonna bless you tonight, not stress you.
Mm-mm. Like Andy said, life can be hectic.
And sometimes you need someone to scream at.
Yeah.
Mm.
You definitely want to be the screamer and not the screamee.
Well, it depends on what you're doing.
And depends on
Anyways.
what you're into.
Anyways. So
Holla.
yeah. Anybody out there got a problem? We're not gonna give you advice, but we're gonna show you what
we would do.
What we would do. So we're not gonna.
That's a major caveat.
Yeah.
Major disclaimer. This absolves Andy Improv Professionals, anybody connected to Andy Improv Professionals, people who know Andy on the streets, going to get a bagel, like y'all are
YouTube,
good.
YouTube,
Yeah.
Facebook, all that.
This is like the LLC part, so y'all just, you good. Your name still stays, you know what I'm saying? You good.
Yeah, we're just gonna show you what we would do. So anyone out there in the ether, in the world, in the
metaverse,
Zoom room,
yeah,
give us
in
a
the
problem,
interwebs,
something that you need help solving. Ooh, oh, I see.
The pin is officially engaged.
I see. Says Lena, how do I clean my sink?
Now, first and foremost, is it stainless steel or is it like a marble or imitation granite?
Ceramic.
Ooh.
Ceramic.
Ah, classy.
Okay, so how do I clean my ceramic sink? All right. Thank you, Lena. This is what we would do. Ew! You! 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 How could you?
Who, me?
Yeah! How could you?
I don't know.
Those were my chrysanthemums.
Ooh. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. Every third month you come in and you destroy my chrysanthemums. Every third month. Jerry.
Check the calendar. Today is
December.
The 3rd month. And we both know what that means.
It has to stop, Jerry. It has to stop.
No. I need the chrysanthemums. It's
Jerry.
what powers me.
Jerry, I'm losing the best garden contest every third month because of you.
I lost my gnome hat. and you crack me on my skull. I have to hold my head together lest my ceramic brain spill out, and you're concerned about the crosshair of my mom's. Holy shit.
Jerry, this is why I have a green thumb. If my chrysanthemums don't grow, if I don't win, I'll be nothing. 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 Jerry. And that's what we would do.
I'll sacrifice myself and crack.
And that's what we would do. So, Lena, you want to know how you clean your ceramic sink? Have a garden gnome do it.
I'm gonna bring the pain.
All right. Anyone else out there have a problem that needs to be solved?
How did she clean the sink?
Use a garden gnome.
No.
Yes. All right. We got another one in here. All right, David. It says best way to let someone. What's the best way to let someone know that you agree with them, but don't? Ooh.
That sounds like a.
Ooh. Okay, Andy. Let's.
Wow. That sounds like a.
How?
Enigma.
Okay. How do you keep it real with people?
But don't.
But don't. Okay. All right. We got it, Andy. This is what we would do. You missed the last note. Now we gotta start all over. You
say it. Say incompetent. That's what you were feeling. That's what you were thinking.
You're incompetent. Yes, you just destroyed my life's work. This is everything. This moment, we're on stage. The whole world
does it feel?
The whole world just.
Erasmus, how does it
You made me lose composure on stage in front of all these people, in front of this magnificent concert that I'm going to win the Oscar Grammy for. You just ruined my life.
Doesn't sound that bad to me. I am concerned about your blood pressure, though. Your bow tie is spinning around and there's smoke coming out of your ears. It ain't good.
I don't lose composure.
Remember your exercises. If you lose composure, you jeopardize everybody here in the symphony hall.
My career's over. Of course, I'm gonna jeopardize everyone else because I have nothing. I'm nothing. Nothing.
Relax. Calm down.
Nothing.
It's not that serious.
Nothing.
Erasmus! Remember the pact. The symphonic pact. You were given all of this fame with the one caveat that you would not blow your top. And if you do, this entire structure is coming down on everything that you love. Your wife, Ophelia, the twins, your Pomeranian,
Not the twins.
and
Jasper and Jack.
the Jays.
My Jays. My Jays.
Your precious Jays.
My Jays.
Erasmus.
Not my Jays.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, but
I got all 33 Jays.
you do. It's impressive. It's impressive. But you also have a little J. You got a little J on the way. She was going to tell you tonight. You gotta stay cool, man.
But it's your fault. It's your fault, Samuel.
Oh no.
It's your fault.
The ground's trembling. Oh, the
Samuel.
city's beginning to break apart. Erasmus, don't you care about anything other than yourself?
Play, Samuel. Play. And that's what we would do. So, Andy, you want to know, how do you keep it real with people, but don't? Have an outburst. Yell. Scream. Be angry at your partner that's playing the music. Because it's their fault.
I think historically the best example of this has been depicted by Milli Vanilli. The best way to keep it real and don't is to fake it. If you fake it, but you do a hell of a job, anybody outside of yourself won't know the difference. But in here, where it matters, in that cold, hollow cellar of a heart, you'll know the truth. And you'll always be one up on them. Milli Vanilli your way through life.
Lip sync.
Yeah, don't get caught.
Yeah. Blame it on the rain.
Amen.
Girl, you know it's true.
Ooh.
All right. Anyone else? Oh, wow, Lena. Oh, this is. Oh, you have a YouTube. It said
Is it
Lena.
juicy?
Lena wants to know, what should I name my YouTube channel?
Ooh, we have no idea what the subject matter or the content of this channel is, huh?
Well, it's YouTube, so I
Oh,
mean,
so okay, that's true.
yeah.
I mean, that narrows it down for sure.
YouTube
Hmm.
channel. All right, Lena, this is what we would do.
What's my name? What's my name? Boy. What's my name? What's my name?
Michelle.
Boy.
Michelle.
What's my name? What's my name?
Michelle. Michelle.
What's my name? What's my name?
Lisa. Lisa. What?
Corduroy,
I just thought that's
you play too much, boy.
I thought that's how we.
Stop.
It's the remix, right? You know, you want to be famous and stuff.
Stop.
You gotta have a remix.
Oh, I hate you sometimes.
I'm just joking.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
What's my name?
That's my pet name for you, you know.
Corduroy.
Lisa, my pet Lisa.
My 12-inch tongue is parched.
Wow.
What are you gonna do about it?
Well, get you some water. I could get you some water.
Oh, water's so mundane and pedestrian. I think I need at the very least a Perrier. I love the taste of the Perrier when the fizz tingles on my 12-inch tongue.
Oh yeah, Perrier is so delicious. I got some.
I'm over the LaCroix.
Yeah, Lisa, pet Lisa.
I brought you one though. I know you love this lemon lime LaCroix, so I got you, boo.
Thank you. I'm not thirsty right now. That's what I
Douse
want
yourself with it then. Come on, Corduroy. God, I hate you sometimes. Now you are refreshing. Yes.
Oh, that's burning my eyes. What?
Corduroy.
Lisa,
I want to take this to the next level. We've been on pair air level for too long. I think we should step up.
Yeah, I just want to be honest with you. I just want to keep it real.
I brought a contract.
Boy.
It's in scroll form.
Let me see.
It's a little damp.
Why is this so long?
It's like my tongue, Corduroy. Watch this as I tickle your armpits with it.
It says, I will follow you wherever you go. I will be your backup singer. I will run your dirty bathwater.
Don't worry about all that. Just sign it. Just
I
sign
have
it, fool. Oh, I hate you sometimes.
I have to have Perrier all the time in the house. Oh.
Do you have a problem with anything that you see there? No, thank you. Just sign it, Corduroy. Oh my God.
Michelle,
I hate you sometimes.
I can't sign this agreement unless I'm totally honest with you, right? You know.
There's no room for honesty in this relationship, Corduroy.
I'm it. If you want this to work, Michelle, Lisa, you need to hear me out.
Oh, let me put in my hearing aid. Oh my God, I hate you sometimes. Go ahead, boy.
You need to put your hearing aid. So you haven't been really listening to what I've been saying.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, boy.
You just put earbuds in your ear. You think you're slick. You don't want to hear what I'm gonna say. You don't even care. You just and you bought me AirPods from Five Below, and you got Apple AirPods in your ear. Get out! Get out!
Stop.
Get out!
Stop. I got you AirPods. I needed you to sign the contract. I needed to know in your ears.
I'm not. No,
I needed to know that you was in this
no.
relationship for real.
I don't want 'em.
Oh, I hate
I
you
don't want 'em.
sometimes.
And think I was gonna tell you the truth about the Perrier.
The what truth? You better spill it, Corduroy. I'll spill your little M&Ms out your belly button right here on this dance floor.
You want to know what I was gonna say?
I do want to know what you was gonna say.
I drunk all the Perrier and replaced it with Aquafina. And that's what we would do. Yeah. So Lena, you wanna know what you should name your YouTube channel? Perrier.
I say, Perrier, the death of me. Something edgy. Put a little bite on it.
All right, looks like we got time for one more. One more. Anyone? You see something?
I think I see something.
You saw something?
Oh,
Oh,
I see something.
Google, Bing, or Yahoo. What is the best search key for most accurate answers and why? Okay. Andy wants to know what to search. What search engine should he?
Most accurate.
All right, Andy, this is
And
what
why?
we would do. Okay, I'm looking, and it says Hawaii. Okay, scuba diving, whales, dolphins, and volcanoes. That's where we should go.
Love it.
Oh, look, what? Ooh, and it's gonna cost. Let's see, $60,000.
Done.
Oh. And it says this is a dangerous time of the year, so we have to have a 1 million insurance to add on to it.
Make it 2. I like adventure.
Oh, it says the volcano is going to erupt, so they canceled the trip.
Just a moment. Herschel, have my people build us an impervious hotel inside the rim of the volcano. How long will that done? Done.
Okay. It says you cannot let's see. cannot fly. You cannot fly or take a boat to Hawaii right now. All transportation is null and void.
Hold on, Herschel. Can you have Hawaii built here in? It's already moving. Done. I do these things not to flex, but to let you know how important you are to me. That there's nothing I wouldn't do, because I have the means and I have the resources.
Our reservation has been confirmed.
Yes.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
And that's what we would do. Yahoo! It makes the impossible possible.
I think it's very much like the Transformers. You don't choose the car chooses you. What you need to do is strip naked and stand with 3 computers open, each one to each different server and each different platform. And as you close your eyes, whichever one clamps down on some part of your body, you'll know. That's the one for you.
And that was our time. Thank you.
All right, so okay,
Happy
Caroline's doing the
holidays.
kitty pride. She's doing the
Yeah,
holiday.
my background's a little upset with me right now. Okay, there we go.
Oh, we like it. We like it.
So it was good
Awesome.
old cousins.
Yes, thank you.
So great job. I'm just putting this part down.
Now, are you
And-
guys getting together for the holidays?
That is the plan.
Yeah. Oh, that looks cozy.
Yeah, my cat has decided it's time. You know, he has decided he is ready for bed, and so he's trying to get me to follow
He's like,
him.
let's do this. I couldn't tell what it was. I thought it was some type of like living sweater because of the graphics.
Similar.
Yeah. Okay. So at least we know you'll be warm throughout the holidays.
Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, my mom's birthday is the day after Christmas, so we're gonna have a birthday party. So yeah, we'll be hanging out, doing some bowling.
Yeah,
that's
somebody's
cool.
gonna do some losing. Somebody's gonna be doing.
Does she live close to you guys? Do you all live super
Yeah.
close together?
Yeah. About 10, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Walking or driving? I'm a New Yorker.
Depends how fast you walk. Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Okay. Walking 2.5 hours, 10 minutes driving, and by taxi, you never make it because you end up someplace else.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That is super awesome. And what's your plans for, say, even the New Year's? Is there something, same type of deal, something different, or?
I
You like
don't know.
remaining family members? What do you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you do mean family. New Year's, everybody has different moments. Maybe you're like, okay, no, family. Psst, I saw them in 2021, 2022. We ain't starting off the year. I don't know.
Oh man. Well, I think Dubai is off the table. Don't know. Yet to be
Yeah.
determined. Yeah.
I'll probably be hanging out with my daughter.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
solid.
yeah.
Mhm.
And
How
watch some
old is your
football.
daughter?
She's 12.
Oh, all right. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Going on.
She's starting to watch football now, which is
Uh-oh.
exciting. So yeah, we could talk. We could talk about some of the games, and
That's good. Are you in Tampa or are you in Miami?
Miami.
Lord.
Oh, you are? Okay, no. I told you I was a
Miami.
Dolphin fan, but you never
Yeah.
seemed to so that's why you
never
kind of
embraced it?
shied away from it. So I was kind of surprised.
Andy, you've been a Dolphin fan for a long time, so you know how
Probably
that
longer
is.
than anybody here, just because I've been alive so long. But it's
When your heart gets broken so many times, it turns to stone. So
Well, you know, they say
Yeah.
if your heart is broken, make art of the pieces. So I expect a masterpiece out of them.
Oh, it's
But yeah, I love the Dolphins.
that's great, and obviously they've won right now. They've won 5 in a row, which is
Yep.
unbelievable. They weren't expected to, obviously, and it's good to see Tua getting obviously the defense has been brilliant, but somebody not a fan of Miami or
Not that. I'm just afraid you're gonna jinx it. Let's just leave it alone.
oh jinx
let
it.
ride.
I know
Let
I'm
it
a
ride.
talker though. I've always talked it. They won 5 in a row with me talking, so it's like,
Okay, well then keep it going then. Yeah, it's on
They
you.
play the Jets this week, so yeah.
that should be, and again, never
Hey.
say never, but it should be an easy victory. But they don't
We'll
make anything
see.
easy. But right, but
We'll see.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
do
what
like their
Amanda
chances.
Nunez thought too, and then she lost the title.
And yeah, I mean, again, to me, even if they win, obviously, if they win the remainder, there's still a good chance they won't make the playoffs. But it's awesome to see that they have that opportunity. It's still there. It's reachable. So, you know, obviously 5 weeks ago, you're probably not saying the same thing.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah,
And,
me and David work at Dave and Buster's down here for like they have a football watch party sort of opportunity gig that we were able to take advantage of. So every Sunday we're going out there and you know we're hosting this watch party for the football game. So it's just been like every time we've gone out there, they didn't win. You know, the times that I haven't been there, they won. So it's just been like
yeah.
But yeah. Anyways,
that's cool. I'm just gonna pause for a second if you don't mind. Mel, you could pop on up if you don't mind, just because she's the only one that's down here at this point. So,
hey.
and we'll
Hey,
still
Mel.
speak with you. You could join the conversation here, Mel. Sure, why not? I'm sure these two gentlemen don't mind.
Not in the least.
About the Dolphins, except for Dan Marino, and that's because of Ace Ventura. So
That's all you need.
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
That's beautiful.
You good. You good.
I think that's
Watch
more
American
than
Underdog.
Caroline. I think that's more than Caroline though.
When
so.
she said Dan Marino, I recognized the name.
also because of Ace Ventura.
Also because of Ace Ventura.
The story did change a bit in the Ace Ventura, just so you know. It wasn't really the way that happened, but that's beside the point.
Really?
But-
I thought that was a true story. The whole
Well,
thing.
no, I don't know if you thought Dan Marino really did do that with the whole thing. Again, I don't. You know, those that are into sports, you know, are into it, but those that aren't, so they're like, oh, is that really happened? Because I've had people ask me that weren't into sports in the past. Like, oh, I love Ace Ventura. Did that really happen? I don't. So
I'm
again,
worried about people. Worried.
That's definitely the case.
Tracks, though, that
They
tracks.
weren't asking if the freaking Dolphins and the people were really changing into all the characters. No, they weren't asking that part. They were just asking if the Marino and all that. But
Oh, not if the dolphin was really stolen or anything. Okay.
not to that level.
Was Dan Marino
Like,
kidnapped?
Dan Marino changed was it the turning of the
football,
stitches and
the
all
laces,
that stuff?
yes.
And number 13, you know, again, greatest quarterback, never to win a Super Bowl, and many people would put him in top 5 if he did win.
Mm-hmm.
John Elway, people said, oh, greatest quarterback, him and Marino, but they never won one. Then Elway won his final 2 in his final 2 seasons. Brilliant. But again, it's a team sport. So you need some good players behind you.
Still not a bad career though. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Not
an
too
amazing
shabby.
career, especially. I mean, again, now we're talking a little bit football. I don't want to take them out of it, but just brought this into it because I talk this a lot at work. That's my only relief to get out of work to an extent. But it's like I don't like to compare to today players to yesterday players in pretty much any sport. And there's many reasons. To me, it's just like when you think of common sense almost, and it's not common out there anymore, but it doesn't complete. Kind of like even Tom Brady. Is he the greatest quarterback of all time? What he's done is the most insane thing. I can't say he's not, but I can't say he is for the simple reason you cannot clobber him the way you got John Elway got clobbered, Dan Marino got clobbered, even, you know, Joe Namath got clobbered. But the bottom line is because he might not be around anymore. And there's a great chance at age 41, he would not be around anymore. Where Dan Marino might have played till he was 43 years old if people step on his shadow and he gets 15 yards and people, it's a different animal. And it's just weird, but it is such a difference. Football is big on contact. If you don't really if you're not able to hit them, and Marino wasn't a runner either. So he really wouldn't have passed that damn line. He would have been one that would have been probably healthy for he get to his 50 almost. But it's just like, But I'm just saying, in reality, you can never compare to yesterday to today. It's, with certain running quarterbacks, it's obviously a different level because once they pass that line to run, now they get drilled.
They can get hit. Yeah.
Yeah. But Marino wasn't one of those that would have been worried about that.
Caroline, what do you think?
There's
Well, I
a
mean-
ball in football. That I know.
You should just drop Ace Ventura references periodically.
Yeah,
That's all you got. It's not complicated.
yeah.
Guano.
Better than Ray Finkel. That's for sure.
Guano.
See?
Guano.
There you go.
Guano? Who's Guano?
Guano. it's the bat
The
poop.
bat poop
Bat poop.
from Ace Ventura. Guano.
The second one.
Guano.
When nature calls.
You know the name of the crap? I don't know the name of the crap. That was what, the bat's crap? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was so famous. Yeah.
And yet you can spout off all this other stuff, but you don't know what bat
Go
poop is
guano.
called. Get cultured.
He had to eat the bat guano when nature calls. That was one of the things he had to do. So
And also run through a field screaming Chicago.
Yeah.
yes. That's
Was-
Welcome, Carla.
David, you're leaving?
I'm not leaving.
You're right.
I just choose to not be engaged.
Oh, maybe I got lost. I didn't even know it was any. Did I miss something? I guess because I'm looking at my
Probably.
Everything.
We were talking about Ace Ventura #2.
Oh, you're
When
talking
nature
about.
calls.
And also bat poop. Number
Yeah.
Okay. So
And he had
as
to
long as you're
run
not
through the
talking-
field in Chicago. Was it Chicago?
Chicago.
You know, if I didn't know that this actually existed, I would be like, okay, you guys are completely making this up. It's so scared that this is a real thing that is actually a formidable part of somebody's growth and development.
But you saw it.
I'm sure I did not.
You watched the movie.
Oh, he didn't. He said.
I'm sure
Oh.
I've seen a
He's
few
seen them.
moments at best.
He's a movie buff, so he's seen it.
Not.
I didn't see it either.
Oh,
Who didn't see Carla? Really?
really?
Oh, confessions. I like this.
Movie
I'm back.
confessions.
Oh, you know what? We could do this improv style. Why don't we do this if you guys want? Just because we have the improv jam. I know some people may or may not dwindle, and we still got like a half hour. So we did have these two young ladies that jumped, even though they're going. This is, like I said, with the improv jam. We brought it back because people were requesting for it, yet they never freaking come on it. But again, you never know with this. So what I would say though is, but we do get advertised on more sites, which is at least a good plus on that part with the improv jam. So, and I actually still love to perform with all you, so that's always a great thing. So do you want to go around just kind of like the banter type thing where we go through it with this and that? And since we're talking about movies, we'll start with the movies. So like even we go around, so just simple to the point. Since David's brand new, sort of did it not to the circle, but to this spot.
The inner circle.
To the inner circle.
To the circle of guano.
That's what this is.
Of bat poop, yes.
So I'm just
You
gonna
can't
ask
say
David-
bat poop. That doesn't sound exotic.
The circle of guano, excuse me.
So does Batman call it guano?
Guano Man.
Ooh. Ooh. Interesting.
So, but so now we'll go down. But David, I'll just ask you, and I'll ask for two because I think we already know one, but just to get it confused, give us two super famous movies that you have never seen that people may even be surprised at.
Oh, you can probably have to come back to me.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe after everybody else goes through their list, I go, oh, you know what? Yeah, I didn't see that.
See,
Nothing
I
comes
might be in the
immediately
same boat as
screaming to mind.
David, though. I'll be like, this really was that a good movie? Don't move if you never even heard of it. That's a me thing. But
I mean, I could.
Alex, we'll go
Yeah.
for you then, and we'll come back to David. Name us two movies that are like were big at one point, or even now, that you never saw. That would be probably a surprise to a lot.
The Breakfast Club
Turn your camera off.
and what's the other one? Sweet 16 or 16 Candles.
Oh, you need to
16.
brush up on your John Hughes.
Never seen them.
That's Molly Ringwald, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, both
Yeah.
of them.
Oh, both? Okay,
Yeah.
another one is that. Okay. So, interesting.
Who are you right now?
So here's a question for you, David. Did you see either one of those two? I'm saying no.
Don't you forget.
No, just the way you responded. I think not a chance.
No, actually, I
That
definitely
was
saw
a
Breakfast Club.
line from the movie, Andy.
Yeah,
Oh, was
but
it?
16 Candles, actually, I don't think I've ever seen the entirety of.
Okay. Interesting.
And I don't feel bad about it.
So, Caroline, two movies that are very well known, whether it's 50 years ago or 50 minutes ago. What two
I know
did
one.
you?
I haven't seen a ton of movies. I've actually never seen 16 Candles or Breakfast Club in its entirety.
Oh, really?
But the two I was thinking of was Space Jam.
Oh, yeah, that's
don't
ridiculous. That, you should do that right after this. No answers, but that is ridiculous.
Do it.
Ridiculous.
I have also never seen Die Hard.
Come on, this is come
Okay,
on. And
turn
you're wearing yourself a
the
Christmas
computer
hat?
off. Turn the
You're wearing a
Bye.
Christmas hat?
I have not seen a lot of things.
Holy crap.
Die Hard?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Christmas movie this year, then. That is your Christmas movie this year. Watch Die
Watch it
Hard.
on Christmas Day.
Oh, yeah. At the top of the Nakatomi building.
Yes.
With the fire hose wrapped around your waist. It'll make sense later.
Soon.
I will be honest with you, those two movies, Die Hard, to me, one of the greatest action flicks of all time, if not the greatest.
Bar none.
And Spaceballs, top 10 comedies
No,
of all
Space
time.
Jam, not
Space-
Space
oh, Space Jam.
I haven't
Oh,
seen
No
Space
jam.
Jam.
Jam and balls different. Jam
Oh,
balls
Jam.
different.
Jam and balls are
You didn't see the
different.
first one or you didn't see the second one?
Spaceballs too?
I
Well,
have seen
Spaceballs with LeBron
Spaceballs.
James. That's the second one.
No,
have
there's
seen
no balls.
Spaceballs.
There are balls, but no balls. I understand why he's getting the balls involved with the Space Jam. It makes sense.
Yeah,
Spaceballs.
it's a basketball movie.
Space
That's it.
Jam. No, I'm saying wait, okay, yeah, now I'm getting.
You know,
We're talking about
Space
the one
Jam,
about
I
the
haven't seen.
preserves.
Spaceballs, I have seen.
Okay, well, at least that's a good, because that's a great hysterical movie. So foolishly, but Rick Moranis is Brainiac. But may the shorts be with you. But okay, so we'll go down just because I see the two numbers. We're gonna go to okay. So I see one number, so we'll go to Mel. Since she keep the number in pride. I love that. Go for it, Mel.
Okay, so I actually haven't seen any Harry Potter movie or any Lord of the Rings movie. I'm apparently very dedicated to not watching popular movies, I guess.
All right, Harry Potter I don't care about, but Lord of the Rings?
At least one of them.
At least one Harry Potter.
Well, I
Not the first one. Don't watch the first Harry Potter. It was the worst one.
Just
Okay.
read a book. Read a book.
Is that right?
I don't
The
know. I've
editing
seen
was
that one in
weird.
Spanish a lot, which is very confusing. They used to show it in my Spanish class, and so all I remembered is rapido, rapido, because they
Oh,
just
rapido.
yelling quickly at each other, and that's all they did the whole movie.
Wait, which one is that?
Expelliarmus.
That's not the one that actually has a Spanish director, is it?
No, it was translated, it was dubbed in Spanish, and my
that's
teacher
fun.
would show it to us a lot because apparently it was somehow educational, and the word I learned was rapido.
Do you remember, did the spells also translate into Spanish?
I don't recall. This was many, many years ago. Many.
I want to hear Extravaganza in Spanish. Everything I know about Harry Potter, I know from the internet, and it's quite a lot. So I feel like I don't even need to watch it at this point.
What language are the spells in? What would we define? as
Pretend
language?
Latin, like Latin that's not really Latin.
Ah,
Yeah. Fake Latin.
fake Latin.
Pig Latin.
Pig
if
Latin.
you will.
Thank you.
Is it pig Latin?
No.
It's spam Latin.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. Pork Latin. That's
Mystery meat Latin.
mystery meat. Yes. Yes.
Love it.
So we'll go with Carla. What two movies have you not seen that were very famous, whether 50 years ago or 50 minutes ago?
I've also not seen a lot of movies. So I'll choose ones that will make Andy angry because that's more fun. I haven't seen the original Halloween.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, I haven't
That's
seen that
ridiculous.
either.
That's ridiculous. I mean, come on. Well, see, Caroline, you have an excuse because you say you do not like horror flicks. So I understand why you wouldn't watch the greatest horror flick of all time in Halloween 1 and 2 because they were both amazing, the original. But that's beside the point.
Not Evil Dead 2? I'm just joking.
Nah,
I actually have seen Evil Dead too.
What about Jason Takes Manhattan? Like, what?
What about?
That's closer to that. That's closer to the bottom 10 than it is the top 10.
I got one more. It's going to make at least one person angry. I have not seen The Godfather.
Oh, I haven't seen that either.
Okay.
Moment of silence.
And almost nothing with Jim Carrey except for like his dramatic work.
Good for you, actually. I said it. I said it.
He's a good dramatic actor, and I like some of his comedy sketches, but the movies are so over the top.
As they
So-
should be.
Was the mask dramatic, or what? Did you see the
I
mask?
think The Mask was like the only happy medium that I felt okay watching because there was a plot.
What about the Batman? Was it Batman 8? With the Riddler?
Is the Riddler?
Yeah.
I did see him as that. Yeah, that was fine. I like
But-
most Batman movies. Like I didn't see Dumb and Dumber. I didn't see any Ace Ventura's. I feel like he was in a few other. So I watched like a little bit of this one he was in called Me, Myself, and Irene, but it got weird.
Oh, it gets very weird.
Oh,
very quickly,
definitely.
but it is
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
That's not the one to start with.
See, I will say Jim Carrey, again, not everything he does is foolproof, but when he was on his time, his comedy movies, Dumb and Dumber was hysterical. That was brilliant. I'm talking about the original, not the after effects and all that. But the first one, holy crap, like one of the greatest scenes of all time, like funniest scenes, was in Dumb and Dumber. Does anybody here not watch Dumb and Dumber?
I really want to know which
Just
scene
said
you're talking
spoiler.
about.
Spoiler alert.
Not
it's
to
a spoiler.
recall the funniest scene there. I don't remember.
Well, you should watch. Like, it really is an extremely funny movie. But one of the funniest scenes, if not even, could be the funniest scene. Like that, I couldn't stop laughing for like 15 minutes. Like I was annoying people that I was sitting next to and others, but it's what I do. And it wasn't purposely. I just thought it was so insanely funny, and.
What was the scene?
I thought they were telling me not to say. Oh, see, he's
No,
saying not to say it.
yeah. No, say it. Yeah.
Say it.
Needles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't ruin it for anybody here.
Yeah.
So he's saying don't say it.
No, say it.
Say it.
Oh, I thought David's telling me not to say it.
Go
Say
for
it.
it. Do it. Do
Say
it.
it.
Okay.
Do it.
Say it.
Spoiler
Do
alert,
it.
but now it comes down to.
It.
I mean, it's only 30 plus years old, but it comes down to basically the other guy. What's his name? The other nerd. I forgot his real name, but.
Oh, Jeff.
Goldblum.
Daniels.
No, it's not Jeff Goldblum.
No.
That's the Fly. No, it's not Jeff Goldblum. But we know what I'm talking about.
Jeff Daniels.
Jack
Yes,
Daniels.
Jeff
Okay.
Daniels,
So
yes.
with him,
Yes,
he's, fighting for the same girl basically that Jim Carrey is without Jim Carrey knowing. But the one scene is he's getting all lovey-dovey with the one girl and he's not interested in her. So they start playing with the snow and all, and they rolling down all the snow, and then she takes the floor and she's all laughing and she tosses the snow at him. He looks at her all like he wants to kill her, takes a snowball and rifles her like 3 feet away, which was, to me, I just thought it was so hysterical. Because, like, I don't know, just got to be in the moment. But I'll talk about Unexpected, which was brilliant. But
I remember that part now. Thank you.
There's so many good lines in it too.
I know it's an excellent movie. Yeah,
Denver was full of shit, man.
Yeah, I think Jim Carrey and his over the top stuff is an acquired taste, though.
Yeah, it is. Like with everything else, I got into it like 20 years too late. That's what I seem to do. Like I don't get into things when they're popular, and then 20 years later, I'll be like, hey, did you hear about this?
Yeah, did you hear this? E.T.?
So maybe 20 years from now, I'll be really into Lord of the Rings.
It's gonna look terrible though.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like garbage. So be prepared for that.
But she won't have seen any other movies, so she'll
Oh,
be
well,
slowly
that's different.
catching up
It'll
to
be
it. So
Jurassic
it'll
Park for
look
her then.
new to her
Oh,
because she hasn't seen any of the new movies. So it'll be
Wow.
fine. It'll be fine.
So she's gonna need to stay away from all media then, because
Yeah.
it's
Well, I don't
gonna
think
probably keep
media
moving.
talks about Lord of the Rings.
I don't mean that. I just meant as far as seeing the sophistication of animation and
Oh,
special
got
I don't know
it.
what kind of media you're following, but it definitely does talk about Lord of the Rings.
You can't go to Comic-Con. Well,
I've watched it in meme form, so.
Ooh.
Oh.
I can think
Okay.
of some memes from that movie. I
I
think
don't
the
think-
best one was You Shall Not Pass.
Hmm.
Right. You shall not pass. Everybody knows that one. Yep.
I
Lives
don't.
in
You know
me.
the
Trust
memes.
it.
You've seen the movie.
I seen the little dot. What's the little elf? Gandalf? Is
Oh my
Gandalf
God.
the
What
little
in
elf?
God's name did you just say?
He just
Frodo?
he just merged Harry Potter
Gandalf.
and Lord of the Rings.
Gandalf is not the elf, the little elf.
He's the wizard.
He's the one that says you shall not pass, right?
Oh,
You're talking Harry Potter, buddy.
I'm talking about Dobby.
That's who he's talking about. Yes, for sure.
Dobby is not in Lord of the Rings.
Dobby loved Harry
God. Oh, this whole thing is getting canceled because
Dobby
of
the
that.
non-gray.
Dobby loved Harry Potter.
Dobby the Grey Wizard.
He protected Harry. Dobby protected Harry Potter.
Wow.
Andy, did you tell us what movies you haven't seen?
I mean, I'm sort of like, I've seen a
Everything.
lot of movies, but I've seen a lot of movies that people like, how the hell did you not see that? Like even with the Lord of the Rings, I saw the first original one, not any of the others, and I saw the first Harry Potter, both in the movies. And I probably would like it a lot more watching it now, but like even not to do any spoilers, I'm not gonna say anything about the story. But with the original Lord of the Rings, I had to go to take a piss for the last 45 minutes of the movie. That movie would not end. And the bad thing is, like within the last 35 of the minutes, every 5 minutes it seems like it's ending. It's like over. And
There's
then it's
8
like, oh no,
endings in that
bastard, you're coming here. And I had to pee so bad, and that was just driving me nuts.
I like
I'm
a
like,
2.5 hour movie. Is that one of those?
yeah, oh no, it's a super long movie.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
what I
And it had multiple endings. It really
Yeah,
did.
it did.
Did you have the popcorn bucket? Because you could have, you know what I'm saying, handle your business.
I did have popcorn, but it was full of.
I'm not
junk
advising
also.
it. I'm just
I had my
saying.
soda, but I always drink my big sodas and all. I usually am prepared, but I went to the bathroom beforehand, got the popcorn and all that stuff. But it's not like today where you buy a ticket and then you don't have to do it. You could rebuy it. Like that's the great thing. Like today, I just I ordered online my Spider-Man tickets. I already ordered my food and all. So when I walked in, just went over. Oh, they said, "What's your name? Your number?" Boom. Got my food and everything, but I'm waiting on nothing. You know what I mean? Which is amazing. But back in the day, with the stupid Lord of the Rings, you're lined up around the block. You're doing this, you're doing that. So you wash your hands. You're like, okay, I'm going to wash my hands. Now I go order the food. So you go, before you even get to sit in the movie, then they have their previews and all. It's an hour before the movie. So I'm drinking my big soda thing and I had
You gotta get all your
to
logistics at a ticket for the show before and buy the ticket for the next showing of the movie.
Yeah, it really is so weird how things go in today's format, because again, sometimes the lines would be around the block where you won't see that today just because of, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Some things are great with the advanced world, some things are not so great, but I do think the ticket buying is unbelievable.
So easy.
What's your other movie you haven't seen, Andy?
Oh, well, so two movies that I guess that people would like be astounded that even like movies I want to see. What's that Tom Cruise movie that everybody does that because it goes
Top Gun?
Risky Business?
I didn't see Risky Business.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mission
Jerry
Impossible?
Maguire.
Tom Cruise? Mission Impossible?
It sounds
Yeah,
like
I
you
never
didn't
saw
see
Mission
Risky Business.
Impossible. I never saw Tom Cruise's.
Oh, what's this? What's this that you were
The
doing?
one that he goes backwards, that he's kind of like all slow motion to do.
Vanilla
Matrix.
Sky.
No, not Vanilla Sky.
No,
Matrix.
he's
Isn't that
thinking of The Matrix and Keanu Reeves.
Oh my God. You know what?
Potato.
Definitely getting canceled now. This entire thing, we're all going to be brought into the police stations. We're gonna be tortured.
Something's gonna
It's
happen.
happening
Something
now,
terrible
Andy.
for sure. Thanks, man. My
Going to
God.
movie jail.
Thank you, caller. Because I was like,
Yeah,
I thought it was
okay, I
that
get it.
Groundhog
What's that?
futuristic movie he did, and I said, "Oh,
Butterfly effect.
No, that was Ashton Kutcher.
yeah."
David's talking about what was it called? With those two future tellers in the futuristic city.
War of the World.
Minority Report.
Minority Report.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
That was great.
Oh,
That was great. I never
The
even
It was
heard.
it was creepy. It was a good movie though.
Interesting, yeah.
I want to see Tom Cruise in The Matrix. That's what I want to see.
Who would he play?
I don't know.
He's gonna play
Just
Dobby.
Tom Cruise in the Matrix.
He'll play Dobby.
Dobby.
I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
Internet people.
Oh my God.
Have you thought of your movies yet, David?
I'm drawing a blank.
Police Academy.
Seen it?
Wizard
You
of
seen
Oz.
them all?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I guess
Let's see
there
more
is so many. but I'm
Musicals.
pretty sure.
Sound of Music.
Of course.
Forrest Gump.
Of course.
The Brave Little Toaster.
I did.
Nobody knows who the
And
hell
his
that is
cousin.
except you. I think you invented it.
It's a Wonderful Life.
You know, I was about to mention that because I saw it for the first time like a year ago, and it is very morbid.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is a holiday film. It is super sad.
It's my mom's favorite movie.
I've never seen it. Yeah, so
That
don't give
says
me any
quite a bit.
spoilers. Which
Man, it's
Oh, you get spoiled. Yeah, spoil me.
I guess it was
No, I
around
mean-
before I was even born, but yeah,
it's
I hear all the
surprising.
time like it's a movie every like holiday. I'm like this, I'm gonna go see it. 'Cause,
right.
Like, even my brother tells me, "Oh, you gotta freaking see that dumbass. It's great." Blah blah blah. I always forget about it. It's just like
This
don't
might
know.
be a year. This might be.
you got to be wide awake to watch that because it's like I think I'm gonna fall asleep on it, and I don't like
Airplane.
Maybe you don't do well with black and white films. What about Citizen Kane?
It was so boring.
Yeah, I was just wondering if he'd seen it.
Who, Andy or
Yeah,
who?
Andy.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Which one, Citizens Kane again? Just because I have my movies confused.
Orson Welles, black and white, Rosebud. No, maybe.
Ugh.
Macaulay Culkin is the little boy.
No, he's not. You messing with me, right? Yeah, that's good.
Yes, he is.
I will say Macaulay
Yes, he
Culkin.
is.
Macaulay Culkin, obviously Home Alone, great movie, but his great movie was when he was the little devil crap kid. What was that?
Yes, The Good Son.
The Good Son.
The Good Son.
Yes.
That was a really good movie.
Yes,
That
yes.
was fun. That was
Yeah.
fun.
Mm.
Only
was
God
also gonna-
Forgives? Anybody?
What's it called?
Only God Forgives? Starring
so.
Ryan Gosling? I didn't expect so.
Never
That's why
heard
I
of
threw
it.
it out there. I figured nobody had seen it.
Crazy Stupid Love.
That was good.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I haven't seen it.
You never heard of it? What?
I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. I
Who was in it?
Steve
I'm not even a
Carell.
fan of Steve Carell.
I've heard of him. Never heard
Ryan
of the movie.
Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. What's no, what's her name?
Emma Stone.
There we go. Thank you.
Steve Carell
Is
was in
she in
this horrible
Yes.
other movie.
Marissa
That I had-
Tomei.
I haven't seen it in a while.
Wait, what movie was Steve Carell
was
horrible? in?
40-Year-Old Virgin.
Oh,
that's
some
an
would probably say
excellent
that's his
movie, too.
best.
It
Horrible?
was so painful for me to sit through. If you think that like I didn't like Dumb and Dumber, like
Oh.
that's
Yeah.
exactly the same kind
The
of.
40-year-old virgin. I mean, I haven't seen it in a lot, but I'm talking about that was so damn funny. I mean, wow, that was funny. Who he
Couldn't handle it.
I haven't seen it.
You have to have a certain type. You have to like a certain type of humor. My mom can't stand any of those movies.
To
Me
like
and my
any Judd
dad
Apatow
absolutely
films?
love them.
Oh, that
The Christmas Vacation is my favorite holiday.
Yes,
movie.
Christmas Vacation.
over Christmas Story.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I mean, like Home Alone, obviously, he's brilliant.
Die Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Die Hard. But we already touched that, so I know they're not gonna bring that, but yeah, Die Hard doesn't get the credit. Like people want to say, oh, but was it really great? What's the thought?
Anyway.
It was during Christmas. It's a freaking Christmas story. Just
The Fat Man. Anybody see that?
the Fat Man.
Jake
Mel
and the
Gibson.
Fat. Jake and the Fat Man.
Nope. Just
Oh, no.
The Fat Man.
Mm-mm.
No, you're thinking of James and the Giant Peach.
I think so.
Oh, Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie.
I mentioned that too. It
Never seen that.
Never saw
opens with the
Lethal
Christmas
Weapon.
suicide, right?
Great movie. Lethal
Yeah.
Weapon. Great movie.
A terrible Christmas movie that people like for some reason called Love Actually.
Elf.
Never
Yeah,
heard
I
of it.
don't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Listen,
I-
it gets
I
good
thought
after the
Elf
first
was
15, 20 minutes.
Nah.
There were
Elf is
there's
cute.
so many things wrong with it. Oh, I saw Elf. I think that was okay.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's so popular. I don't understand it.
I agree. Like my brothers said, "Oh, it's great." Like my sister, they think how great it is. I thought it was very okay. Like I wouldn't even want to watch it again.
Right. I laughed at the previews, but when I watched it, it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, all the funny stuff was in the previews.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a catfish, you know.
Jingle all the way.
I love that movie.
Me too.
Now I'm not saying it's great, but it's so entertaining. Like Sinbad and Arnold Schwarzenegger. That is the right movie, right?
Yeah.
That is the right movie.
Oh, yeah,
That is
that's
the right movie. Yes, you are right.
brilliant. I'm talking about like, again, but for what it was so silly, but in such a great way. Like it was so, I don't know. I was a big fan of that movie.
Okay, how do you guys feel about Christmas with the Cranks? I just watched it.
I haven't seen it.
I don't think I saw that either. Yeah, that's another one I wanted to see. Oh, wait. The Cranks is a series, aren't they?
No.
That's the wrong show then. I'm thinking
Tim
something else.
Allen and
Billy Idol, right?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
I have seen that.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right?
Tom Cruise.
And of course, Tom Cruise starring
Of
as
course.
Dobby, the elf.
And what was that? Lee Daniels, who starred in Dumb and Dumber, right?
Oh yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah.
Jeff
Yes.
Goldblum. That's
Any movie would be improved by Jeff Goldblum. I don't care
Yes.
what it is.
That is
Yes,
just
yes.
Bridges.
So who here did see The Fly though? Not the original
God.
Fly, but the original Fly second one, which was Jeff Goldblum.
Well, the Vincent Price
seen
one
no,
is
the
incredible
first
too.
one. He was
First
in the
one.
first one.
No, he wasn't.
No. He's talking about Vincent Price, the original Fly. And
Yep,
then
with
this
Jack
Oh.
Nicholson's first movie ever. No, wait, that's
Oh.
Little Shop of Horrors. Wrong movie. But
Jack Nicholson.
Jack
Was in
Nicholson
the
and
first-
Little Shop of
The
Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors. The original, The Little Shop
play.
of Horrors was his first movie. He was the one that went to visit the dentist. Comes in, that was his first, no, the movie.
No,
1960
that movie's not
whatever.
old enough for that to be Jack Nicholson's first
That was in
film.
1960 something. That's been
Wait,
almost
see-
60 years. That's
Wait, we're not
51
talking about the
years.
same thing. We're talking about the one with Rick Moranis in it. And there's no,
No,
way
that's
Jack Nicholson
Little
was...
Shop of Horrors. The
Oh,
musical.
see.
The
Right.
Little Shop of Horrors, which is the
Thank you.
original, is not musical, and that is
Yeah,
what's
that's
his
in
face
black
that
and
I
white.
just-
We didn't see that.
yeah, it's black and
Yeah.
white. Yeah,
That's before
Jack-
Chinatown. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
and that's-
imagine that as not a musical.
Oh, it's not a
Right?
musical, and the
Why would
plant
you wanna
just
see
went like this. It just opened up like this and like this, boom. And then when it
Crap.
ate something, another plant of that person would pop up.
Wow.
And that's how the
That
play
sounds
sort of went.
horrible.
Not to do spoiler with the plays. I like the movie way better than the play and the stupid. The Little Shop of Horrors was crap, but Little Shop of Horrors was great. Great.
Movies on my face.
Did the plant talk in that one?
Yeah, but again, all
Okay.
he did is he didn't really
Open.
move like the other guy, which was outstanding. From Shop of Horrors, the Little Shop of Horrors, he just moved up and down the mouth opening. It was, again, I guess from the 60s, what do you expect?
It was
But the-
claymation. I mean, we're limited.
I mean, Wizard of Oz though was 1939. That is
Yeah, that's
amazing for
unbelievable.
what they made in the 70s. Didn't match what they did in
No.
1939. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, but I mean, that's James Cameron. I mean, what do you expect?
I will say a lot of people like I never even knew there was an original Wizard of Oz before Judy Garland's 1939 Wizard of Oz, but there was. I just saw it like last year for the first time because I was looking on an old thing and I saw it said from 1925. I was like, you know what, I go check this out. And actually, one of the people that were in it was from Laurel and Hardy.
Wow.
It was the heavy set guy. So I forgot which is. I think that's Laurel. So
That's Curly.
Oh, is he Hardy? And
That's
I love
Hardy.
them too. And I'm just blanking out now. But he was in that Wizard of Oz, which was crap.
Oh.
Oh, was it? Huh.
Yeah, which again, not compared to the other one. All
All right,
right, I
beautiful
see.
people. Unfortunately, I have to
Yeah, I guess
go
we
and
could
fulfill
end
some
up.
mandates.
closing this up and all. So I do want to thank you all for, participating. We finished this out a little after 1. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank
and again,
you.
like I say, the deal, we'll do the things here and there. And so Dave, I don't know what your schedule is just overall, but like if Mondays and Fridays usually could work for you, you know the deal, just hit up with Alex or just hit up with me. And you would definitely.
Oh, cool. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would love to. And actually this was really dope. I wish we could turn this into some type of a forum or something. You talk about movies and then somehow extrapolate and do like movie mashups or something in the scenes thereafter or something. I don't know.
Oh, they've done that before, but no, that's in person though, not online, but yeah.
Tom Cruise.
Like The Matrix, except Dobby is the star.
Oh my God. Everything.
Take the pill.
So not that anybody has to officially, but just everyone wave to the crowd because we're going to sign it out. But everybody have an amazing night. And